Hello, gamers. Hello, gamers. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Whoosh. Oh, wow, that is more blue than I thought. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Good afternoon. I'm a little teeny wincy bit late, but you know, no harm, no foul, right? Hello, everybody. We're doing good. Nice. Let's say hi to the folk. Carmelius, Game Maker, welcome in. Alam Degeneratus, Ricky, how's it going? Hello, Rio, welcome in. I know that when you saw the title for today, you're like, oh, I gotta jump on this stream. Harlequin, welcome in. Kevy, welcome in. Oh, Kevy, we're gonna do your pilot today. Can you DM me? We're gonna start your pilot today. That's right. We're already gonna start your pilot today. Ron, welcome in. Yidhari, J-Man, Godfrey, so many people SC it. Wait, sorry, SC it. Am I that old? Is SC supposed to mean something, or is it like a oh no. Chat, am I old? Am I old? What does SC mean? What the hell? Oh, screenshot. Oh. Oh no. I'm old. Variant, welcome in. Sode, welcome in. Bugs, welcome in. Jester, welcome in. Forian, how's it going? Weeping Willows, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Kinemix, Akira, Ramen, Final, Journey, welcome in. Techno, welcome in. Techno, welcome back. How's it going, man? Tennis Shoes, great to see you change your name. Oh, beautiful. See, I knew all the dominoes would fall. Once we got to the 60 days, I knew it. Nine, how's it going? NKV, welcome in. Where's my height? Bro, I'm getting back to it. Wine Auntie, welcome in. Alice, welcome in. Nova Clouds, welcome in. Hopefully, you know, you gotta chill out today. Just rest, just chill today. Don't need to do too much. Just have fun. Kin, welcome in. Am I missing some folk? I'm probably missing some folk, especially on the YouTube side. Skyver, let me know that's right. Hello, welcome in. Exotic, welcome in. DGen, hey, there we go. There we go. I know I missed somebody. There you go. Hello, folks. Welcome to the stream. Also, I'm wearing my new hoodie. I'm not like a very cream, you know, shirt kind of guy, but this sweater is so comfy. It looks super cute. Show the doggo on the back? Oh yeah, let's show the doggo on the back. I don't know if you guys can see this. Hold up. You guys see that? I gotta like pose weirdly. Yeah. It's like has paw prints all over. You guys see that? Shit. It's a cute sweater. It's a cute sweater. I was like, you know, I'm not one for a lot of content creator merch, but this was one that I was like, oh, this is so cute. I have a lot of merch from Ludwig because Ludwig actually makes genuine good merch. Okay, and there's some other people who's just like, yeah, I just put like my logo on a shirt and then people buy it. And I'm like, that's not the way to go about it. Like the way to go about it is like to make merch that like genuinely is high quality and that would like stand alone as its own like fashion piece. You know what I'm saying? So like whenever I want to make, you know, eventually if we were to, you know, get to the point where we make our own merch, that's what I want to do for you guys. I want to make merch that can stand alone, that is fashionable, and that is high quality. The profit margins, they can suck a fat one because I want to make something that you guys will use, something that you guys will wear, something that you guys will like enjoy, versus just like, oh yeah, it's to support that guy, you know? So that's my concept, that's my idea. That's why I haven't made any merch. Like I was considering making merch like in the summer and I was just like, it's not the right time. And then I was considering making merch during this holiday and now's not the right time. So I'm working on it. Like a proxy fit? Yeah, that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. I think there's a lot of like interesting things we can do with like ZZZ merch and ZZZ fashion because a lot of people praise the NPCs for having really good fashion, but we never really highlight it. So it is something that I'm considering and I'm looking at for sure. Degenerados, welcome in. Wise, welcome in. Tilted Hero, welcome in. Why, welcome in. I said how to K-Maker. Carmelius, hopefully that's a how to you. Zeppo, welcome in. Inky, welcome in. Merlin, let me know if that's right. Hello, how's it going? Who else? We got Ron. We got Pugs. We got Mo. Alam, hopefully we said hi. Hello. Got Knight. Yo, what's up, Bloom CSI? How's it going? Cool hoodie. Love the paw prints. It's so cute, isn't it? Yeah, it's really like, you know, it's something textured that I usually don't get. Like, here, I'll show you one of my other hoodies. Like, this is one of my other favorite hoodies. It's Colney. This is like super classic, like, you know, boxy hoodie type of vibe. Like one of those like kind of like essential like hoodies. Technically it's like Japanese designer, but that's neither here nor there. But like super slick. This is like one of my favorite hoodies of all time. So it's like super plain, super basic. This is kind of in the same realm, but like there's like texture to it. There's a little bit more personality to it. I don't usually get these types of ones, so. Imagine having a raccoon mascot dressed up as Kama. I think that'd be so cute. I need somebody to design that for me. Yeah, you're right. Yo, what's up, Kay? Welcome in. Ghetto, welcome in as well. Ginger Wrath, Jay, welcome in. NXT, welcome in. Frog Poppy, welcome in. Lorpo, how's it going? Kian, hey, how's it going too? Yo, what's up? Hi, folks. If you guys didn't know, from the title, and if you guys are on the YouTube side, of course, you guys must have seen the thumbnail. Today, we are going to be interviewing HUGO VLAD'S VA today. What's up, Net? Hello, how's it going? And not only that, we are finalizing the giveaways that were from a couple weeks ago from the charity stream that include, funny enough, the merch that JIMMIE signed for us that I was supposed to give away a couple weeks back, but then it got reshuffled because the person who won it didn't claim it. So, hey, now you guys get an opportunity to get it again because they didn't claim it. So, yeah, this is a keychain that JIMMIE signed. We also have the posters. This is my favorite. This is of HUGO and Vivian. Oh my gosh, so cute, right? And then this is the Gunnar one, the Gunnar HUGO Vlad one. We also have it in t-shirt form, signed. So that's going away to you guys. And to the premium winner, which is from the charity giveaway, you guys will be getting one of the collectible limited edition Zenless Zone Zero trading cards. Yo, also HUGO content, so I need to be here. Yo, what's up, Kaz? Hey, yeah, dude. I'm so excited. And all you guys need to do is enter the raffle. We're going to have a general raffle for everybody, so everybody can join in. We're going to have a general raffle in the middle stream right before JIMMIE comes on. And then the premium raffle is only for people who donated during the charity stream, because that's the one that got technically reshuffled. So there'll still be some merch for you guys. Of course, there's going to be 2 little merch giveaways, merch bundle giveaways. Okay, so everybody understand, everybody thumbs up there, so I don't catch anybody too off guard. There will be one general giveaway for everybody. You guys can join, anybody, doesn't matter if you're subscribed, doesn't matter, whatever, blah 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 blah. Everybody can join one. The second one is exclusively for those who donated to Hope for the Day. That is the charity stream that we did a few weeks back, which, you know, I heard back from my charity manager, the charity head, and they're like, oh, you know, for the setup that you did, you raised a lot of money. We're super grateful. And yeah, I'm just very grateful to you guys for donating, so thank you. Josh, the account review raffle today? Yes, we're doing account review raffles. We're gonna do 2 raffles, and then instead of a VOD review today, we are going to be doing the account pilot. So if you guys are relatively new to my stream, I do a lot of Zenless Zone Zero content, as you guys could probably assume. You know, I do interviews with the voice actors, as literally Kaz pointed out earlier. I've done INTERKNOT interviews with some of your favorite voice actors. So let's go to the YouTube channel and kind of peruse a little bit. So if you guys would like to get a little bit of a, you know, a preview of what we're doing, let's go over here. The last INTERKNOT interview we did was before I went on convention runs, and that was with Seed Senior, Justice Washington. Yes, the voice actor to Mr. Robot, Papa Robot. We actually interviewed Justice Washington, which he was so cool, honestly. And he's actually one of the first male guests that we had, just because we had a few female guests before. He was our very first male guest. Go check out that one. That one's really a baller interview. Justice, his lore goes so deep. His lore goes actually so deep. And then our previous interview was with, here we go, Diana Garnett, the voice actor to Alice Timefield. And then before that, we did Use Oz VA. We did Nekomata's VA. And of course, Sam Slade, we did Ambi, and Ambi. So, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm so excited for today. Today is the comeback of the INTERKNOT interviews. Be excited. Hope you're doing well. We're doing pretty dang swell. Dang, I missed all of them. They happened like 2 months ago, to be fair. Want us to make the Dailin polls mod announcement? Yes, please. I'll talk about that in a little bit, but yes, start making it now so people can jump on it. Yeah. From how long now is it going to be? In about like 3 hours. So like 3-hour stream and then interview. Yeah. But today is the last hurrah of our 5th anniversary celebration. If you guys are just coming in as well, funny enough, today is supposedly the last day I scheduled for my 5th year anniversary of streaming. Yes, it's been 5 years since I've been streaming on this platform, and you know, I'm old. I'm getting old. But, you know, to be streaming for 5 years is an incredible feat. 5 years. I know it's been 5 years. Congrats. Thank you. Where's my coffee? The helly? Okay. Really quickly, chat. Let me go get my coffee and I'll be right back. And also, I should make a Instagram announcement. God damn it. I'll make an Instagram announcement. I'll make a TikTok announcement. You feel the white hairs creeping on you? Not really. Yeah, I've been pretty youthful, let's just say. Yo, what's up, James? Hey, welcome in. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go grab coffee and then water, too. So, I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, Godfrey? I said hi to you already. What the hell? Welcome back from the ads, gamers. Whew. Has Josh even left his 20s? Why hairs doesn't even come this fast? No, I've not. Hello, folks. Oof. Congrats on the anniversary. Thanks, Silk. I appreciate it. Gamers, let's catch up while we do some dailies. Really quickly, can I get a census? Let me get a census real quick, because I know there are a couple new people, but I just want you guys to like identify yourselves. You know, just for the community to say hi to you guys. If you guys are relatively newer to the stream, or you know, haven't frequented the stream as much, can you guys type 1 in chat for me? I want to say hi to all the new friends. How's it going? Hello, Flowers. Hey, how's it going? I'm super new. Get the fuck out of here. Guys, okay, the point is for the new people. Stop. You guys, literally, I see you have HUGO's thighs. You have 20 months of sub, and you type 1. I will literally strip you of your mod, and I'll time you out. What? Guys, yeah. For the guys, you ruin it. You ruin it for the new people. Mod abuse. No. You're abusing me. Help chat. Josh is bullying the mods. I mean, that's what we do. That's what we do here. Did someone say Hugo's thighs? Yeah, Kaz. If you guys are relatively new to the stream, look at chat really quickly, and you're gonna notice a very, very disproportionate amount of names by characters' thighs. I unfortunately am the ground zero for the thigh cult. I didn't wish this upon myself, but sometimes it is what it is. Yeah, sometimes it is what it is. When is the hip era? Honestly, can we move on to the hip era, please? I would rather have hips than thighs. Personal preference. We need to decide on next body part for the next cult, or just don't. or just like we don't need, guys. We don't need to have another one, right? Like, it's already confusing enough, really. Anyways, chat, if you guys are new, imagine me having to remember everybody's original names and then have to also remember who the thigh is. Like, think about that for a second. Just like think about that for just like 1 second. You'll be like, okay, yeah, I sympathize with you, Josh. I'm like, bro, nah, the thighs is good enough. That's a Riki. So true, hips are the best. Yo, what's up, Sarah? How's it going? Kind of confusing at times. That's what I'm saying, man. Just like have a little sympathy. Anyways, I want to go back to all the new friends like Diz, welcome in. Redact, great to have you. Kave, let me know if that's right. Kave. I like to joke around. I like to meme a lot. I like to joke around with chat. So none of it is serious at all. I love chat. You guys have been amazing. Yo, what's up, Halo? How's it going? Black Fox, what up? I think Josh is allowed to be back-to-back king. Yeah, sorry, if he's allowed to be the back-to-back king, then the thigh should be able to prosper. No. Because I'm a singular person. I am one person. Are you doing 3 counter beats today? No. Yes, actually, yes. Now that I do the math, yes. Josh, where's my hello? Yo, what's up, James? Finally got to level 45 in temple management. There you go. Hey, I like to hear that. Heck yeah. You guys know me. I love my temple management. I understand that's not everybody's cup of tea, but it's honestly super fun for me. I like temple management. I like my zoo tycoons and stuff. So honestly, I feel right at home when I do this stuff. Oop. 34. Okay, let's flip that to this one. I literally have 2 4-liner bang boos, 4-liner lucky bang boos, and it's just goated. Yo, what's up, sub? Hey, I almost missed you there. Yo, what's up, sub? Singularity as well. Welcome in. I already said how to Zeppa. Boss Bowdley. What up? Welcome in. Harry, how's it going, dude? And Zenless Zone Zenless. How many achievements do you have? And do you have the True Warrior title? What is the True Warrior title? I might have it. I genuinely don't. Ooh. Cha-ching, baby. Oh, yeah. Okay, Maker, I know. Come on. Cha-ching. We'll take that, baby. All right, there we go. And then Dailin is coming, so we gotta get some physical chips. Viv's skin is so cute. Yeah. Oh, chat. Do you got? Oh wait, who? It was yesterday or Thursday. Who had the Yixuan reskin? Do you guys remember that? Okay, I might have to look on my Twitter because I definitely favored it. Hold up, let me pull it up. There's a reskin of Yixuan that someone made, like a fan-made reskin, that honestly was probably the best reskin I've ever seen. Hold up. Hold up. Let me take a look here. me see. It might be in my bookmarks. Oh, thank you, Enix. Yeah. Oh, perfect. You already had it on file. Okay, perfect. Chat, look at this. Oh, yo. This is sick. The straight robe, yeah. Yeah, about this. Yeah, the straight robe is so sick. Like, isn't this just better? It's so gorgeous. Like, okay, for me, I wish the white went a little bit down here and then the black started here, but I don't mind. The tummy. Oh yeah, you can see the tummy through the clothes. Remember Kingmaker wanted. Yeah, no, guys. I know Kingmaker. Yeah. You don't have to worry. We're doing Kingmakers today. Yeah. Cheong-san? I don't know what that is. I think it's what it's called. Dresses do something for my neurons. Oh, is that what it's called? BB wasn't a huge fan. Well, screw BB. Alright. It would have been amazing to see an accurate historical Kipao, but it wouldn't sell well. I think this would actually sell well. Like, I think this, like some variation of this, would have sold incredibly well. And then maybe instead of like whatever clogs she has like down here, maybe like change it up to something a little bit different. But this, I genuinely think would have sold well. I would buy this so fast. I would genuinely go to M6. I would M6 this. If this is what I got for getting M6, I would M6 so fast. Anyways, c'est la vie. What it could be. Anyways, this skin's very cute. I'll be honest. Vivian is probably my favorite skin so far. Yeah, I'd say it's probably my favorite skin so far. Like, this one has a lot of references. This one has, you know, it's just really cute. Yeah, and the bow. Wait, hold up. The bow moves. Wee. The bow has physics. Wee. Oh, you guys can't see it because of my fat face. Hold up. The bow has physics. Wee. Very cute. Now I go back. Did you even get buff with the skin? I mean, no, but as a guide maker and as a person who covers, you know, guides and meta and numbers, I'm obligated to say no. But it does something for your neurons. It makes you play better, you know. So, is it a buff? You know, does the placebo effect exist? Anyways, ain't no one talking about stats, bro. But I gotta talk about stats. I got a little, not too much flack, but I got a little flack from the Dailin video because a lot of people were like, "Yo, other creators are suggesting ER," but like there are instances where you use impact, and I was just like, "Oh man." Anyways, I was talking about the chest. Oh, the chesticles. I thought impact first, especially because of HUGO. Yeah, especially because of HUGO. Like, you don't want energy. Like, there's really no reason to run energy. Like, that's why it's so like complicated for Dailin, because there's not like one right way to build her, because she's very like threshold based. If you hit certain thresholds, she'll be like the perfect like she's a one size fits all, because she can change up the size. Okay, that's that. Okay, let me retract the metaphor that I'm using. let me retract the metaphor I'm using. Okay, I'm just getting nowhere with that one. But she can, you know, change up her build to mold and fit the needs of many characters, which not a lot of other characters can really say because of her indirect scaling, which is a lot more flexible than triggers, even though they both scale with crit rate. Like, it's just easier for Dailin to do so because it's like baked in. Yeah. And she's just more potent too. She just has more bonuses, which is, you know, the only thing that Trigger has over Dailin is the fact that you can play her off field. That's it. That's really it. So if you have like a super hyper carry that needs the on-field time, which, you know, technically even most of those hyper carries still will want Dailin as a best in slot. Like, that's how good Dailin is. But yeah, a lot of people, and here's the thing. A lot of people are under the impression that Dailin is like the one all be all, but I'm gonna be so for real, and this has been tested across the board. You're only gonna get 5 to 10% damage bonus. Obviously, that is substantial for a lot of people, and for, you know, people who haven't gotten all the stunners, you're definitely picking up Dailin. But like, if you already have a bunch of supports, it's kind of useless. Or, no, I shouldn't say useless. A little bit redundant. It's a little bit redundant. Hello, Nikki. How's it going? Hello. Happy weekend. I went to Trader Joe's earlier today for some grocery runs, and I said Happy Friday to the cashier, and he gave me the look, right? He was like, It's Saturday, and I'm like, oh no, oh no, fuck, bro. Yeah, sometimes it is what it is. Sometimes it do be what it do be. Don't think that Yeshunguan is more hyped than Miyabi. Yes. Because of like the trajectory of like what the game is. You always like want to hype up the next character, and the next character after that is more hyped and more hyped and more hyped. That's just how it is. Yeah. Unless the character is just like starkly just worse. Unless the character is just that much worse. Like, I wouldn't say Seed and Orphe were that much worse, but arguably they are worse in performance in a vacuum than Miyabi and Yishen are. Right? That's just is what it is. Like, in a vacuum, they're just worse. So when it comes to characters that aren't, you know, following that linear progressive scale of strength, I don't want to say power creep, but let's just call it strength. Strength progression in game. You know, the narrative around the character is going to be like, they're not very good. But let's be honest, Seed is very good. Orphe is very good. Start playing ZZ again. Josh, building Alice at the moment. If you need help, you know where to find me. But Alice is very, very good. Alice is really, really baller. To be fair, Alice right now isn't the most strong. There hasn't been a lot of physical anomaly-based stuff. Very soon, we're gonna get back the, the Miasmic Fiend, who is like the premier boss that gets like trounced by Alice. So that'll be good. But overall, Alice is a very strong character. She can complete content pretty easily. So, Josh, when's my account review? James, we haven't scheduled yours at all. I might try to do it next week because I've been like picking up the other new account reviews, and then Kevy just got the account pilot. So because I did owe you one, we're probably gonna have to schedule next week. Yeah, because we pushed K-Makers already to today. Josh, is Jane washed? No. just because her multipliers and her like base stats are just a little bit lower, doesn't mean she's washed. Because at the end of the day, why is Piper so good? It's because all you need are the stats. If you have the AP, if you have the attack, you can do the anomaly. Right? It's not based off of skill percentage, which a lot of characters are based off of. Right? A lot of more quintessential DPS characters are based off of their skill multipliers. Anomaly isn't. Anomaly, if you have the right resources, you can do the anomaly damage. Most characters have to rely on these stat percentages. Right? Look at all these stat percentages. They have to rely on these stat percentages to increase their base skill damage. Whereas anomalies, if you have the attack, it is based off your attack and your AP, the anomaly resistance of your enemies, and blah, 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 blah. A separate calculation in itself. So that's why the Pipers, the Janes, the Alices are a little bit more timeless. And that's why, also, the Anomaly class was so successful back in 1.x, because there was little in its way in terms of, you know, that separate damage calc to actually hinder it. We had hindrances to elements, we had hindrances to, what is it? Freaking other classes, right? And then other things actually were opening up, like, oh, you needed to do anomaly to break this shield, or you needed to do disorders to break the shield. That's why 1.x, it was just ran by anomalies. But now we're getting a little bit more of a mixed bag of everything. Granted, less anomaly focused and more attack and rupture, but still there is a decent presence of anomaly that's mixed in with the endgame modes that you guys, I think, is a little bit underplayed, because there are some anomaly bosses or bosses that can be trounced by anomaly very easily. Oh, I only have one more elite boss, right? Yeah, this one. Let's go to here. Yo, what's up, Yoshi? Is because my Alice only had level 50 weapon. Yeah, that will help. That's that's gonna help to upgrade that weapon for sure. Yeah. Also, thanks, Shocker. No worries, man. Yeah, this weekend is the Friendsgiving weekend, isn't it? All my friends are busy because they either have like work-related events and stuff like that before the holidays. So we're doing Friendsgiving after Thanksgiving. Is that a thing? Or people do it like 2 weeks early. But then one of the friends were at a conference and I was in Dallas. So, like, you know. What day is USA Thanksgiving? Next Friday. Yeah, next Friday. Yeah. It's Thursday? Oh, right. Thursday, my bad. Not Friday. My beesies. On the calendar, I have a dinner on Friday, so. Yeah, chat. So no stream on Friday. I think my next, I think my streams are on, yeah, I have to cancel next Friday stream. So next week's streams are Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday. No Sunday stream, and then we come back Monday. So we'll only have 4 streams next week, which, I mean, it's still a good amount of streams, so yeah. Just a Pekka Chris. Out of all the characters I have, Yanagi has become my main. And Yanagi can do both. She can be on field, she can be off field. She is really dang good. Yeah. I love Yanagi and I love Trigger. Guess what? They also work together very well. So, one of my top 3 favorite comms. Mono Electric is it's one of my favorites. Bang, bang, bang. Also, if you guys are relatively new to the stream, I know that the Hugo Vlad interview is not coming for a little bit, but if you guys didn't know, we are hosting a Dailin and Hugo poll session giveaway. I tend to do these every patch, every update. When a new patch or update comes, I am doing a raffle, $100 poll session giveaway for those particular characters that are coming for, you know, in the next patch. So Dailin and Hugo Vlad. So I know if you guys see the $100 Dailin raffles, it says it's just for Dailin. No, it's for both characters. So it's Dailin or Hugo, whoever you want to pull for. So yeah, make sure you guys stick around. We have a lot of content coming up this holiday season, so you guys can't miss it. Hell yeah. Yeah, and it's all free to enter, by the way. So if you guys are like, oh, Josh, do I have to pay anything? Nope. It's all free. Account reviews, all free. Although it might take a little bit for me to get to you because more veteran viewers still haven't even gotten their account reviews. Guys, we don't have time. We don't have time to get to everybody. But we will. We will. Eventually. Joshua, welcome in. Black Fox, welcome in. Bindi, welcome in. Called Subs, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Saturday, everybody. Also, Hunting Do, welcome in. It's been 2 weeks. I know. You didn't have freaking have your account set up. We would have done it earlier if you had your account set up. Anyways. See ya, kid. Here we go. And let's go over here. So, for the folks who are relatively new, you guys see me going through the Lemnian Hollow. And we've had conversations this week about the Lemnian Hollow, God forbid. But how many of you guys actually run through the Lemnian Hollow after going through it in the story? Let me flip the music really quick. Let me go Dami. That's always a fun one to explore around with. I never touched that place, not gonna lie. I mean, you don't have to, right? You want a Terminator? If I can get Dailin's Wenjin, she'll still be good? Yes. Yes. It'll be perfectly fine. Yeah, and if you guys have any questions on like Dailin's like builds and her options, weapon options, drive options, go check out my video. I just came out with the early access Dailin guide. Yeah, I came out with the guide. I got to play her. I got to test her early before she even came out. So that video is already up on YouTube. Yeah, I'm extremely fortunate, you know, to be able to get on the creator servers and be able to test that stuff out for you guys. Although Dailin's video is a little bit undercooked, I will admit, because it's not because of a lack of like trying. It's because Dailin is so much more complex, and we kind of alluded to that a little bit earlier, right? Just like the more technicals of her kit. I don't want to bore everybody with like, oh, this is the number threshold, this is blah 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 blah, but she is a complicated character because it's not a, you know, a one fit build for her. She has multiple ways to build for your particular needs. I run each area in the Hollow 1 to 4 hours apart. I mean, that's a little bit overkill for me, but if it works for you, I'm very happy. Because all you need to do is 10 full runs and you get the max weekly bonuses. I don't even get the weekly bonuses every single time, even though you guys see me do it every stream, which is crazy to think, right? That just means that there's more resources left on the table. Should I get her Wenjin if I have less than 50 pulls? No. Nah. You guys know me. I try to be very F2P budget friendly when I do any types of suggestions. I never suggest you guys go over M0. The only things I would suggest are either weapon or non-weapon. Or AK, just not to get the weapon, right? Or just run budget. For Dailin, you can definitely run budget. Will she be as effective? No. That's just the reality of it. But will you be able to make stuns with her? Yes. And that's the core of what a stunner does. To stun. So as long as she stuns, then she works. You know? If a DPS character does way less damage for not having their damage Wenjin, you're probably gonna want to get the Wenjin, right? Because that's their function, to do damage. And then supports, most supports can survive without their Wenjin because of just, you know, how it's constructed. But, you know, down the road, who's to say that we don't get another character that really does need their Wenjin, which is, and that's my job to let you guys know that. So yeah, what's up, Jogs? Hey. Is Yeshin Guang gonna suffer from not having Wenjin? I can't say for sure, because very much to the Miyabi conversation, I understand that people are somewhat wary of these types of like big ticket type of characters, because just like, you know, the Acherons of before and just like some of the Genshin characters before, the very big highlighted characters, they want all their toys, you know? Yeah. Is Dailin like Lucio, where she's hard to build with her Wenjin or without her Wenjin? Clarify. Without? No. Without her Wenjin, you can still get like 70 crit rate. Yeah. And most guide makers right now are basing her ideal stat off of 90 crit rate, which to me, I think you can go less. It's more realistic to build less, especially for F2Ps. Not all F2Ps can build 90% crit rate, because most of the creator calcs so far have been based off of like certain stage conditions and have been based off of signature Wenjin. Which is, it's not a bad thing, because, you know, again, if you're gonna get signature Wenjin, you want those calcs. But Dailin has different calcs for different weapon choices. I just gotta be straight up with you. It is a little bit complicated. That's what it is. Which is a good thing, because that means you guys have different options for the builds, so that you're not just like forcing one thing. So yeah, it's a little, there's pros and cons to it. What's Yidhari's target crit rate in HP? Yidhari? Well, let's take a look.
Your fortune seems my dream setting off now. I'm ready to go.
Sorry. Had something in my throat. Okay, so you have a certain amount of crit rate from your Wenjin, potentially. If you don't, then you might get it from your force sought main stat. And then you have the Yunkoi tails. So I have 24% crit rate, and I have 12% here. So doing the math, that's 36. 63 plus 36 is 99. So in the realm of 60%, and even as low as 50%, you'll do fine. Right? I'm not going to delude myself into thinking everybody needs 100% crit rate. You just really don't. Right? And it's a range for you guys. So as long as you're kind of within this range, you should be okay. Yudari's team gives 100% crit damage, so you want close as 100% crit rate as you can, as far as I see. You want as close as you can, for sure, but it's not necessary. And let's say you don't have Lucia. Then going double HP is actually a really good option. Right? So like, these are the things I have to consider when I make suggestions, because not everybody would have the ideal conditions. Right? It's very easy to just be like, you need this, but you don't really need it. There are some thresholds where you're like, okay, we kind of want to reach it, right? Like Astro Yao's 3400. Technically, we don't even need to reach 3400 attack, because it's based off of the percentage of her attack scaled from whatever the fuck it is. Right? Her attack bonus is increased by of 35% of her initial attack up to max 1200. So it'll give a percentage for every HP point that you have. So you'll be fine in that regard. Most of these characters are not like, you need to hit this. The only thing that's like, you need to hit this is King of the Summit, where you need to have 50% or more crit rate. I don't think anything else in the game requires a very, very specific stat. Yeah. So hopefully that kind of eases everybody's minds about your build. Like, I understand a lot of people see content creators, a lot of people watch you know, streamers, and you see these big numbers and you see like, oh, this is the perfect thing. It's just not always, you know, feasible for a lot of people. Like, I do it because at the end of the day it's my job, right? But I try to really promote to you guys that this game is a lot more flexible than you guys think. And very much so to the conversation of Dailin. Dailin is very, very flexible with her builds. And honestly, that's a great thing because that means she can fit and mold herself into different situations a lot better than a lot of the other cast of stunners. She's more flexible, she gives better buffs, she gives the ultimate, you know, with her charge attack, she is busted. Let's not get it twisted. She's still busted. You know, if you have Miyabi, is Banya more worth it than Yidari or no? Here's the thing. If you want elemental coverage, sure, Baptist. But I made a tier list yesterday. So let me pull it up if I can. I think it's this one. Yeah. I put Banya at a B tier value in terms of investment because of the mere fact that Monato exists. If you're like, oh, I kind of just need a fire DPS character. Oh, I might need them to cover some miasma and, you know, be easier if they could just be a rupture character. Just build Monato, bro. Just build Monato. Like, you do not need to force yourself to build Banya. Monato clears all content right now comfortably. If, again, you build them right, if you play them right, again, there's a lot of presumptions there, but, you know, Monato, as far as his top end performance, it clears content 100%. So I would just say, because Monato is free, just build them. Hugo B, I'll take it. The only reason Hugo is B is because there's ice content coming up that actually favors Hugo, and Hugo gets a huge boost with Dailin. Yeah, Jufufu jumps down to B because why would you need Jufufu's 4,000 decibel bank when you can force an ult with Dailin? Think about the economy of that, right? So if you guys are like, oh, Josh, why is Jufu just starkly that much worse? Here's why. Jufufu, god damn it. Jufufu gives extra 1,000 decibels. Dailin gives ult per stun, which equates to 3,000 extra decibels. Now does the math make sense?
Be careful. I don't want to ruin the outfit.
This is why it's so impactful. It is purely a resource game. Also, Spider, hey, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. Or maybe just Kurt. How's it going? It's not one or the other. It's why not both? Why would you run Jufu and Dailin together? You can't fit more than 3 average ults in a stun window. So there's no reason to have 1,000 decibels because you wouldn't be able to make up for the 2,000 that you need for the 4th ult anyways.
I don't want to ruin the outfit.
You need 3 teams? Sure. But you can literally use any other stunner. So like if the argument, and this is why the argument comes up, this is the argument, why would you pull Jufu now when Dailin is just right here? Does that make sense?
I'm in a good mood.
That's why she's not F tier.
This quick.
She's just B tier. She would be A, even S tier, but Dailin, just the presence of her alone, pushes her down weight, like, a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Kaleda left the chat. Pull Fufu because she's cute. You know what, Red? You are right. Fufu is very cute. And she has an OST / MV, which Dailin doesn't have. So, you know what? However, Drew Fufu wants to compensate. Like, yeah, you shouldn't pick Fufu over Dailin. Yes, Yoshi, exactly. Right? And that's the conversation we're having here. Your conversation about why not have both? Sure. Right? You want horizontal coverage. You want you know, multifaceted stunners to be able to fit and pick and choose to your teams, right? Again, horizontal coverage, and I'm totally with you. But in this conversation specifically, a lot of people are questioning, should I pull for Jufufu now if I just need a stunner, or can I hunker down and wait for Dailin? You gotta hunker down and wait for Dailin, right? Not pulling rerun in games made by MiHoYo is a very, very, very valid strat. Yeah, I feel bad because, again, if you pull for reruns, you gotta really like the character, or you gotta know how they fit into your box, aka how they fit into your team comps.
So let's make this quick.
Because at the end of the day, just pulling for the newer, shinier thing will probably do better for you. That's just how gacha games are, unfortunately. Yeah. But, I mean, to be fair, you know, Dailin's super, super cute. Did you guys see the Dailin trailer? That shit freaked me the fuck out. Hold up. Whoa, okay. You know what one thing that freaked me the fuck out? Let's go watch it right now. Just because we're kind of like towards the end of the daily run here. Like, what the fuck was this? I watched this. I reacted to it on the second channel, which you guys should go check out. It's called Jshua 2. I should name it Jshua Daily or something. I don't know. But like, this shit was creepy as fuck.
Where's everyone? It's so damn dark.
Welcome. We're thrilled to celebrate our grand opening with you. Here's a little gift. Please enjoy.
I like how she's more threatening than she leads on.
Welcome
Sure.
to the paradise of absolute truth.
But it's very like Hoyo to do that. Like, they introduce the characters so cutesy, and they're like, you know, when they're near the proxy, they're like all cute. And then, oh, my bad. Sorry. You're right. When they're near the proxy, they're like super cute, super kawaii. And then when like they're literally outside of the proxy's view, they literally turn into the most badass, crazy batshit characters.
You hear me?
You guys notice that?
Just one moment, please.
It's like, I killed a man. And then when they're coming to the proxy, oh, you know, like, I like cookies and rainbows and sunshine.
An underground amusement park. Most of those trapped were children. And the number of casualties is
That's one of my favorite parts, and how unhinged they get. Oh, for sure, story. For sure. But it is freaky
Let me give
nonetheless.
you another hint, dear.
It is quite freaky. Chat, I made a comment. This is gonna be me in 5 years.
Where are you?
I'm gonna have like a
Where's this
quarter
damn
life.
kid
I
from?
technically are past my quarter life. I'm gonna have like a beginning, midlife, early midlife crisis. Start freaking putting highlights in my hair.
As of now, the project's
Oh,
lead
boy.
contractor remains missing. A warrant has been issued across all new Eridu PubSec precincts. Citizens are urged to report any
Wait,
information.
isn't that me?
Bingo! Next, time to reveal the truth. Come on, pick up the pace. The boss will be here any second.
Make this quick.
Higher! Raise the load limit!
Boss, we can't raise it any further.
Just trimming the budget a little.
Where'd you hear that? What is this place?
Why? Even after cutting the budget to the bone,
And then you got the poop on his nose.
the profits will never stop. They'll just keep coming.
Like, this was very tame. Like, imagine this was like, okay, but I don't want to pause and Andy, but imagine this as like one of those like YouTube animated like Five Nights at Freddy shorts, or like literally, you guys know the vibe, right? Like, holy cow, this could have been so dark, And it, like, I could imagine this being like super gory. Like, I could imagine this being like, you know, very thriller-esque.
I told you from the very start, this is the paradise of truth. What you hear are the voices of the
Holy
dead you
shit.
buried with your own hands.
Be careful.
I forgot to introduce myself. Krampus. Dailin. Judgment complete.
She crazy, bro. Yo, she freaky. I do not. I don't want to be your friend. I'll be a very good acquaintance, but I do not want to be your friend. She freaky. Okay? God damn. She has hypnosis tech. She can float in the air with her freaking chakram and halo thingamabobber. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, in all honesty, her kid is very cool. I love her animations. If you guys haven't seen it, again, go check out the early access video. I show you guys all of her kits. I show you guys her moves. But how does she? Where's the science in like putting your hand in a halo ring and then another halo ring popping out and making your hand bigger? What's the science behind that? Where do we go? Where do we go from, you know, Zenless Zone 0 to HI3? Because if you guys don't know, it's, you know, it's very Bayonetta, right? It's very Sushang. If you guys know HI3, Sushang does very similar things. Kiana does very similar things. Right? She makes the portal and makes the mech, you know, kick, whatever. It's called the power of money. I guess so. Money could make that tech. I guess maybe. But yeah, she uses the phone to like hypnotize them, I assume. Yeah, because this is part of her phone. So, like, maybe she's, like, putting the thing to his ear and then, like, hypnotizing him through, like, sound waves or something like that. I don't know. But that's why I assumed. Anyways, freaky. Freaky deaky. She a little freak. Hoopa Unbound. I do love Hoopa though. I do love the ring concept. It's very cool. I like it. I'm gonna wait to watch her early access. Swag. Oh, yo, it's a peck. Ah, thank you, Chris. I appreciate the primer. Thank you, thank you. Can we get some Sambi primes to our new friendo? Hell yeah, welcome in. Or not new friendo. What the hell? New primer. Have you been 3 months prime, Chris, or just like? Because maybe you might have been 3 months prime then. Never mind. Maybe I'm misremembering. Because I thought you were regular subbed earlier. Maybe you were just prime sub. But regardless, thank you so much. Thank you. And if you didn't know, Chris, and for those in the chat, we are coming out with a small new set of emotes come this December. Very exciting. Very exciting. I think the banner comes out, at least 60 days going into the banner. Yeah. We talked about the number of polls in 2.4 and 2.5. If you get the battle pass and the INTERKNOT pass, then you'll get 90 polls in 2.4, which, you know, for a down patch is actually incredibly good. Like, I was like looking at Genshin's polls and you get 60. You get 60 polls? Are you freaking kidding me, man? That is insane. The estimate for 2.5, I would assume it's over 150. It's over under 150. Because 2.4 we got 170. And 1.4 we got 170. And then 2.0 we got 160? Something like that? Like, it's a lot of pulls that we get. Like, Zenless is arguably the most generous in terms of just pure numerical numbers is concerned, so. Cough, Nikkei. Okay, Nikkei had its anniversary. Nikkei just had its anniversary for 200, okay? That's different. And Nikkei, you need more copies to break the wall. Like, you don't need to break a wall in any of the Hoyoverse games. Even without the anniversary, they go crazy on the free polls. Really? I mean, maybe for Chinese New Year or just general New Year, but like this upcoming like month and a half, we're not getting too much. You know? How many polls does one need to guarantee a character? Okay. Caffeinated. Guarantee, like, the most amount of polls is 180. So 90 polls is statistically like you guaranteed 100%, which obviously most people go to soft pity, which is 75. 90 is the most that you can pull. So 180. So let's say you lose the 50-50. 180 is the worst amount of polls. Obviously, very rarely do you go there. Very, very rarely. Statistically, it is almost impossible to go to 180 polls. Statistically. So, soft pity considered, averaging soft pity, it's around 150 to 160 is probably the worst you're going to get. And then if you're a little bit more lucky on the luckier side, maybe 100. Yeah, it's a pretty wide range, depending, because, you know, again, just gotta get lucky. Yeah. Anyways, as you can see, these are my pulls for Dailin. I have... I can't even calculate that shit. Hold up. I have 139 plus 5, so 144 plus 5. So I have 150 pulls. So that's pretty game for a Dailin copy and maybe Wenjin, but we'll see. Yeah. So I'm gonna. This is my pull plan, chat. I'm pulling for Dailin plus Wenjin and Banyue no Wenjin. Unless Banya somehow can, you know, sways me to pull Wenjin, like it is just that good of a rupture Wenjin, there's pretty much no reason for me to pull Banya because I have Gorilla Wisp. And it's just like a super, super like easy Wenjin to use. But, you know, I might be proven wrong. We'll see. How many days will Dailin be? Like 20 something. Yeah. Yeah. And considering that we're only running, you know, what is it? We're only running the banner for 5 weeks. For both Dailin and Banya. Granted, you know, Banya's 12 days, God forbid. Like, I don't know why the fuck that is, but, you know, sometimes it is what it is. Banya is literally 12 days. You know, 90 pulls in 5 weeks is really fucking good. That's really good. Granted, again, I am considering Battle Pass and in-round pass. But those are things that you should honestly get in preparation for Yeshunguang. If you guys are like, you know, like I would like some more polls going into Yeshunguang, start setting up by getting the BP and the INTERKNOT pass the patch prior. So 26 days till Yeshunguang, or she next year? She is December 29th? Ish. Whenever that is. Yo, what up, Rex? How's it going? Also, if I didn't say hi to Zniche, welcome in. Skyburns, hey, how's it going? Really? Why 2 days short? At least they could have made it 2-week banner. Dude, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not the devs. I would, you know. If I were the devs, I feel like I would make a little bit more sense, you know? Don't ask me. Don't ask me, man. I don't know, bro. Yo, what's up, 1MCF? What's the difference between Banya Wenjin and Monato's Wenjin? Technically, I can't say, but I mean, there's a significant difference in DPS, but to be honest, like Banya and Monato are not going to be my favorite characters to play. Just from a conceptual standpoint, probably not my favorite, unless like, you know, something changes. So, we'll see. What time zone are you on? Gamadai, I am in Pacific Standard Time. So the 4 p.m. is based off of Pacific Standard Time. It would be 7 Eastern for the INTERKNOT interview today. So that's gonna happen in about like 2 hours-ish. Yeah. So I'm starting early just to get some runs in with you guys, just to talk a little bit, update you guys, play a little bit of games, do some account reviews. And, of course, unfortunately, build Kaleda. If you guys are new, I am forced to build Kaleda today. This specific week, you know, we were celebrating our 5th year anniversary, and one of our mid-sub goals, or midline sub goals, was to build Kaleda. So we're building Kaleda, I guess. Boom. And then in a couple days, I should be able to build her for free, which is pretty nice. So we're almost there. We're almost to Core E. That's great. I thought, though I wish I pulled Grace because now I have M3 Kaleda. I mean, M3 Kaleda is fine. It's fine. You know, I know a lot of people are like, you know, hyping up Grace, hyping up Soldier for good reason. Wink wong ding donk. I lost 50 last night. I was okay. I was curious. I could activate period. If Josh was dev, he would make sure his mods don't lose the 50-50. Ooh, I don't know if I could do that, but you know, I try my darnest. An attempt would be made, maybe, perhaps. This is so trash. Oh my gosh, this is trash. Okay, let me see my resources here. Because I have drives ready, of course. I have the Wenjin ready. The skills need to be worked on a little bit, so I do have some blue chips to spare, but obviously I want to save some for Banya when it comes along. Because I feel like I'm using too many resources. Obviously for Kaleda, then Dailin, then Banya. It's a lot of resources. That's why running the Lemnian Hollow for free is my ticket to success. Yikes. Okay, I'm running out of Wenjins too. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna do some pulls for character in Wenjin, so, you know, in the next coming days, I should be able to get a little bit more resources. Right now, I'm running a little thin, but we're looking okay here. Looking okay here. I would need one more claw. Okay, 310. I need to build stun anyways. Let's see. Okay, go back to Kaleda. 50 out of 60 we're covered. That's pretty much just level up materials anyways. Okay, 1 and 4. I need 5 more. Okay. Let's just do this for a sec. There we go. Also, YouTube, I feel like I miss your guys' messages a lot. Make sure if you guys, you know, ask the question and I didn't answer it, maybe retype it one more time. Because there's just sometimes I miss the YouTube chat. I just apologize. It's just because you Twitch, I have YouTube and Twitch on a share chat. So your guys' chats move so much slower and they get blocked out because of Twitch. It's just how the multi-chat's format. It's really bad. It's really bad. So I apologize. If there's a question on the YouTube side that you guys are wanting to get asked, you know, don't be a stranger. Don't feel bad for asking it again if I didn't see it before. I won't reprimand you. My second 4-cost echo drop after 70 minutes. Echo drop? Huh? What? Question mark? Well, got you. I am going to be playing War next week. I'm very excited to jump back into it.
Allow me.
Is it too loud for you guys? Am I trolling? Might be trolling, Lucky. Hold up. Dailin, Lucia, Monato? Yeah? That's a pretty good team. Yeah. Also, Obadar. Physical. You can pre-farm. The only thing you can't pre-farm is the advanced boss material. Because there's going to be a new boss in the Notorious Hunt that you have to farm. That's the only thing. Oh, hey, calm the fuck down. Really quickly, chat. There might be a delivery for me. Give me a sec. Pause this real quick. Sorry, chat. Hold on. Let me help out Mama Josh. Sorry, chat. The one reason, usually Mama Josh can handle some of the packages. This package, she would have broken her back. It was also 3 boxes. She would have broken her back. Jesus Christ! There was 3 boxes, and they were heavy boxes too. Because I got a care package from. You guys will soon see. I'll show it off very soon. Because I can't show you it right now, but I'll just kind of tease you guys a little bit. One of the items is a monitor, so we'll showcase all the fun stuff probably like in a week and a half. Yeah, but I got that package today. Can we interview the chair as well? I think it has a lot to say. You know what, Chair Kun has been with us for 2 years. 2 years, right? 2 years. So it's a new PC. You guys will see. You guys will see. You guys will see. But one of the packages is a monitor, so that's fun. Oh, I'm not even tagging shit. Is it the C cutout? No, unfortunately not. The C cutout is gonna take a little bit longer. This package was like a month due, by the way, or like it's been a month since we locked it in. So yeah. Anyways, you guys are going Yoshi's physical attack. So you can farm leveling and skills and weapons. Yep, you can farm like 85% of her stuff, which is pretty nice. Okay. Yippee! We're out of here. HIA. Also, let's start. Don't choose it just yet, but if you guys are interested in account reviews and you're just like, oh, Josh, you know, it seems like you're pretty knowledgeable about Zenless, and I do need some help with my builds. I do need some help with my team comms, some XYZ. We are running general account reviews, open to everybody. please join the community Discord if you guys would like to participate in that. All you guys need to do, jump into the Discord, get the Zenless Zone 0 role so you can see all the Zenless tabs, and then go to the ZZZ Audit channel, react to the recent raffle for the account reviews, and then if you are chosen, then we should be good to go. Nothing I order takes more than 2 weeks unless I pre-order something. Sounds like a ripoff to me. No, it's not a ripoff. It was not something that I paid for, kitten, if that makes sense. It was not a monitor that I paid for. Let's just say that much. So I'm very happy to get it. And it's not just the monitor, by the way. It's a little bit more. So, exciting. Stealing? No, I'm not stealing. You guys will see. I'm telling you, you guys will see. In like a week and a half, 2 weeks, I'll be able to show you guys. But I just got the stuff in now. So. Anyways. Ooh, he's stealing. Ooh, hey, he's stealing. He's stealing. Yeah. Speaking of, it's Seed's birthday. Oh yeah, you guys see Seed's birthday art? Very cute. Very cute. He won a free PC. That's a surprise. No, unfortunately, it's not a free PC, but I'll hold my tongue. I'll hold my tongue. You guys will just have to see. Just wait and see. Anywho, talking about free, make sure you guys again join the community Discord. We have a lot of resources, a lot of offline shenanigans going on there. We're yapping, we're chatting. Bonk. Let's go you. Yes. There you go. How about up the ult? Go Bluey. There we go. Also, Demi-Imbo, you know, I'm very glad to see you chatting a little bit more this weekend. I know you definitely come in and out of the streams, but I'm very happy to have you back. Been missing you, you know, as you used to freaking a lot more when we were doing like more Genshin content, right? Yeah, if you guys didn't know, Demi-Himbo has been a part of this community in and out since, I don't know, like 2 years, I would say. It has to be going on around 2 years. Yeah. We've known each other for quite some time, at least. If not even low-key, more than 2 years. Okay. Battle Cats is so addictive. Oh, if you want to play Battle Cats, yo, you should play Nikke. There's a whole Battle Cats minigame from Nikke. I just changed my name from Steins Guy. I know. You've been. Oh, it's 3 years. Oh, 4 years. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, because Demi-Himbo. Like, I don't. Maybe it was because I'm thinking that you weren't frequenting prior to like some of the convention stuff, because I know you were Steins Scout for this year, but like, sorry, never mind, don't worry about it, never mind, I'm trolling. I've been studying for exams, that's why. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like as of recently, and that's why. Yeah, not like fully on, like, you know. Yeah. Anyways, Thanksgiving break happened. Ooh, yippee. Chat, how many of you guys are on Thanksgiving break? Are you guys like traveling? I know some people genuinely like traveled all the way back home to be with family. For the most part, I've always been in California, so I'm always in proximity of family. Family and friends, yada yada yada. Yeah, I'm a California boy. I don't know if I give off California boy energy though. Maybe I do. I don't go to school, so no. Fair.
You want to test my hammer?
Kaleda, what else do you need, honey? Okay. We're gonna get core E pretty soon. Core F is a little bit harder to work on. You already have 7s across the board. I mean, we can work on EX and assist a little bit. That's all we can really do, to be honest. Okay. Yeah. Until she gets to level 55, she's maxed out. Also, where I live, Thanksgiving is October 13th. Oh, is it Canadian Thanksgiving? Ooh. Hello, Mr. Hello. I haven't talked to you in ages. After, you know what? Freaking Mr. Hello should reset every, like... He should reset every, He should reset every... that's a good question. Not year? You know what? Every year. I know that seems like a long time, but for like beginner, like, you know, players who don't frequent the game, a year's pretty respectable. He should reset every year, man. Reset every patch? No. Reset every patch would be too much. That would be a little too much for the imbalance of the game. Because that's a lot of EXP if you don't realize. It's quite a bit. From like to get you to level like 1 to level like 40 or 50. Like, yeah. You missed one? No, that's a battle thing. I don't really need to do that. How do I use my last 150 battery? Maybe just farm for more King of the Summit, I guess. Let's go to Scott's Outpost. But in the next 5 or so minutes, can the mods choose the 2 people for the account reviews? Again, that's all via Discord. Yes. And you're going to join Discord anyways if potentially you guys win some of the raffles today. You guys will have to send me your info, like shipping info in private. That's all done through Discord, DMs, private. So we don't share out your info, right? So yeah, if you guys, you know, again, our Discord's pretty bumping. Didn't you say 3 people? No, it's 2 people, but then K-Maker is the 3rd from yesterday. What's up, Gib? How's it going, man? Yo. I need to make an announcement in the next 10 minutes that we are about to start the interviews, the live interviews. We don't really have Thanksgiving in my country. That's fair. That is fair. What has been Gib up to these days? Also, Starby, hi, how's it going? Every time the top-up bonus resets then? Yeah, just about. Okay. Cool. Sorry, chat. Just need to check some emails. Grr. I've been trying to get Black Friday deals. I messaged Az about some coffee deals because I need him to put me on game. I need some good coffee machines that aren't like $500. Do you guys know any? You think the tablets were reset in 3.0? Yeah, 100%. 100%. I got my first 20k on 100. Let's go! Frick yeah. You see, that would be okay if it wasn't on Yunkoi Tales. Let's hold off on the 30. Yeah, I don't need to be too aggressive today. So sometimes, chat, you got to be a little bit aggressive. Sometimes you can pull back. Like on these days, I pull back specifically because I want to build up backup battery. As you can see, I already have 300 backup battery, even though I do most of my dailies every day. It's because I leave like 20 or 30 batteries off on the table to be able to push towards the backup battery. Like, I'm not in like dire need to like force myself to use these batteries every day, whereas I can like stockpile them up for a new set. Yeah, because most, as you guys can tell, most of my characters are built already, and I don't need to optimize too much. I could, but I just, you know, I don't need to, and it'll help me jumpstart for the next drive disc set or whatnot. So, again, not a strategy I suggest everybody do, but is a strategy that I have the luxury of doing because I have put in so much investment earlier. I'm saying for the new set, yeah, in 2.5, we were supposed to get a new set in 2.4. Wink, wink. But, of course, the new set's coming in 2.5. Okay. So...
Please forgive me for stealing the
Wait, I have 100 career rate on HUGO. This is not HUGO's build, by the way. Whoa, pause, guys. This is not HUGO's build. Okay, hold up now. This is not HUGO's build. Let's work on it a little bit, so we don't embarrass ourselves if by chance say a certain voice actor were to swing on by the stream. They're like, why did you shaft HUGO Vlad? Also, I have M1 for some odd reason. What's up, DJ? Or DJ Rock. How's it going, man? My friends have been arguing about which character is stronger, and I don't know either of them. I don't know which characters you're talking about, but the left one. The leftmost one. What is that build? Okay, I'll admit, I took some of the woodpeckers away from him. Okay? And I put some of the hormone punks. You know, I just slapped it on Evelyn. Okay, what is it? I need 88, right? So, wow, that's actually pretty decent polar metal. Okay, I don't have any hormone punk, right? Oh, Shibar Sheki. Uh-oh. At least you'll know your crit for sure. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. No, you know, technically 100 does crit. But, you know, it's always a meme, especially with Genshin. Like Tartaglia, people build Tartaglia with like 99.9 crit rate, and he still doesn't crit. It is so funny. Grr. Let's see. Let's see. Chat, we don't want to embarrass ourselves in front of Jimmie. Okay? Please, fuck! Guys, we can't embarrass ourselves in front of Jimmie. Dude, why are my woodpeckers so ass? No, man. Why are my woodpeckers so booty cheeks? No, bro. Ooh, yikes. Okay. Toji and Hashira from Demon Slayer. I mean, low key. Technically, I would say Demon Slayer. No, it might be Toji. It might just be Toji. It might just be Toji, actually. It might just be Toji, I'm not gonna lie. Also, M1 gives Curry too. Yeah, I think we might be good here, actually. Hold up. Wait. Let's pull up HUGO. HUGO? Where'd you go? HUGO. Where'd you go? Okay, the M1 does give what? 15? 12? 12 crit rate, right? So I get 12 plus the 12, so that's 24. So if I'm running 76, that's pretty good. That's 95 crit rate. Okay. We can rock with this. We can kind of rock with this. Hold up now. Pause champion. Wait a minute. I think we go... Ooh, let's see what these get. Okay, that's trash. Let's see what this one gives us. Give me attack percent, please. Thank you. Easy. Okay. Okay. They call me the back-to-back, chat, but not for drive discs. Not for drive discs. Let me tell you. Jesus Christ, Evelyn. What in the mid is that? What in the mid am I looking at? This is not good, chat. This is not looking very good. This is not looking very good. Oh, ooh, that's not bad. It's pretty bad, but it's not bad. Okay, so if we were to do this, right? Oh god, that is terrible. Okay, let me... It's time to fix him up, chat. It's time to fix him up. Okay, so we're going to dismantle some drive discs. We're going to quick select the discarded. So that's 97. So that's boom right there. That's 97 golds straight to the pockets. And then 55 purples. Perfect. And then there's probably some other trash ones like this. Yeah, that's pretty trash. There's probably some other trash ones that I can toss. Ooh. Let's see. No, that's honestly all that farmed. Oh yeah, I recognize most of these. How about this? You guys think that's a Banya piece? What are we thinking, chat? You guys think that's a Banya piece? Perhaps, maybe? Peep my I am link. Wait, hold up. Yo, that's pretty damn good, dude. Yeah, 56 and almost 2k for the new set. Yeah, it's gonna be really, really good. It's alright. It's very middling. I'll say that much. I save it for now. God forbid someone needs this. Anomaly mastery with 3 anomaly proficiency on a crit damage. Who the hell would need this? Why do I even have that? Anomaly 4 on Shadow Harmony. Just for the cheekiness. 3 HP. That's gone. That has to be gone, right? That has to be gone. 1 crit rate on a Yunkoi Tails. That's not worth it. That's a toss. Attack with double HP crit. That's not enough. Physical with only attack. That's not enough. Yeah, that's the toss too. 2 HP, 1 crit damage. Now, I know that sounds like a mid piece because it is, but you know, I think I could use it for somebody. HP and anomaly proficiency. Sheesh. 2 attack, 2 crits. 1 attack, 1 flat, 2 defense. It's pretty trash. Wait, what is this? Crit damage? Yeah, it's pretty trash. 5 on attack. That might actually be pretty decent. 6 anomaly, 6 attack. Would anyone want energy regen on attack anomaly? Low key, I know this sounds crazy. Bernice might want that. I'll hang on to that. I know it sounds crazy, I was like, what the hell? Why the hell would Bernice want that? We'll let that one cook. All right, dismantle. Thanks. I hear Bite. Bite is arguably top 5. Top 5 OSTs, truly. All right, it's time to visit my arch nemesis. She's really been my #1 op in this game. Chat, it's time to go to the music store. Give me attack, double crit, please. Please. Okay, that's actually pretty decent. Yeah, that's actually really freaking good. This is for Dailin, by the way. Energy regen. Wait, Dailin energy regen double crit? Yo. Okay, I know that was pretty trash of a pull, but for Dailin, that's actually so good. Yo, just give me Dailin pieces, why not? Yeah, unbeknownst to them, they think those are trash pieces, but those are really good for Dailin. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're actually kind of giving me exactly what I need. Okay. Let me see if I can get 30. Oh, it's a little bit improbable, but let me see. Oh, wow, perfect. Okay, well. All right. One last attempt. Here we go. Attack, main stat, double crit, pen. Come on. Okay. That actually, I wouldn't say is the best, but if it was like a 4-liner, then maybe. That could be good for Miyabi. I know. I skipped it. Fuck. Okay, what are the new ones? Let's see. HP with attack and crit damage. That's kind of low-key trash. Attack, pen, anomaly, crit damage. If this rolls 4 crit damage, then we obviously keep it, right? Caesar's is like top 3 for me. Pinking is really top 3. You guys like that roll? You guys like that one? Attack crit rate. That's not bad. Energy regen, defense, double crit. Maybe actually. Impact, no, we're selling that. Energy, we're selling. Anomaly, we're selling. Attack, maybe. This was the one we saw earlier. I hate how sometimes they have the bar on the left side, and then here they have the bar on the right side. Like, what kind of UI is this? Anomaly, defense, defense, impact, HP, defense, HP, defense. Wow, okay, so nothing. You can see filters sorted by order and obtain. That kind of helps. It kind of helps, but like, I'm already here. It's not that much, so. Okay, 22 down, and then we looked at those already. I don't want to touch a lot of these. Maybe I touch some of these. Let's see. Double crit on a 3 defense? Let's see how you roll. Ooh, wait, no. Not this mantle. That was a 3-liner. I didn't see that piece earlier, did I, chat? The Hormone Punk 3. We didn't see this piece earlier. Watch her roll like all crit. Okay. Arguable that, you know, if I had 1 crit rate roll here, that would have been kind of nice. And if this was like attack percent. Should I restart? In Genshin, I haven't played in over a year. My last account was trash. I had 1 S rank and I rushed the story. That's really up to you. If you feel like you brick the account, then sure. But I feel as though you don't need to start over unless like you're really trying to like get that full experience again. You just really don't. I feel like that's too much, to be honest. For me, that would be a little bit too much. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Would you guys consider like restarting like Zenless if you're kind of like halfway through it? Ah, shit, we were in ads. God damn it. Gosh darn it. New game plus? No. What do you mean restart? Like literally just start a new account. I mean, if you really didn't get the characters you wanted and you're like, oh, I just need a fresh start, and like you're gonna get like free pulls on a new account anyways, let's say in 2.5, then it wouldn't be that bad. But I mean, there's so much more to like just grabbing a character. You gotta like get the resources, like there's so much like of a time sink that you gotta redo everything. So I don't know. New account's almost never less brick than the existing one, unless it was only played for 1 patch. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, Hugo, we're back to you, buddy.
I wish you a fabulous day.
76, 122. As you guys can see, I really like Hugo. I really like this guy. I like them so much that I invested only what I needed into him. Okay. Yeah, that's almost impossible. Let's see if I got some 6s here. No, these are all, yeah, off pieces. Okay. It's a top 1% Hugo build. Yeah, I would say top 1%, not a top 0.1%. Wait, why did I build this energy? Josh, what are you doing, dog? Okay. Shit. There's pen here. Pen ratio, crit damage. Marcato's desire. Yeah, this ain't it, Chief. This is not it, Chief. I mean, I could literally use Heartstring Nocturne just for the stats alone. Base attack, crit rate, crit damage. I literally could just use it for the stats. And then thereby which I would like, then I can offset some crit rate. But like, to be honest, I don't know where to skim. And then if I use Dailin and lighter, pen ratio actually becomes okay-ish. It's not the greatest, but it comes okay. There's a bully, welcome in. And also, I don't know if I said hi to Zarkon. Welcome in as well. Hi, Scottus. How's it going? I don't know, because building 4 characters, 4-character team sounds kind of rough. Yeah. Building 3 new teams with endgame, trying to get some missed characters sounds so not worth. Yeah, Sada. I agree. Do you think Dailin will work with sister, yeah. I mean, as long as they're rupture or attack, then yes. I'm very, very, you know, I'd X to doubt that there would be any like anti-synergy. Okay, the attack being almost 3k. Okay, let's actually do some math here. Let's actually do the math here. So let's flip, right? Boom. 80, 3.1 on a 126 is a little bit cope for the crit damage, but I think it's okay. Yo, thanks so much for the gifted. I appreciate it. Wait, do you even have your own sub? Yeah, you have your own sub, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Just gotta make sure you have your own sub. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. What if your team Dailin with Miyabi and Haru? I'm sorry, what? It'll work, but there's not enough synergy. Yeah. Also, hi Yua, how's it going? Well, you, I don't, because this is your first. I don't know if this is your first time in chat, but this is your first time like chatting in chat. But like, I swung on by your streams a couple times. Big fan. How's it going? I try to get to, you know, at least see or like acknowledge everybody in the space. Doing good. I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Welcome. Yeah, right now we're working on HUGO, so I don't look bad in front of Jimmie. Because we're getting Jimmie on today, which is really cool. Yeah, like the Jimmie Yamaguchi, the voice actor to HUGO. Yeah, I love your guides. Actually, thank you. Yeah, Yua. Yeah, today is really special. We are running the INTERKNOT interviews. Let me just pull this up. Also, I want to keep that really quickly because that's a beautiful Yushen alt art. But just go over to Hya, then go over to Hya. Yeah. Best day of my life. Yeah. Do we talk about leaks here? We might perhaps talk about some miasmic-induced hallucinations in our Discord. My HUGO's 89, 166. Does he need improvements? That's pretty good. I would say try to get close. Oh wait, is it 89 initial crit rate or is it 89 totalized crit rate? Because if it's 89 plus that already includes the 12% that he already gets, that's a little bit under than what we want. Because he already gives himself a little bit of crit damage, he gives himself attack, so there are ways to compensate for like just the pure damage of it all. You always want to crit. If you miss like a couple crits with his total eyes, your runs buns. Yeah. In 4 hours? Oh yeah, they bro. Wait, I've the perfect meme. Hold up. Where the dude, where is he? Is it Molecules? No. There we go. Holy bro. A bad day to be a leaker, chat. Bad day to be a leaker. Reason to be here is to meet the other HUGO enjoyers. Type 1 if you're a HUGO enjoyer in chat. Type 1 if you just love men, huh? Don't listen to chat because chat's gonna lie. But I love men. I love men so much. Don't listen to chat. Alright, if they say otherwise, they're lying. I love men. Men are the best, really. Truly. M6 HUGO enjoy. Wait, Sacred, you have M6 HUGO? Damn. To be fair, M6 HUGO, and I've said this before, statistically, is like the best investment. Interview when? Keta, it's in 2 hours. Yeah, I know it's a little bit late. It's technically less than 2 hours, but yeah. Yeah. HUGO is by far none the best mindscapes you can invest into. because unfortunately his kit is a little bit restrictive. So opening him up to, you know, let's say get the extra total eyes, it won't end the enemy stun state. So you can use 2 total eyes, right? You can use the Dailin ultimate, and then you can use his regular ultimate. Boom. And then you can use Dailin ultimate and then his EX. But dude, the M, I'm not gonna lie, I'm right here at M2. I might as well just get it with Dailin. If I get super lucky and I grab Dailin super early, I'm going for M2 Hugo, cause that shit is kind of busted. 2 totalizes per stun, dude. That is insane. Like, that's broken. That's double his damage. That's literally doubling his damage. It's insane. It's actually so good. And, you know, funny enough, you guys might be like, oh, Josh, like, over the Wenjin? Yes. Over the Wenjin. Yes. His Wenjin comparatively is not worth versus literally doubling your damage with the M2. It is literally another totalize. It is literally another nuke of a million couple damage. Doing a surgery into, oh my gosh, wait, Jesus. Wait. You was like, yeah, I'm just going to surgery real quick. Please be safe. Please be safe. Okay. Everybody, let's get some purple hearts for you. Please be safe. Surgeries, you never know. So, you know. I assume it's not too bad or too, you know, invasive of one, so wish you the best. What supports are good for Xingguang besides Zhao? Wait, what? Yes, Xingguang is not supported by Zhao. Oh, so it's somebody else's. Oh, wait. What the helly? Wait a minute. What the heck? I am a surgeon. I am a surgeon. Do you get to say that sometimes? Do you... You have to say that sometimes? Dude, I wonder. I swear, some doctors, some surgeons must use that line, unironically. I am a surgeon. Anyways, M2 is goated. Yeah, it's just math, chat. It's literally just math. The extra totalize is a game changer, and ignoring defense, it would rotate me off of pen, but I can always get like a comparable piece. It is so easy. Honestly, I should just rotate into attack right now. How much does it give me? 2 crit rate, 1 attack. This was 1 crit damage, right? +1. Honestly, yeah, just replace it. 3.4 on a 77, which is like 202, and a 136 is a little bit tough. I would love to see 150 crit damage, but that's honestly because I have Bukaka rolls. Like, if I were to get some crit rate here, I can offset the crit damage elsewhere. Like, this needs crit damage for sure. Like, I wish I had like 2 and 1 instead. Like, yeah, this is pretty dog water pieces, but I mean, you roll with what you get, right? Wait, 2 crit rate, 1 crit damage, and a 2 attack. Okay, hold up. Hold the phone real quick. Give me a second. Oh wait, hello, this is better already. Give me a sec. And then 2, I can rotate into crit damage, yes? 1 attack, 1 crit damage, 2 crit rates. This is better. Oh, but that's Woodpecker. Shit. Okay. The only thing that would be better is the Evelyn piece, which it's obviously not better, so. Dang, man. I had some really trash pieces. I mean, he still works, you know? He still works, chat, but just... Man. That is tough. I'll be doing a Hugo showcase next week, next Wednesday. What the f— oh, hello, GN. Spawned the perfect moment. Makes a dash, enthusiastically rubbing up and down her calf. Honestly, I would too. She's pretty athletic, you know what I mean, chat? The size of her calf is like the size of my thigh. Think about it. Think about it, chat. Just think about it. All right, she's an athletic gal. I'm just saying. What about the size of her ass? We don't have to talk about that. It's you know, it's something that just really doesn't need to be said. Anyways. Okay, let's do some account reviews, chat. And before we do account reviews, I need to open up the raffle for you guys. I gotta go open up the general raffle for the HUGO Vlad themed bundle merch. And I gotta announce that we're doing the interview on my other socials. So let's take a small little break, chat. And let us... Okay. There we go. And then I gotta flip to here. Just so I don't dox anybody. And then let's open up the raffle first. Chat, exclamation point, what you mean? HUGO, huh? HUGO, exclamation point HUGO. So if you guys didn't know, we are hosting 2 merch bundle raffles today. In the spirit of course, the INTERKNOT interview. One of the raffles is for small little keychain signed by Jimmy themselves. Is that right there? Yep. Don't do it just yet. Whoa, don't do it just yet. I didn't turn it on. I didn't turn it on. Pause. Hold up. I didn't turn it on. I'm showing the stuff first, and then I'll open it up. But you guys will get this keychain. And you will get... oh, shoot. Left the other poster. You will get one of the 2 posters signed by Jimmy. The poster that you'll get will be determined by the premium raffle that happened for the charity stream the other day. And for those who participated in the charity stream, that is Vel'Koz, Degen, Kitten, Degenerados, Hwai, IMO Gone, Cheesy Poof, Sarah, and Journey. Those particular individuals will get the opportunity to be raffled. Bro, I'm just... the other poster, one of the trading cards, and the shirt. I have way too much shit, chat. Yeah, signed shirt. All of the HUGO themed stuff is signed, by the way. Yeah. So, now that you guys know what you guys are getting for the regular general raffle that everybody can enter, and then the premium raffle for those who participated in the charity stream the other couple weeks ago, it is time to start the raffle. So let's do that right now. Hugo. And before we go into the ads, hurry. Before we go into the ads, let's change this. Edit. Hugo bundle giveaway. And then just, that's fine. And then time in minutes. Value in minutes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's fine. More time. Settings. Boom. Let me know if that works. Let me know if that works. All right. Exclamation point Hugo. Boom. Vivian's merch is practically the only thing I'd be interested in. Sadly, no merch is available. Oh, you mean like this, right? Yup, there is a collectible card for Vivian. Okay, oh, social posts. Chat, I'm gonna do dumb social post things, like just saying hi to chat and whatnot, so bear with me. It's gonna sound really generic. Hey guys! Make sure to like and subscribe! Hopefully I don't sound that dumb. I know I tend to sound dumb sometimes, but hopefully I don't sound that dumb all the time. What should be my line, chat? Hey, and so we're actually going live on Twitch right now and joined by HUGO VLAD'S VA, Jimmie YAMAGUCHI. Make sure to swing on by the INTERKNOT interviews later on in the afternoon. We'll see you guys there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think, yo, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. Sweet, short and to the point. Okay, and then just link there. Can I put that behind? Or search Jeshua on Twitch. Okay, that's pretty good. Boop. Yippee! And then Instagram, TikTok. And then, how does purple look? That's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty trash, actually. Never mind. Ooh, what the hell are those colors, bro? There we go. And then, boop, we'll make you blue. Hell yeah. My curse, my fate. Perfect. Yippee! Phew. Okay. What up? Yo, what's up, Libra? Welcome back. Alex, welcome in. A little sneak peek into the creative process of the Meggy Pose. Honestly, it's really not as exciting as you guys might think. It's honestly not that exciting. It's just like, oh, yep, I gotta, you know, make sure that people know that I'm live. That's really it. Matcha, welcome in as well. I know how long you've been there, but was good. And Sacred Forever, how's it going? Yvonne Cito earlier, welcome in. Hugo, let me know if that's right. And Rubeni, I saw you earlier. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I really do appreciate it. If you guys are relatively new to the stream, I assume that a lot of you guys heard that we are doing an interview. We are doing an INTERKNOT interview with JIMMIE Yamaguchi. The man, he's no myth, but he's definitely a legend. Yet, for those of you who are relatively new to just my content in general, I've actually been doing some INTERKNOT interviews with Zenless Zone Zero folk. Give me a second. Sorry, chat. Yes. Okay, cool. I like the term INTERKNOT interviews. Yeah. We have the proxy podcast, which some of you guys have noted that you guys have seen kind of like just in passing, which is great. I really do appreciate it. Tomorrow, we actually have a proxy podcast episode coming out both on Spotify and YouTube. So if you guys, you know, are wanting something for your commute next week, make sure to catch that. We're talking about 2.3 and 2.4 stuff in that podcast tomorrow. So yeah, it's on Spotify. I put it on Spotify. I don't like to promote it too much, but it's there. When are you gonna pick the premium winners? Oh, we're gonna pick them tonight as well. Yeah, we're gonna pick them at the same time in like an hour plus. Yeah. What are the topics of the podcast? Zenless Zone Zero related, like cold, like, you know, gaming, gacha stuff related. We talk about like, just because as of recent, the proxy podcast hosts, we all got together for TwitchCon, so we talk about TwitchCon. We talked about some of the other conventions that we've gone to, etc., etc. So, yeah. Also, is the card only Billy, or is there other options? Unfortunately, it is only Billy for now. Yes, there will be other options. It's just that I need Az to ship them to me. I bought so much merch that you guys didn't see at Anime Impulse Dallas that you guys will be able to see for the holiday giveaway that I'm running starting early December. So all these people here that are on the post-its, which you guys can still technically join in to the end of the month. It is 5 gifted to get a post-it on this big old wall here that we're trying to go all the way around. 5 gifted subs on Twitch, and you get to get entered into the premium raffle. One of the gifts, and this one's a fun one. One of the gifts is a Jufufu blanket hoodie. Yes, the Jufufu blanket hoodie will be up for grabs for those in the premium raffle. Anyways, it is time for account reviews. Let's jump into them right now. Okay. Okay, we're gonna switch music here. That's fine. Okay. So, for those of you who are new to the stream, we do account reviews. We love to help you guys out with your gaming experience. Of course, we host a lot of like variety segments around Zenless, but you know, a lot of people, you guys especially, are a little bit more intermediate players. Maybe you guys haven't just reached the end game just as of yet. And if you guys have any questions, I would love to be able to answer them live on stream. We also do VOD reviews. So you guys have recorded your own runs, and I've actually reviewed your Deadly Assault runs. So just different ways to help you guys out. Not only just building characters, but to actually, you know, talk about how to use the characters. So, yeah. We like to give you guys a little bit of everything here. Oh, what the hell? Okay. We're going to start with K-Maker first, because K-Maker was from yesterday that we had to push back. So we're going to start with K-Maker first. And then we're going to go to... Wait, did you win another one? Oh, wait. Never mind, Kevin. My bad. I thought I was talking to somebody else. Never mind. My bad. My bad. That was the wrong account. My bad. Okay, this should be good. Boom. We are in Asia. Okay, here we go, gamers. Ahmad hasn't ended it. Oh yes, choose the winners, please. Thank you. Why are so many people here? Thighs. I'm ground zero. I'm ground zero for the thigh cult. Yeah, I am ground zero for the thigh cult. So if you ever see like thigh names around, I'm ground zero. It was started here, chat. Anywho, let's take a look at K-Maker's account. K-Maker, you are 56. Okay, so not quite level 60 just yet, but that is perfectly fine. Let's take a look at your agents. Wow, actually, this is really good. What the hell? Wait. He's also the backshot king. Never forget. Oh, thank you, Surge. Thanks, man. Alice, Yuzaha, Lucia, Yishun Monato, Astriao, with Jufufu, Vivian to pair with your Alice. We have Nicole. So pretty much all the new characters. We started in 2.0. It's all the new characters. The one thing you don't have are the attackers, right? You didn't get Orphe. You didn't get Trigger when she reran. You didn't get Seed. The one character I would have loved for you to pick up is Trigger, but other than that, this account's really looking good. One pair that you've kind of missed here that I think would be a really good alternate team option for you, especially going into the future banners and the future endgame content, is Sokaku. Now, Sokaku, at first glance, is an A rank support character, but with enough care and enough know-how, she can actually turn into an amazing DPS character, and also she can turn into an Anomaly driver, aka the leader of the Mono Frost team, or Mono Ice team, however you want to spin that. So Kaku is just that strong. Her potency doesn't necessarily rely on the pure, skill numbers themselves, but the amount of ice contribution that she can actually apply, as well as the few buffs here and there that can actually make her as close to a DPS as any of the A ranks. It's kind of surprising. But longtime fans, longtime meta connoisseurs know how impactful Sokaku can be. I would suggest you build Sokaku. You already have Lycon, so that's going to be a really good pair for you. And then you can slot in literally any other character, and that's going to be a budget ice team for you. Okay, especially since you didn't pick up HUGO, you didn't pick up Miyabi, you didn't pick up Yutari. Literally 3 ice characters that are part of different classes. You just missed entirely. That's not your fault, but there's just been a stark lack of ice. Now, right, we are getting Ellen Joe, we're getting HUGO. I do not suggest you pull on those characters, because what do I suggest you pulling on? Of course, Yeshun Guang, Dailin, some of like the newer characters that will give you a much better head start, right? Miyabi, of course, obviously would be a great character, but Miyabi ain't coming around for a while. So, yeah, Sokaku's going to be the only way that you're going to compensate, but build Sokaku. Okay. Other than that, like, let's take a look under the hood.
Bear witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
3K, 195, 350. Good. Good. Dude, these are solid. Great work. Okay, weeping, that's fine. HP, 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 good. 22, which makes sense. 22.5 is the average of what generally people build. 2 HP, 2 HP, 2 HP. The way to get above the 23,000 threshold is to get 3 HP and also HP flat, HP flat. Then you have to attack. Makes sense. Mana toe, HP, fire, and crit rate. Good. Good. 48. Not too shabby. There you go. Looking solid. Yeah, he gives himself a lot of crit damage. So we're looking. Uh-oh. Hello? Am I back? Did Twitch just fart? Yes. Hello? Am I back? Your stream died for 5 seconds. Did it like completely reset? Hello, hello? We're back? Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't do anything. Yeah. Hello. Would you crash for some seconds? It wasn't like a minute, right? It wasn't a minute. I let your PC crash for a second. No, my PC's been chugging fine. It's on Twitch side for sure. That's definitely a Twitch side thing. Can't get another ticket. It was like 5 seconds. Oh. It was literally a few seconds. Oh yeah. Then there's a buffer. Yeah. So if it's for 5 seconds, you literally, I don't think you can get another ticket. If it's for like more than like 10 seconds, then the buffer, it won't be able to hold. And then, yeah. We're back though, right, chat? Everybody refresh your streams. Can I get a mod announcement for that? Everybody refresh streams. Everybody refresh. Refresh for me, please. Sorry, chat. Really quickly. Everyone, are we good? Can I get a thumbs up? Are we good? I thought the internet lagged. Yeah. Are we good? Before I continue. Thumbs up, everybody. The stream's good? Okay, great. Thank you. Great. Okay, let me just finish typing this up for one of the editors, and then we'll get going. Sorry, chat. I really appreciate you guys. Okay. I didn't see that the stream just froze, but it refreshed already. All right, nice. Cool. Cool. Okay. Okay, cool. Sorry, chat. A little caught off guard, but now we're all good. Okay. You should get these. Hold up. What are these? What are those? What is this? I went to look at some knockoff merch. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh my god, that's gonna haunt me tonight. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? They're twistable? I guess, but I mean, anyways, Mondo's been staring at me menacingly. I mean, you know, if you're a male lover like I am, you wouldn't mind it. Anyways, 2.4 on a 40, 123. The sheer force is a little bit lower than I wanted to be. But overall, it's very respectable. And you already have Lucia, so literally there is no shortage of sheer force, so you're fine. The only issue is like you're running Yishun somewhere else, then you know Minato would have to run without Lucia. Or in fact, you can run Astri out with Yishun. You can run Minato with Lucia to just compensate a little bit, you know. Other than that, let's move on. Jufufu, very good. I don't know if you're picking up Dailin if you already have Jufufu, but wow, 36, 62 with Hells. Wow. Ooh, okay, we're not running Impact. Okay. I personally would run Impact. Just because it allows her to get a little bit more into the days, or give a little bit more for the days. Just because there are some instances where you can actually run 4 stun windows and obviously get a much higher score. If you're clearing and you're perfectly comfortable with your clears, then don't mind me. But very easily can you get 34, 100 attack, 50 crit rate, and the extra impact. Because 139 is a little bit shy of like the 152s, the 160s, the 170s that the higher, you know, stun characters can achieve. So, Yishen with a 2352, 43, and 133. No M1, so that's a little bit concerning. Ooh, okay, I see. You're just missing the drive there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, not too big of a deal because you just swap the pieces, right? So, that's fine. Anomaly, Ether Anomaly. We're looking okay there. Good. 25, 130, or 1366, so 180 something? 192. So 192, we're running a 558 with a 2500 attack. That's not bad. That's definitely not bad. Definitely level these up to 9 on the skills, and then just I would suggest getting a little bit more attack, just because definitely with Weeping Gemini you should be like closing in on 27.5 or 28, and God forbid you can go to 3k, which that would be ideal. So 3k 350 is kind of like a good range of what you want, or you can cut back a little on attack, you can go more AP again. 3-4 2-8, good. 2-8 energy, good, and idyllic cadenza 12, good. Energy, attack, good, nice. Pop quiz, chat. Pop quiz. New Age Astriao runs Moonlight Lullaby. Why? Pop quiz. New Age Astriao runs Moonlight Lullaby. Why? You don't have to run Moonlight Lullaby. I'm not saying you like convert now. I'm not saying Astral Voice is dead in the water, but New Age Astriao's run Moonlight. Astral Voice on Astral looks nicer though. I mean, when you're battling, you don't see Astral Voice. You know? When you're in the heat of battle, it's not like a big promo sign on top of her head. She's not holding up a poster sign saying, "Hey, look at me! I'm using the Astral Voice." while she's singing in the background. Like, she's not doing that. But there are a couple reasons. More specifically, one of the reasons that you guys pointed out is because you can run double support drives. One of your other agents runs Astra Voice, and she, as the lone support actual character, will run Moonlight Lullaby. The second is that there are bosses by which Astra Voice is very, very ineffective because they don't give you time to build up the Astra Voice. So the Astra Voice needs 3 quick assists into the specific character. But if you don't do that, you're just missing out on the bonuses entirely. Whereas Moonlight Lullaby will always have 100% uptime because it's just off of the EX special proc. So, yeah. Astra Voice does not have 100% uptime. You must actively quick assist into the character. But, you know, Astra Yao gives you the perfect assist. Yes, but you're not always perfect assisting when you're in the heat of a stun window. So you're progressively losing damage throughout the stun window in its entirety. Whereas Moonlight Lullaby, you should have it up pretty much always, every time, always. Yeah. It's a numerical thing. It's not very like a feelsy thing that you'll feel. It's a very numerical thing. Anyways, King Design, good. I don't know why we have Yunkoi Tails on him, but I assume this was for, I don't even know who the hell with this before. Yeah, I don't know why we're using Yunkoi Tails, but just honestly get Swing Jazz for the EX special if you're a little bit harped on it. You do have Hellfire's gear. You do have Steamed Oven. You can actually craft Steam Oven. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Sorry, no, we're not back from the ads. Now we're back from the ads. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. So finish Steamed Oven here. Make sure you get to the R5. And then Steamed Oven will be a better option than Fossil. Okay. How much of a difference does it make? If you consider, what is it? The 2 stacks of Astra Voice being, what is it? 18%? Is it? Fuck. I don't even remember. Oh, it's 16%. Yeah. It's 16% versus 18%. So if you keep an average of 2 Astra Yao stacks, that is going to be 2% difference in damage. But then again, you're not always keeping the Astra Voice active, because you're not always perfect assisting. So that's something you have to be very careful of. Also, no worries, James. I swapped on the Moonlight for my Astra and gained good results right away, at least for 6k increase. Yes, because it is way easier uptime. It is just 100% uptime of Astra Yao, Astra Voice 2 stack. Of course, you can force the 3 stacks of Astra Voice, don't get me wrong. But again, it takes a lot more effort and at some points detracts from your overall, you know, DPS line. So, yeah, Moonlight Lullaby is literally just 18% outright, just gifted to you, where you have to work for the 24% if you wanted to get here. And you have to make sure that it's up right before the stun window. It's tough. And isn't Astra Voice only 8 seconds? Correct. Each stack individual. It's not like you bring up another stack and it gives you the tier 3 24%. Every time you refresh it. No, each stack is individual, which is tough. It's tough. Yeah. So something you have to make sure that you keep pushing, right? Yeah, trying to make sure that the buff is active is what makes me crazy. It is tough. It obviously is very good. It is one of the best bonuses by far, but you have to make sure that you keep it active. And if you're getting the same 2-piece here, sorry, as a Swing Jazz, then you're only missing out on a couple bits of attack. But you can always go 4-piece Moonlight, 2-piece Astra Voice if you need the initial anyways. So, any other questions, K-Maker? because your account is relatively like smaller in size, although, you know, the quality of units are very, very good. But we evaluated every single unit here. Do you have any questions?
Is the content starting?
You just have to refresh one of the QAs on top of the DPS. Yes. It must be through the DPS though, Shiwayari. The worst part is that parries and chains don't count. Exactly, Shiwayari. And especially considering that a lot of bosses these days want you to defensive assist, aka Defiler, aka Hunter. These guys are like not parry machines. These miasma bosses are literally assist machines. They give you so many chances to assist and to parry. So it is very, very tough to maintain the 3 stacks all the way through. And then if you miss it, then you just lose all the stacks, which is terrible. So, how do I build on-field Nicole? I mean, you can. I even think that she is just better off-field, and she can just do more for your team off-field, because as long as you're firing off the black holes, then you're fine. That's all she really needs to contribute to the team.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Right. Her biggest contributions are her chains, ults, EX special. Like, she doesn't need to drive anything when if you were to use her on field. If you just really want to use her on field, just build her conventionally. Just build her the same, and you'll do fine. Or if anything, build her with 4 ether. Wait, right? It's whatever the set is. Okay, we didn't farm it. Hold on, give me a sec.
Something? My services are expensive.
You can technically go for the ether set. It's not suggested, but technically you can. Chaos Metal increases your ether damage by 10%, then increases your crit damage by 20 when characters trigger corruption, which if she's firing off a bunch of ether balls, you know, then you should be fine. This effect further increases by 5.5% for 8 seconds, stacking up to 6 times. So that's a lot. You could do that. It's not preferred. Again, it's a more of a like you can, but not preferred. Okay. Here you go, friend. We're gonna do one more review, giveaway, review. So we'll do one of the new reviews from today, and then we'll do the giveaway for the general HUGO Vlad and the premium Vlad giveaway. So both of them. Okay, in the next like what, 30 minutes. In the meantime, while I log into this account, I'm gonna go heat up my food really quickly. So let me just boop boop. Let me get Harry into the. Let me pop you into the account first, and then we'll get started. Okay, yeah, good. Also, if I didn't say hi to you guys, let's do a little bit of a roll call. We're kind of in the middle of stream right before we head into, you know, more account reviews and the INTERKNOT interview, which I'm very excited about. So make sure you guys stay tuned for Jimmie to join us. So I'm excited. I'm excited today. Also, I'm gonna change out of this comfy sweater. I'm gonna change into something a little bit more serious. It won't be that it won't be that crazy. Jupiter's, hello, welcome in. Genzilla, what's up? D-Gen, hello. Paramer, I said hi to you earlier. Kat, how's it going? Oshawott, Ace, how's it going? Count Fluffy, welcome in. Leo, welcome in. That's why I'm not happy. We want 2 Rupture teams now. Keeping Astra on Yishan is rough. I mean, Astron Yishan is still fine. And the thing is, Shibuari, you can use Panyin Hu and Dailin. Think about it. Like, that team is already going to be really, really good. So, like, Dailin comes in as, like, a pseudo buffer stunner to help, like, bridge the gap from, like, your not so good stunners from before. And that should help you compensate. But again, that's all dependent on, like, if you have that breadth of an account to be able to, you know, invest into all those units. So, and so, you know, to some degree, most of you guys are, you know, and I understand not everybody has everything. The only reason I have everything is so that I can give you guys the true value of the character, right? It's one of the reasons I collect every single character. Of course, you know, one could say, "Oh, Josh, you just want to be a whale and get every character." Sure, but at the same token, the reason why I get characters genuinely is so that I can educate you guys on the true value of a character within the ecosystem of the game, right? Right now I'm taking notes right now to farm the new support set for Astra. Didn't know that yet since only came back to the game. Also, hi again. Nice, guys. And if you have any questions on characters even that you want to focus on, please let me know. I have a lot of, you know, great suggestions for you guys. I do technical analysis, or what is known as TC in the game. I host a lot of events, so I'm kind of like a catch-all type of creator. I don't really try to focus on one particular subject. I know a lot of like more well-known creators will focus on one specific thing and be known for one specific thing. Like they're known as the, you know, the build guide person, or they're known as like, you know, the variety creator, or they're known as like the, you know, music person or whatever, or the lore person. But I try to do a little bit of everything. Yeah, just because I've always grown up like wanting to showcase my personality through different mediums. So us having a podcast, us being able to stream, us making videos allows me to like showcase the different sides of me, which is, you know, that's what I like. May not be the best for like growth in terms of like numbers, but you know, I have you guys, which is freaking amazing. So I really do appreciate it. Also, getting every character means you can't vertically invest as much. Correct. I mean, here's the thing. If that's not a big concern to you, then that's fine, right? But in particular, like, let's say you really, really love Banya. Like, if you have to invest in every character, or excuse me, if you have to pull for every character, you can't go for more Mindscapes, or you can't go for the Wenjin, right? So, at the end of the day, play to however you want to play. There's no restrictions with this game, which is the fun part, right? I'm the one that gets every character instead, got all the 2.x characters so far. Yeah. And that's fine, right? If that approach is working for you and you're finding success, and at the end of the day, if you're happy with it, right? Because this is a video game. It's a video game, guys, right? It's a video game. Like, as long as you guys are happy and you're enjoying your time in the game, and my job is to enhance your guys' experience while playing the game, then that's all we can ask for, right? It's more fun whenever you whatever you want instead of a niche. I agree. I mean, to be fair, like let's say Hugo, right? Like Ginger Raff, Gerald, thank you so much for the biddies. What the heck? Oh, what the hell? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo, did you guys know that you can get like something for 100 bits instead of gifting for 5? I know it's funny, but like you can get, you know, you can get what the little like pop-up thing when you gift 100 straight up instead of like 5 individual. But thank you for the bits. I do appreciate it. Wait, yes, you can. Yeah, you get a little like, look, a little party thing. Anyways, I'm gonna flip the music. I am going to go heat up my food, and I'll be right back to review Harry's account. So we'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'll be right back. Okay. And make sure to go check out the YouTube channel while we're kind of just dilly-dally shilly-shallying. All right? Woo. Wait. wait. Before I go, I just saw Daily Hugo Vlad repost. Daily Hugo Vlad page reposted our interview. That is so funny. Hell yeah, dude. Also, now's a great time. Chat, did you guys know that you guys can ask Jimmie questions? Wait. I totally forgot to promo this. Holy shit. You guys can ask Jimmie questions. Yeah. Mods, pull up the form. Yes. I sent one in earlier. Nice, Flowers. Yes, go to the form. Go to the form on the Twitter page. Yes, go to the form on the Twitter page. You guys can ask Jimmie questions. My one suggestion, hear me out before you run off. My one suggestion, ask a question that is not going to be a super generic one. Because if it's a generic one, I'll probably ask him that question already. So then your question will be redundant. Ask something a little bit interesting, a little bit off kilter. Obviously, I don't want it to be inappropriate. All questions must be TOS. They will be reviewed before they be asked. But ask something that's a little bit different, a little bit interesting than your generic questions, because we're gonna get all the generic questions. We're gonna get all the voice acting questions, all that stuff. All right, ask them a little bit different. Okay, some a little bit unique. Those are the ones that are gonna get picked up. If you ask a generic question, it's already gonna be answered, and then we're gonna skip over your question. Unfortunately, just because it's already gonna be asked, right? So, yeah, that's all I ask of you guys. Ask some interesting questions. Ask some questions that are a little bit outside of generic interview questions. Something that you really want to get to know about Jimmie, about his relationship to voice acting. What his body of work is with Hugo and stuff like that. Okay, did people? Okay. That's a question that I'm not gonna ask him. Yeah. Please go to the forum. Go write down your question. All right. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Sorry, my bad. My beezy. Your phone ringing. Pick up your phone, big boy. Pick up the phone, big boy. Your phone ringing. Oh, wait. Hold up. Okay, perfect. You're America. Okay, thank God. Okay. That's a perfect wake-up call? Jesus Christ. I would not want to wake up to that. I actually, you know what, funny enough, my, not ringtone, but my morning ringtone, I guess, has been Jane Doe. Not Jane Doe, Zenless Zone Zero Jane Doe. It's been Chainsaw Man Jane Doe. And also Iris Out, because Iris Out, it's like, oh, they're getting ready for the morning. So. Hell yeah. Welcome back. Chat, I was just talking about my ringtone. In the morning, my morning ringtone. Because you know, like, you guys have like a morning alarm, right? So my morning alarm has been Iris Out from Chainsaw Man, which thematically just makes sense because if you guys watch the movie, in the opening scene, they're getting ready for the morning. So I'm just like, it's perfect, dude. It's perfect. It's the default ringtone. Good lord. Are you a sadist? What the hell? Why is it the default one? Change it. It's like having like a black background on your PC. You're a serial murderer, bro. No. jokes. Overall question: what agent should I invest into more? Looking at the current DA versus the shield present and future trends. Harry. The only two is Yuzaw, Dailin, Yeshengguang. My background is full dark gray. All monitors caught. It's Tiny Tita telling me to answer the phone. Oh, that's cute. Wait, that one's good. Ringtone is HUGO's EP. Wait, that's sick. Okay. Same here. Default alarm. Can't use any other song or I'll start hating it sooner or later. How many times your phone ringing? How many times your phone ringing? And who the hell is calling you that you don't like calling you? The hell? Anyways, welcome back from the odds, everybody. Sorry, we had to take a small little break there, but it was very much a necessary, like, small break for me to prep my lunch and refreshen up during the middle of the stream. We're again about to head into the INTERKNOT interviews pretty soon, so I gotta prep for that later, but still very excited. Okay, anyways. Do we have every character? Huh. We have every character. Okay, well, I guess I don't need to really adjust for your team comps, or count for your team comps. Okay, wow, you are not built fully. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You're built fully though. 2-8, 3-5. Ooh, yeah, that's what you like to see. Good stuff. 2-4, good. 3-1-7-1, good. 3-5, 50. Impact, good. M1, 50, 162 on a 2.6. Beautiful. 3-4. That's a little bit high. I'll be so straight up honest. What are you running? What the Jesus Christ. Honestly, flip one of these. If you have that much attack, just flip them. Yeah, just flip. You can keep this energy regen. You can go attack and you can go like crit or something. I don't know. Literally just anything else if you have this much attack. That is a lot of fucking attack, especially with the tremor trigram. HUGO. Hugis. You're kind of botched him a little bit, but you know, assuming that you have Myriad Eclipse and you have M0. M0, the Woodpecker, it falls a little bit short to the Hormone Punk. Then when you're at M2, you actually go Puffer Electro. So that's what I would pivot into if you were going to invest into there, because I know he's coming up pretty soon. M1 Viv, good. You get the disorder, damage increases, all that jazz. Attack is fine. 447 Anomaly is insane work. 77 141. Interesting. You have lighter, so I'm very curious as to why you run Infernal Metal. Just because the fire is compensated literally 2 times over with the 75% damage bonus from lighter. So personally, I don't like the Infernal Metal. Yeah. Should I do BB? Yes. The crit will probably do you better because you only have 141. You could definitely push to 175, personally. But the crit rate looks good. Attack is healthy for, you know, also having Astral Yao, so you're fine. Good. Jane Doe, Fusion Compile, I'm not too mad about it. You can always flop discs if you need. That looks okay. You're not really using Jingi recently. You're not using Julian recently. Seth, you're not using Miyabi. Let's take a look. 3K, 80, 133. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Good. Are you running Anomaly and Attack? Okay. Attack or Pen I like. So we're doing good there. Harmosity don't use. I would flip off into Weeping Gemini personally. But we're looking good here. Again, she's a heavy disorder unit. So running Electro Lip Gloss, when disorders cancel attributes, right? When you disorder, you basically cancel the effect of the of the original attribute anomaly that was on the character. So let's say it was fire, right? Let's say you were burning the character. You disorder, you cut that off. You condense all that damage into pushing the multiplier of the disorder. Then Electro Lip Gloss is ass. So you gotta go Weeping Gemini, personally. Electro Lip Gloss is still pretty good, but there are pockets where you just kind of like miss stuff, and it's just better to go Weeping Gemini, as so far as my experience as of recent. Okay. Overall, still, here's the thing. Again, you already have Electro Lip Gloss 5. That's fine, right? And let's say you're running Mono Electro Lip Gloss does really freaking well because you're doing 25 more additional damage. But if you're canceling, you know, with disorders, you're leaving yourself vulnerable to not having this bonus at all. Whereas Weeping Gemini always will gain these anomalies until your next stun window, which is honestly very easy to do. It's a little bit more effective. Okay. Sokaku, good. Energy, attack, crit damage. You have 38. It's a little bit under, but you know, anywhere between 90 and 100, you're fine. That's a lot of fucking. That's a lot of crit damage. 2.8, good. 82, 141, good. With Sig, okay, great. You're doing amazing. M1, fantabulous. Zambi, Marcados, not too shabby. Good skill investment too. Really, really good skill investment. In the future, I still highly doubt that she's gonna run Infernal Metal. Even with the miasmically induced hallucinogens of her rework, I don't know if Infernal Metal is gonna be her best. You know, paired with an Orphe, I can see it kind of working, but at the same token, like, she doesn't need 20% crit rate. You can just run crit here and then like, or just run crit damage or something. Like, she just needs a little bit more offense than 83, right? Attack looks good, but the crit damage is anemic. So yeah, even with that Infernal Metal, it's just a investment thing. You just don't, you know, no crit rate here, no crit rate here, no crit rate here. That's just, you know. Anyways, yo, what's up, Hugo VLAD'S? Welcome into the stream. How's it going? Also, Nana on the YouTube side. Welcome in. I didn't say hi to you earlier. Welcome. We're about to head into the Hugo Vlad interview pretty soon, so I'm very excited. Welcome, gamers. My dog is M1, and I never even ran Mono Ice. You don't need to run Mono Ice, dude. Like, it's just not necessary. Obviously, it's one of the best performing comps of Zenless's history, but obviously they've really tried to counteract that as of recent. It will come back though. It will be coming back. To everybody's surprise, it will be coming back pretty soon. So do not fret, Anomaly and Disorder enjoyers. Yo, what's up, Doodle Bug? Hey, how's it going, Doodle Bug? I won't be able to stick around for the interview, but looking forward to the VOD. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, Doodle Bug. I appreciate it. Ah, that's awesome. Stick around for the VOD, and I'll have an edited video for it to include like some graphics of like, you know, background stuff and all that jazz. So I'll have a video for it specifically if you don't want to catch the VOD itself, because the VOD will be like the full-on discussion, which I assume a lot of people like the full-on discussion. So by all means, but yeah, the interview itself will probably go for like an hour and a half, maybe. No, probably not 2 hours, hopefully. I mean, if we're having fun, you know, hell. But yeah, and then the video will be like a 20-minute video. So that'll be a little bit more condensed. I sent in a question too. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Okay. Let's get off of Shadow Harmony here and let's go to King of the Summit, of course. Most theory crafters know, or veterans of the game know that for the King of the Summit, overall bonus for your squad members of the 30% crit damage is just an overall team buff, right? This only buffs the crit rate and attack of the individual stunner or aftershocking character or whatever, dash character, which, you know, for all intents and purposes, Pulchra can do a little bit of damage, but let's be honest, the 30% crit damage for your DPS is going to matter so much more. So let's flip to King of the Summit. Other than that, we're getting to the characters that are a little bit less popular. If you are going to use Ellen Jo, especially since she's coming back with a rework, I would flip her into 4 Woodpecker. HP is not it. That is removed. I'm gonna just honestly mark that shit. Toss that. Just don't even look back. Don't look back. Just toss it. Don't look back. Toss it. Do not look back. Just, it's okay. It's okay. Don't look back. Just toss it. Holy cow. This is pretty good. Okay, we'll keep that. This is good. This is okay. So just get, you know, a couple woodpeckers and then just get a really cracked out polar meadow somewhere. All right, cool. 1.0 was different. 1.0 was different. I mean, technically 1.0 woodpecker actually worked well. Polar meadow obviously was the slightly better performing, but now with her new kit and her more, you know, her more active basics and dodge counters, it just makes sense that the woodpecker is better. Way more consistent now. A lot more damage. I don't like her as a Freedom Blues driver. I get it. It's good though. It's good for niche comps, especially for the mono electric. It's good for niche comps. So if that's what you're running for, by all means. But Moonlight Lullaby will be the overall best in-slot performing drive for her. If you're really in need of that extra res, then there might be an issue with your initial Anomaly driver / Anomaly character. So that's something you might want to look at. But again, that'll be for you to kind of work out depending on who you're using with Rena. Other than that, you have every character. I can't argue this account is very, very well constructed. You're doing really well for yourself, so I don't have any qualms, just a little bit of touch-ups here and there. Any questions for me? Or for me, excuse me. Your body is scamming you. I think you need to check the warranty on it and return it for a new one. I slept from 2 to 10 this morning, and I feel pretty good. The only reason why 8 hours of sleep is a scam is because your body is used to performing at 4 to 6 hours of sleep, which 4 to 6 hours of sleep is not the greatest for your overall human health going, into, however long you live. You should try to get 6 to 8 hours. I want to try to average 6 to 8 hours. It's very, very difficult. especially with a job that requires you to stream. It requires you to, you know, edit. Right now, I have to edit all my videos. I want to get to a point next year, chat, where I can just be hands off with editing. Or I would have to edit less, like half the amount. In an ideal world. Obviously, it takes a lot of effort to make videos with editors instead of just editing yourself, but you know, it is not as bad as like actually digging in the dirt and editing yourself. Yeah. So, shouts to editors. If you guys didn't know, we just recently got two new editors. Senso is one of them, and then we got another one that I have yet to introduce you guys. We're bringing back one of our older editors who we missed from the last 2 months. So we're kind of like at a 2.5 editor team right now. Pretty good. What just said about for Yanagi with Miyabi? Chaos Jazz. That's fine. Chaos Jazz is gonna be good. Okay. Last account review before we go into, of course, the INTERKNOT interview. But before we do the account review, chat, I owe you guys the raffle, don't I? Wait, Hawaii, you got another one? Oh wait, no, this is your first account review, actually. Never mind. Here's a big one. HUGO. That's right. I'm sending the 6-digit code. Sorry, new to the channel. No, you're all good. I am Malaysian. Yeah. Apa kabar? Hello. Everybody go !HUGO, and you can enter into the general raffle. I know very like very basic, incredibly basic like phrases in Malaysian. Yeah. Unfortunately, I grew up in America, and thankfully, okay, this is kind of bad to say, but thankfully, English is one of Malaysia's now governmentally acknowledged languages, because you know, we were taken over by the British, so they're like, hey, you know what, if we're gonna keep anything, might as well, you know, at least learn English, so if we ever get taken over by again, then we can actually communicate with them. So that's a little bit monka, but you know, don't worry, I feel you as a South Asian. Yeah. Malaysia, Singapore, one of the official languages is English, surprisingly. So I suggest, if you guys are gonna travel, I miss the food. Oh my god, I want to go back. Yeah, the food's really good. My parents, I actually dropped them off and picked them up from the airport. They went this year. They went to Malaysia and Thailand, and I had to skip it because I had to stream and do work and stuff. But I mean, the parents had fun. They showed me a lot of photos, so that's good. But next year I gotta go back. Yeah. God forbid. But I suggest, if you guys want to go visit a country, definitely go check out Malaysia and Singapore, because it's like a 1-hour drive across the border to each, and literally like food, entertainment, just, you know, general Asian city vibes, like it's pretty bussin'. Yeah. Even if you just stay in KL, which is like the big city, like you'll still get a good experience. And of course, if you want to kind of venture out a little bit and be a little bit more explorative and see the underbelly of sorts of Malaysia, There's some pretty cool spots. Yeah. And for those of you who know any like Southeast Asian stuff, or know Malaysia at all, I went to Port Dickson the last time I visited last year. I went to freaking Port Dickson, bro. That shit, you know, was probably one of the last years I think you can go and you'll see people. Like at this point, I think in the next like 2-3 years, it's just gonna be a ghost town. I've been to Port Dickson since I was a kid. Yeah, dude. Like it is turning into a ghost town. A lot of people who are there literally just go by once or twice because it's a tourist attraction. Like I don't see any people actually staying there anymore. Like obviously there were a lot of hotels and, you know, stuff like that. So for context, Port Dickson used to be a very, very popular port destination in Malaysia before the actual port got shut down. And because the economy of the port shut down, obviously, you know, there was less attraction, less, you know, drive to actually go all the way out to Port Dickson. So it's like going to Vegas if Vegas didn't have gambling anymore. It like turned into a ghost town. Like why the fuck would you go to Vegas if it didn't have fucking gambling and strippers? Or I don't know, Cirque du Soleil. Like if Las Vegas lost all those things, like why the fuck would you go to Vegas, right? So that's exactly what's happening to Port Dickson. It's just turning into a ghost town. Like the equivalent I could say is like Route 66. Like you know in Cars, like in Route 66 it gets abandoned. It's basically like that because it's so out of the ways of butt fuck nowhere. Like why the hell would you go there? It used to be a place where you stop and, you know, everyone's like, you know, bussing. It was the town, right? And then it's so far out of the way now. There's no drive to actually go out there. It's just yeah. But Port Dickson, really, really good food. I can see why it was very, very popular back then, but nowadays it's just Route 66, the Overwatch map. Well, okay. Well, if you want to put it that way, sure. Yeah, let's put it that way. Wait, Josh, Vegas still has the hotel buffets. You get my fucking point. I'm not okay. What, you're gonna go to fucking Caesar Palace and you're gonna go to the fucking the Bacchanal? Like, is that the only reason you're flying to Vegas? You're buying a couple $100 fucking ticket flight. You're driving 12 hours to go to the Bacchanal. Like, what are we talking about? Without a miss, Josh going to Vegas casinos? No, why would I go to a casino when I can play Zenless Zone Zero? That's just kind of like, that's just, if I'm to gamble, I could just gamble at home, you know? If I just want to gamble, why not just gamble at home? Okay, chat. I'm gonna get my food. It is your time right now to go ! HUGO. This is your last opportunity to enter into the giveaways. Okay, let me just go get the food real quick, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll re-announce to the non-subs. I'll be right back. You go over here and there. ! HUGO, everybody. It is now time to enter into the raffle giveaway right now. It's gonna end right now. Beep beep. It's gonna enter right now. Okay, so 87 out of 100, just 13 more. Chat, if you guys, this is a little bit of a shill. This is a little bit of a shill. Right now, I am 87 out of 100 subs away from a partner plus goal. Now, here on Twitch, we get a 50-50 split for the revenue that we get. So let's say we earn $100 in a month, we only see $50 of it. For example, right? 50-50. So if we were to earn $100, we only see $50, and then the other 50 goes to Twitch. So in the last 3 months, yes, 3 months, we have been working up to this goal of trying to get 100 individual subs. That means you guys, like, you know, paying the $5-6 to either sub or resub this month. In the last 2 months, we have hit our 100 sub goal of individual subs. Unfortunately, Prime subs and gift subs do not count towards this goal. So like, even if you were to gift 100 subs, we wouldn't get to increase that number for the partner plus sub goal. I know it is a very restrictive sub goal. So if you guys would like to consider subscribing to the channel, we have some very, very cool emotes. You guys get access to our sub-only channels on Discord, and you guys get access to some of our new sub perks, including the VOD reviews, where I actually get to review some of your Deadly Assault runs, your She runs here on Zenless Zone Zero, and stuff like that. You guys get extra tickets for some raffles, etc., etc. So I try to give you guys as much as possible for being subscribed, because I know, you know, why subscribe to a, you know, a streamer, why, you know, pay the Patreon or whatever. I try to give you guys as much value as I can back to you guys. And also, we're getting new emotes. You should go on emote. Amongst some other ones in our small little pack come December time. So look forward to that if you guys are subscribed. So yeah. What do we get in return to sweeten the deal? The mods get paid this holiday season. If we were to get the increased revenue, so instead of going 50-50, we go 60-40 with Twitch. So that extra 10% adds up a lot. It adds up a lot, from subs to ad revenue to all that stuff. Like, it adds up so much, genuinely. So that money can go to the mods. That money can go to giveaways for you guys, because literally, right, that's big. Yeah, Zeppa, right? So the $100 for Dailin, that money could be covered with that extra 10% plus, right? It might be a 10% difference in split, but it's actually 20% pay increase, which is huge. Yes, it is a 20% swing. So that's why it's so pivotal that we reach 100 individual subs this month, exactly for it. So you know, if you guys are relatively new to the channel and been enjoying your time, of course we're gonna get to the, you know, the interview later. We have a bunch of podcasts, bunch of content for you guys. I would really appreciate it if you guys, you know, feel at home in this community, and you guys would consider subscribing. A little shill, my little shill for the day. Let's get to the giveaway here. All right, exclamation point Hugo one last time to enter, and you will be getting one of the posters as well as the keychain, where I put the keychain in the back. So here we go. Whew. Okay. 10 seconds, everybody. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll, just for a few seconds for dramatic effect. Exclamation point Hugo. Oh my gosh. Melasmina. Oh my gosh. I always botch your name. Melasmina. What is this for? The Hugo Vlad bundle merch giveaway. This is not all it, but this is some of it. There's 2 raffles, one for the premium and then one for everybody that you're entering to right now. Okay. Here we go. And close. That is it. Okay. The winner. God damn it. Okay, Sammy. Okay, hold up. 10 seconds. I'll open it back up. 10 seconds. All right. That's it. I'm being a little nice. I'll open it up. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Exclamation point Hugo if you didn't already. Go. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And wait for black. And close. There it is. Thank you. Of course, of course. Is it NA only? Global. It's global. Yeah. Although I'd be kind of sad to pay international prices, but I will. Because here's the thing. The reason why I am giving away this merch is because I know not everybody can get merch. I know not everybody can get merch. And funny enough, this is not the only thing I have prepared for you guys. Let me go over to the channel and then let me show you guys really quickly. Jesus Christ. No, not that. Okay, let's go to video and go to here. Go right there. And we'll go right there. Guess who that is? I know it's not the most flattering pause to pause at. sorry, Molly. It's not the most flattering angle to pause at. There you go. Yup. So we got to chat with Molly when we visited them at Anime Impulse Dallas, and guess what, chat? This is it. This right there.
Don't ever say I don't.
What the hell?
This is all going to you guys.
This merch, this signed acrylic, and the poster will be going to one of you during the holidays. Absolute cinema. Yes, Sirski. Yep. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. Yeah, because, you know, I really enjoy going to the conventions. I don't need to keep every single merch that I get. And personally, I feel better gifting it out to you guys. It feels more fulfilling to see you guys enjoying this stuff. Because, you know, I understand not everybody has access to go to conventions. I understand not everybody has the financials to fly out to meet their favorite VA. So me getting the opportunity to do so with you guys, and we did this live on stream, by the way. We did this literally like what, a week ago plus. So, you know, I will have streams where I go around to the conventions and get to, you know, meet your favorite VAs, get to you know, enjoy conventions and stuff like that. So that's what we do around here. Okay, here we go. Pick a winner. 3, 2, 1. Because it's already confirmed. The entries are already confirmed. Boom. Gingiraffe. Gingiraffe. Yes. Yes, Gingiraffe. Booyah, baby. Booyah. Congratulations, Gingiraffe. Please DM me in Discord and we will get you the keychain. We will get you one of the 2 posters. Unfortunately, you do not get to choose the poster because the chosen poster actually gets to be chosen by one of the charity folk. Yes, so we have... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, my camera overheated. No! My camera overheated. Ah. Okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yo, what's up, Void? What, dude, Void, what a perfect time to join in, bro. It's too hot for the camera. No. It was too hot. Bro needs a new fan. No, I actually have a fan. I didn't turn it on because I thought it was cold enough. Okay, chat. Stick with me here. Hopefully this doesn't end stream because sometimes it short circuits the stream. Because it might like mess with the plugs and stuff. So better turn it off a while. No, I'm gonna turn it off for a little bit. Here, you know, this is what I do to compensate. Where is it? Is it this? Nope. Is it this one? Okay, I'm gonna turn on the fan just in case right now. Okay, so if stream somehow glitches, honestly, that's really good for you guys. Yo, what's up, Jimmy? Yo, how's it going, dude? Give me just a couple of minutes. Everybody say hi to Jimmy. Yeah, my camera, it overheated, so I gotta actually turn on my fan. I'll be right back. Hold up. Hopefully the stream doesn't end. Okay, here we go, here we go. Also, I need a VIP, Jimmy. Hold up. Jimmy, I got a VIP you. Boop. Everybody refresh. Are we good? Chat, are we good? I might have to keep the camera off for just a little bit. First time chatter gets VIP easy. That's crazy, right? Wow, I'm just so nice. But Gingiraffe, congratulations, you won the raffle. So there you go, friendo. And then we have to give out the charity one. So the charity one will be a random number generator. And then it'll be a number between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 1 through 10. Okay. So 3, 2, 1. 4. Degenerados. I don't even know if they're here, but I'll message them via Discord. Degenerados is the winner of the charity premium raffle. So there you go, Degenerados. I'll message you on Discord. Mods, can you make a note of it for me? Degenerados is the charity winner, and Gingiraffe is the general winner. That'd be great. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yippee! Okay, let me reattempt to turn on the camera. It might be good enough, actually. Hold up. Nope, it's not good enough. It's gonna have to... We're gonna have to wait another 5 minutes. Oh no, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm sorry, it overheated, I'm sorry. Oh, that is funny. That is funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyways, you guys gotta look at Yeshun Guan while I'm reviewing this account. Yeah. Let me really quickly run through this, and then Jimmy, I'll have you start prepping the mic and cam. If you already have it prepped, then you know. Damn. I'm the one that's behind that. Hit it with the fan. Honestly, that's a good idea. And that's a good idea. Oh yeah, not degen, by the way, not degen. Degenerados. Different chatter. Yeah. Degenerados, not degen. Okay, last account review. Let's make it spiffy. Here we go. I should be good. Sweet. I low-key might need 5 minutes to break and prep, but that's pretty easy. Okay. Okay, here we go, chat. A lot of anomalies, but we do have the rupture flex, which is really good. So again, we like to promote a lot of horizontal investment, and that includes not only elemental coverage but class coverage, right? We talk a lot about this in the past 2-3 months, that Zenless Zone Zero has been really frequenting the message that you guys should be investing into more than just one class of character. Of course, investing into HUGO VLAD is the is the best investment you guys could do, right guys? Right guys? HUGO VLAD, he's coming up, he's coming back. He's the best investment you guys can make. But the second best investment you guys can make is really going horizontal and trying to get coverage between multiple class types and multiple element types. So let's take a look at your top end and let's see what we got going on here. 2.8 on a 2. Ooh, that's a little bit low for me on a AP perspective. Even with Yuzuha, you really wanted to have higher. Weeping, okay, Anomaly. Yeah, and whoa, we have AP, but we're just a little bit low. Okay, 1 AP, no AP, no AP. And no AP. That makes sense. Okay. Yep. So you know your assignment here. We just got to get a little bit more investment into the substats, and I think we'll be okay from there. Here running Gumball, that's fine. 3 HP running 3. Wow, good. 2 HP and 1 HP flat. This is what I was talking about earlier, chat. The margins of the flat HP is going to be really good for you, especially if you're trying to break the 23,000 wall. That's going to be really good for you. 2 HP here, 1 flat, good. So you should be around 22.7. Yep, that sounds about right. A little bit under on the attack. Are we running AP? Oh, I see no attack percent here. Okay. Yeah. What? Okay. I've been grading this account before. I didn't even look at the 57. Okay, that's why. Okay. Yeah, cool. This is kind of par for the course, and honestly, we're looking pretty good here. Good skill investment. Just it's just the margins of the substats that you already kind of know, right? So this is stuff that I'm not really too harsh on you on, right? Just because it's just rolls, man. Drive just suck. I get it. But you're doing okay, right? The main stats are right. The drive disc sets are right. So, you know, conceptually, I don't have to like slap you on the wrist. Like, you're doing really good. Here's where we're not doing so good. Weeping Gemini. Now, Weeping Gemini obviously gives you a lot of attack, but I would love to see Fusion Compiler. Fusion Compiler on Miyabi, because she can use EX quite frequently, allows her to really, you know, get that AP that, you know, the Weeping Gemini does provide, but you really don't need a lot of Weeping of what it provides, which is so much. 192 anomaly proficiency, right? We can get pen ratio 24, we get 12 attack, and we get a sprinkle of that AP. The Fusion Compiler is just generally the better option, and looking at the base attack, that is just massive. Just better Fusion Compiler usage on Miyabi there. So we're gonna have you swap there. And funny enough, you already have pen ratio. So pen and pen, this works perfectly. This works really good, because more pen on top of itself actually works really well. When you get to defense ignore and other parts of other characters' kits, that's where it gets a little bit muddy. So overall, a pen build for Miyabi is really strong, and that's why a lot of people prior to I would say the 2.x patches really was pushing Pen Miyabi. Now it's a little bit more versatile. She needs Anomaly masteries, yada yada yada. But Pen Anomaly is Pen Miyabi is still queen. Haramasa, not the biggest fan. We have Trigger. Okay, yeah, we have. Okay, do we have Qingyi? We need Anomaly Qingyi. No Anomaly Qingyi. That's fine. Okay. Trigger and Haramasa can work. If you're going Trigger and Yanagi, that's even a little bit more copium. Again, Mono Electric can work, and you'll most likely will have shocks if you're running them. I don't, and I won't pull for Qingyi. Then swap off of Thunder Metal and go into Shadow Harmony. Go into Woodpecker. Go into Hormone Punk. That's going to give you way more consistent Thunder Metal procs, especially, you know, granted, yes, you're probably going to shock during your stun window, but that's halfway through your stun window when you've already done 2 chains, you've already done your ult, you've already done 1 full dash attack combo. And then all you're getting with this shock is 2 dash attack combos, which is like 50% of the damage and stun, but you're missing out on the other 50. That should get the 20% attack increase. So Thunder Metal conceptually is not that bad, but again, you got to understand the timings of it. Yeah. M1, okay. You know what? Fair is fair. I would love to see M1 here, and that would make me a little bit more comfortable in suggesting the Thunder Metal because of the increased amount of aftershocks. But you know, sorry, I meant to go back to the characters. But we don't have the higher investment, which is fine. Just, you know, it gimps the build a little bit and gimps the strategy a little bit. Josh, question: how does Hugo fare against Wandering Hunter at M0W1 in your experience? It can clear. Not the greatest. It's okay. Just, you know, purely based off of the fact that he is ice weak, just numerically wise, like he can clear. He's not getting a kill at M0W1. And Trinity, funny enough, we just talked about Hugo. Hugo M2 Dailin is going to be insane. Obviously, M2 is a huge investment, but let me see if I can turn on the camera now. It should be cold. We are so back, baby. We're so back. So, yeah. If you guys are not familiar with Hugo M2, when ultimate triggers Totalize, it will not end the enemy stun state. Type 1 if you guys know what Dailin's biggest gimmick is. Type 1. And type 2 if you don't. It's just a poll. Don't feel bad if you don't know it. Don't feel bad if you don't know it. I just want to poll chat. God forbid people feel bad for not knowing about a character that hasn't come out. Don't worry, guys. I just want to poll chat. Okay, so it seems like a lot of you guys are very okay, cool. So when it comes to Dailin, she can trigger if she has enough stacks of her reviews called positive review stacks. If she has enough stacks, you can trigger an ultimate. Yes, you heard me right. She can trigger an ultimate after using like a charge attack ability or using her EX, using her chain attack. She can proc an ultimate of the following character. So, if you were to have M2 Hugo Vlad, you proc the ultimate via Dailin's skill, and then you can EX an ultimate with Hugo's ability, Hugo's innate skill, to do 2 totalizes confirmed every single batch. It is absolutely disgusting. Yes, because originally this skill could only happen every other rotation if, you know, again, you were gaining skills properly, right? Because if you were to rotate into the next stun window very, very quickly, you can only use ultimate and EX one time. And then the next time it's only EX. And then the next time it's ultimate EX, right? But now we can always confirm ultimate, ultimate, ultimate EX, ultimate, ultimate, ultimate EX. It is... it is broken. It is absolutely broken. So if you guys are Hugo fans, consider Dailin. She even at M0, W0, she doesn't need weapon to use it. She doesn't need weapon to use that skill. That's how good she can be for Hugo teams. Okay. Other than that, we kind of went through the meat of your account. Let's take a look at your Monato, just because he's the only rupture coverage we have here. M2, this is great. M2, if you guys know, will allow you to parry with your EX special skill and ignore fire res. This is really, really solid. And this allows you to maintain off stun pressure. The M6 allows for consistency of your on stun or in stun pressure, in terms of increasing your damage and also making use of the actual E skill leading up to your ultimate at the end of the stun window. So M2 and M6 are the thresholds there that you guys should be focusing on. Since you're already at M2, you're sitting pretty. You don't really need to overextend yourself if you don't want to. Gorilla West at Gorilla West at a 1. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Yep. But again, look at that crit damage. It's a little bit anemic. Other than that, you know, it's just about investment. HP, fire, crit. That's perfect. That's what you want out of your main stats. But just, again, it's going to take a little bit more time for those substats to bake. Yeah. Honestly, why? We're doing really, really good. Like, I have no complaints about your, your ball knowledge. It's just that how the characters turned out, they just don't have the best drive distance. And it's sometimes it is what it is, you know? Yeah, you're honestly doing really, really good. I like where the count's headed. And if you have any more questions while you build those characters, you know who to reach out to. So, hell yeah. Also, Panda, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks, Panda. How's it going? How are you? And I don't know where Lily is, but hopefully Lily's doing well. Did I miss the Hugo interview? Masked. No, it's happening in... Jimmy, can I get like 5 extra minutes? I am so sorry. Can I get like 5 extra minutes while we transition to the interview segments? Sorry. I just need a little bit more time. I know we're technically on schedule, but I might need like 5 minutes to just like catch my breath and then pivot. So, anyways, I've got time zones. Yeah, we're just starting. The work at the moment. Of course, I'm just hanging out. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Okay. But chat, let me log out of this account. And again, if you guys are interested in account reviews and actual, like, the technicals of Zenless Zone Zero, you guys are finding, oh, you know, I have these units, but I don't know how to build them. I don't know how to use them. I'm your guy. I do, like, a ton of Zenless Zone Zero stuff, like, around just the community. So if you guys are interested in, like, anything Zenless Zone Zero related, I'm your guy. Okay. Let's go over here. Thanks again. Glad to know I'm on track. Yeah, you're doing really good. Yeah. Yeah, why? Honestly, for 57, like, you have the main stats, you have pretty much everything for the characters. You should 9-star, right? I didn't check your DA, but you should be 9-star right now. Okay. I just gotta write some notes down on a post-it, just because I love post-it notes, chat. So it's just easier for me to be like, oh, I could look at a post-it note versus just like looking at like a document of crap. Okay. Huh? Where'd the questions go? Okay. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Do 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 do. Let's actually flip songs a little bit more upbeat, chat. Let me get some music a little bit more upbeat for you guys. Also, chat, this is still a period where you guys can actually go over to the Twitter page and ask your questions, your chat Q&As for Jimmie. Yes, we will have a segment for chat Q&As where you guys can literally, you know, it's like, you know, one of those like late night shows, like late night host shows where like they got to walk up to the mic and like they got to ask questions, or like, you know, let's say like, you know, you're at an anime convention panel and then you got to ask the voice actors and, you know, the panelists questions. Like you guys can do that just virtually through our form right there. So go check it out if you guys haven't yet put a question. I suggest doing some like interesting questions, some questions outside of the normal interview questions, because we will cover a lot of general like interview stuff in the next like, you know, hour segment that we have. So try to get a little creative is my suggestion. Yes, the more creative, the more exciting, the more engaging type of question. That's the one we'll probably pick up. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. What in the who? Okay. Then gotta go to here. Think. And then Okay, and then one more question. Chat, I need one more. Nasi lemak. Hey. What's up, Rambutan? Welcome in. I do love my nasi lemak, man. Hell yeah. You know, I'm a huge beef rendang type of person. Ooh. Okay. I think we should be good. Perfect. And then, in just another minute or two, I should be ready, chat. What I'm gonna do is, hold up, chat. I'm doing my magical girl transformation. Boom. Into my very, very comfy. I really, really love this like dress shirt. Yeah. He's a butterfly. Yeah. Hold up. Give me a sec. Okay. Okay, perfect. Boom, boom. Chat, I'm stopping musing now. Also, thanks, Panda. I appreciate it. I will. I think a lot of people ask that question in the chat Q&As. So I will. If that question isn't actually asked, I'll pin that one for you. Hell yeah. Okay. It's time to jump in the call, I think. Headset. Okay. Boop. Boop. And Jimmy, if you're ready, I'm gonna start calling. Boop. Oh, wait. That's honestly, that's fine. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can.
Curious. Why can't you hear me?
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Check 1, 2.
Hello.
There we go.
Haha.
Like, why can't I hear anybody?
Hello. And then let me go.
Can you still hear me?
Well, no, we can hear you loud and clear. Really quickly.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. What I love to do with all the guests on the show, give me some scat so we can test your audio levels a little bit.
Scat?
Yeah.
Skiddly ba ba boo doo ba bow.
That
yeah.
is.
Woo! Yeah. I know that was good. That's it. Book me now. Let's do it. Get that record deal.
You are our 2020s, new age scat man.
Yeah, that's right. Here it is. Bring it on. I'm ready to go platinum.
Okay, let me just, because you are too pink. Can I get a, there we go, a little bit more balance to my white balance. Okay, I gotta flip to, wow, over here. And then I need to bring up, still a bit quiet. Whoa, still a bit quiet for you guys? No, you don't need to change anything. You are good. I can adjust you on my end.
Okay, I can always pump my gain if we need it.
Give me
everybody.
one more like, you know, little line there, one or two lines to just test the audio one more time.
Hey, we're just checking the audio. Can everybody hear me okay? I cranked up my gain a little bit. We're just doing a quick audio test.
How is that for you
Everything good?
guys? That should be good. Yeah, levels are fine now. Okay, good. Okay, cool. Okay. And then now it's time to get you on the camera.
Let's see here. Can you guys see me?
I need to pop it out and then dump that a little bit. Actually, it might just be better if I do this. And then I can Discord. Okay, we went, nope. This was way better. This was way better. Okay. And then, there we go. Just got,
Hey.
I had a different setting for the previous guest, so the crop is a little bit not in your favor. Okay, that should be better. Yes. Perfect. Perfecto.
Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta adjust Groot here. Hold
It's
on.
Groot. Wait. I think I can. Hold on. I could technically go that, and then, but like it would just like look a little bit smaller. That should still be fine. There we go. Perfect. And then I just gotta boop. Nice. Chat, how's that look?
There he is, in all his glory.
I mean, we'll probably, you know, talk about it a little bit later, but are we a big Marvels fan?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh
yeah,
heck yes.
Yeah, been following since since they've refreshed it. Not like the new refresh. Like, you remember the old Marvel movies, and then they were like, and here comes Iron Man, and we're really gonna go for it.
Yeah.
That's like where I lived.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, my parents put me on as early as like some of like the 90s X-Men movies. Obviously, I wasn't like alive, but but they, you know, they had all the CDs. My dad was a huge like CD and collector Blu-ray fanatic, so back in the day. So oh yeah, chat just got ads. Don't worry, we aren't directly starting just yet. We have one or two more things to just prep for, but I think overall, I mean, Jimmy, how you feeling today?
Good. Yeah, today's a good day. Today is definitely a good day. I actually slept for the first time in a while.
Nice. I slept too, but I went to Trader Joe's literally just right before stream, and then I was you know, trying to, you know, just make conversation with the cashier. And I was like, yo, hey, happy Friday. And he gave me like the most interesting look. He was like, huh? Sir, you don't realize that it's Saturday, right? I'm like,
See, this was your chance. You could have been like, wait, what year is it?
What? No, you're so right. God damn it.
What do you mean?
Right.
What do you mean it's 2025?
No. No, the opportunity.
That's all right. For next time. Next time.
Oh my gosh. I was actually brain off. Okay, let me send you over this OBS virtual camera. This should be the feed that you should. Oh, good lord.
There we go. There we go. Oh, there's infinite.
Oh gosh. Return to Discord. Hold up. I need to not show my screen share and then pop you back out. Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
This looks good. Yeah, yeah.
Cool. Okay. And then we should be good there. Boom, done. Sent it over to you. And then volume looks good as well. Recording, bang. Professional streamer? Yeah, professional stream, guys. Professional stream. How many, wait, Jimmy, how many times have you been on like live streams or been on lives?
I've done, I want to say it's like 4 now. This would be the 4th, maybe the 5th,
Okay.
something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just like playing games or like
Playing games.
Oh, okay, for sure.
We've done like Peak and Repo and Sonic Crossroads, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Is the name of
Yeah.
the racing game. Yeah, it's been a blast and hilarious. I like tear up every time from laughing so hard.
Peak, you say?
Have you played it?
I have. So I jumped into Peak yesterday, but yesterday's map didn't have the new map. Have you heard of it?
Okay. So no, because we were awful. When I say we were awful, it was like we had to restart the very first level 5 times, 6 times, and then we finally made it to the 2nd place, and then we all died, and that was the end.
No, but you don't realize like getting a good start kind of like sets you up. So like low key, if you die, like the first round is kind of like, you know, where you either die and reset or like, you know, it kind of like wanes out a little bit. So like, no, that makes sense. Actually,
it was because we didn't know what we were doing. We were just jumping in, and
yeah, I mean, that's
our
the
one
best way to
friend
do
just
it.
kept playing the trumpet. It was great.
That's the best way to do it. Yeah. Yeah. Literally yesterday we were just like pushing each other off cliffs because there's like a new item that you can drink. It's like the milk, chat, the fortifying milk that like,
what does that
do? It like this is all new from the past like week and a half. And
oh, so that's like new.
That's what I'm saying. Like we jumped into it yesterday because it's new. So yeah, this is a milk where you can drink and you can basically take no fall damage.
What?
Yeah.
I could use that all the time when playing that. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh
all
my
right.
goodness.
I might just have to go solo and just try it out.
Yeah.
See if I can even survive.
Yeah,
just for fun. For fun.
Oh, and sorry, one more little tangent because we're already on here. We gotta play this new party game because there's always new party games, right? It's called RV There Yet.
What is it? What? Because I'm already in. I'm already imagining we're in like an RV going for
you got it.
For like zombies or like fire or like an apocalypse or something.
No, it is the most like you're just like in, you know, Yosemite or something, and then you're trying to get from the starting point with your RV to the end. I don't know where the end is, but
okay.
Yeah. I literally found out about it a couple days ago. I'm pinging the group chat. I'm like, guys, we're downloading this, right? Please.
That 100% sounds like something I would like to play. The RV one.
It's very like role play heavy and stuff like that. So it looks like a lot of fun. So
okay.
Yeah. What about Party Animals? Party Animals would be fun, Blue. Yeah.
I don't know that one.
It's like Super Smash Bros. So like you're in like an arena and everybody's like fighting, but you don't have like actual like combo moves or anything. It's just like cute animals, and then you're just like punching and throwing each other,
beating the crap out of each other.
Yeah.
An overall good time.
Yes. Folks, it is time. Welcome back to the INTERKNOT interviews. It has been, sorry, hold up. I don't know if it's from my end. By chance, would you be able to right click on my stream and mute the volume?
Are we getting double?
We might be getting double.
Hold on. You know what? I'll just do this. Let's see if that helps. I closed your stream completely.
Oh, maybe it was my stream. Just mute all the streams and everything. I'm pretty sure.
All right, everything should be good. It's just us now.
Cool.
Hopefully. Are we getting double still feedback?
There was a little bit of feedback. To be honest,
let me
and Loki, it might even be my side. I just gotta double check.
I'm gonna lower my headphone volume too, just in case we're getting a bleed.
I don't think we are. I think
How's
we're good.
this?
No double? Yeah. All right, thanks, chat. Cool. Yeah, I think we're good. Let me just like
Awesome.
Hello. Maybe I can hear myself if it was doubled.
Anything? Double?
No, we're good. We're good.
Double
All
or nothing.
right, here we go.
Good.
Okay. Sorry. Take two, guys. Take two. Welcome back, folks, to the INTERKNOT interviews, where we bring on folks from the industry so we can get to chat with them. Today has been a long time coming, actually, I think, because we met each other all the way back in what, August.
Yeah, it was August.
Yeah. Folks, we got to travel all the way down to Los Angeles to Anime Impulse, and that was our very first time meeting our guest of today, JIMMIE Yamaguchi.
Hey, everybody. Hello. Thank you for having me.
Welcome. Would you like to give yourself a much more proper introduction, since
Sure.
I think, there's even a lot of stuff that I don't even know about the JIMMIE lore, because JIMMIE lore must go real deep.
Okay. My name is JIMMIE Yamaguchi, for those of you just joining and who don't know who I am. I'm a professional voice actor. I've voiced in Zenless Zone Zero, Star Wars Visions, 2XKO, Mobile Legends, and there's a bunch of other stuff still yet to come out that I can't necessarily talk about. But I've done a few commercials here and there, a couple of movies as well. There should be another movie coming out soon where I dubbed an anime movie, but that's about all I can say on that one. It wasn't a major role or anything, but still, it was fun to do. It was a heck of a lot of fun.
Oh my goodness. Of course, there's a lot of, stuff, especially with the projects that we were working on that we won't talk about. Because, I mean, there's so much stuff that we've already done that we have to still talk about, and a lot more about you, JIMMIE, that we want to learn, because, of course, we're bringing you on as the primary because you are the voice actor to HUGO VLAD, one of our beloved characters. But this whole series, we're a lot more than just like focusing on the character specific, and we just want to learn more about you. We want to learn about the JIMMIE lore. We're going down the JIMMIE iceberg today. So
let's do it.
Yeah. But to start off, let's start off with a little bit of like current news and stuff. Has anything been, excuse me, has there any? I can't speak. Has there been anything interesting?
Happens to voice actors all the time. Don't even stress it.
Because I know with voice actors, when you guys have to like let's say animes, right? You have to like time it to like the beeps and stuff when you guys start lines. Like, how frustrating is that?
Yeah, it really depends. And you know what's the funniest thing? You'll get a line that's like 2, 3, 4 lines long.
Yeah.
And you'll be like, it'll go boop, 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 and then you start reading the line and you'll just nail the big line. But if it's a line that says this way, you'll mess it up like 19 times.
Yeah. 100%. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Like I experienced that as a streamer, as like, a host of stuff all the time. It's terrible. It's terrible.
And as a voice actor, you're going to mess up your lines. It's just, it happens. So if you're interested in doing this, and you get into the booth and like it's your first time and you mess up the line or something like that, don't be like, oh, so sorry, I didn't mean to like mess. Just sort of like pause, wait a moment, go back, start the line again. And if you mess up again, pause, go back, start it over. And that's it. That's literally all you do.
Oh yeah. So let's start over. Just kidding. No.
Yeah. We got to start the stream over. We got to start it over. Sorry. Hold on.
All right, guys. Hey, welcome. No, sorry. But has there been anything interesting in the life of JIMMIE as of recent?
I just got back from LA, filming a press release for something. I don't think I'm technically allowed to talk about it.
All good.
It is a thing that is known. But other than that, I can't do anything about it. or talk about it too
Mhm,
much.
mhm.
It should be out by the end of next month, I think, is what they were shooting
That's
for.
pretty
I don't know if
fast.
it will. Yeah,
Yeah.
it should be pretty fast.
Okay.
It was a lot of fun too. I got to meet amazing people within that company. I got to meet a bunch of other voice actors. I even outside of doing it, I got to meet some great people as well. It was a overall wonderful experience.
Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. I mean,
Yeah,
literally,
as soon as it
that's
pops up, I'll post it and let you guys know.
literally that's like my experience, especially this year. I've gone to interact with yourself as well as a lot of more industry people, a lot more voice actors. Literally just met Molly, Molly Zhang.
She's the best.
She's so sweet.
Molly's the best. She is one of the sweetest, most talented people, I swear.
Yes. And like one of the first like things she was we were asking like, how have you been? Like what's up? Blah, 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 blah. She's like, yeah, like I'm here. Like I'm contractually obligated to be here. But it's fine. I'm happy. And it's, I was just like, you're so real for that. But yeah, Molly is the absolute sweetest. But, I can definitely feel that from just being on this side of the desk, being able to, just chat with you guys, learn about your guys' stories. Because, man, I mean, there's just so many amazing, talented people, and the diversity of so many people, especially when it comes to like Zenless Zone Zero, and it's kind of reflected in the cast itself.
It's an eclectic cast filled with so much talent that you're like, where did they find them, and how are they this good? The cast for Zenless is so freaking good.
Cinematic casting. But it is the holiday times, folks, and I assume that now that you're back from a few business trips or a few work trips, we're getting ready for the holidays, maybe.
Yeah. I'm trying. We were just reorganizing the house, getting ready. Holiday season's coming up. Thanksgiving isn't like a huge thing for me, but we gotta get ready for like the Christmas time sort of stuff. I haven't even decorated or anything.
That's
not yet.
Yeah. Honestly, not accidentally, but like we have like this old plastic tree that we've had for like almost 12 going on 12 years now, guys. Like this has been like sort of like the family tree before we moved out to where we're at. So like that tree went out last year, so we're gonna have to get some.
Oh, you're getting a new one now?
We're getting a new one. So
I have some like Hugo and Lycon keychains. I'm gonna turn them into ornaments and hang them on the tree.
Yes, please.
It's gonna be fun. Yeah,
please. We need a photo of the tree.
I'll do some pictures.
Yes, please. Funny enough, there's chat. You guys might know this. There's a TikTok going on because I'm just chronically online sometimes. There's this guy selling this 3D printed copy of Miyabi, and he's like, make sure you guys get your Miya ball today. It's called the Miya ball. Anybody? Okay, I might be so in the sauce with that one. He's like, Miya ball.
You were on the deep dive.
I am deep. That's how deep I am, guys.
Did you save it?
I'll send it over. I'm pretty sure I have it. It's either on Instagram, because I saw it on both Instagram and TikTok. This guy's hilarious. But shoot.
Does he sell them? Because if he legit sells ornaments that I can like do a Zenless Christmas tree, because we have like a Charlie Brown one too somewhere.
Oh yeah.
So I could just do a tiny little Zenless one.
Hold up, let me see.
I would need to find something
maybe
with, like,
chat might be able to get it for me, because obviously we can edit this down and edit out the little segment here where I'm like scrolling through, but maybe if you guys can find it for me,
if
chat.
somebody finds it.
Yes. It's called the Miya ball, and this guy, like, he puts an echo to his voice. He's like, Miya ball. Anyways, it's a TikTok.
It literally just like an ornament?
Yes, it's an ornament.
Is that all it is?
Miyabi.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect.
with big ears, and that's the whole works. Yeah. So chat, please go to TikTok, go find it for me. Little side quest.
If anybody finds it, let us know.
Because I need it too. I need it too for my new tree. Anyways, where were we? holiday time. Yeah. Yeah. Thanksgiving. Funny enough, do you ever do Friendsgiving?
I've done it in the past. And honestly, I really like doing Friendsgiving. It's just you get so busy that you just can't anymore. But I love doing Friendsgiving. And we don't do like the traditional like things. It wasn't like turkey or anything. It's like, and here's a bunch of shrimp, and somebody made baked mac and cheese,
There
and
you
this
go.
person is bringing teriyaki wings, and this person's. So it's just like a massive spread of food, and that's the way I like it.
Bless. Yeah, literally, because I actually grew up in San Francisco, so you know, majority of my friends group and such were more Asian American. So like our Friendsgiving, and funny enough, our Friendsgiving is not happening this weekend or next weekend. It's happening in December.
Hey, you know what? Whenever you can have it, just have it.
Really?
Like,
Right? Yeah.
wait, do you make your own food or do you pick up stuff?
Yeah, no, we majoritively make our own food. I mean, some people are too busy and they just like get takeout or like they get, you know.
So what do you make? What's your
the last time we made sushi bake, which is, you know, it's relatively on
Oh,
the easier side, but you know,
yeah.
it's
Still delicious
yeah.
though. Still delicious. And that's the thing that counts.
Yeah, exactly. And then, you know, some people bring in, you know, the portable stove, they make hot pot, like yeah, we
All right, now here's the question. So if you do the sushi bake,
yeah.
do you have the seaweed too, right? Obviously, I'm assuming the seaweed's there.
Yep.
So do you scoop with the chopsticks and then dip and touch the seaweed so that it sticks to it and then eat it? Or do you pick up the seaweed, put it in it, and then put it in your mouth? Because I normally pick up the seaweed first and then do that and then shove it in my face.
I do the second way.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Because I've seen people like pick up the bake, dip it in, and then eat it that way. I'm like, that's brilliant. That saves you an extra step. But I haven't tried it yet because I didn't want to waste the seaweed and watch it fall on the floor.
Okay, now you're making me question my whole process here. Hold up. It's been a minute. Hold up.
How do you eat your food?
Wait. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna remember.
I saw
how to
someone
pick up a
say, "When's
spoon."
the next cooking stream?" That's what. Maybe we'll just convert it into that. Hold on, I'll go get like my portable stove.
No, they're asking me specifically because like I was like, yeah, guys, we're gonna do a cooking stream. Yeah, I promise a lot of things. You know, streamers promise a lot of things that we don't
do it.
follow through
It'll
on.
be awesome.
No, my plan is I'm gonna do like a baking stream, and I'm gonna make like cookies in the shape of bamboos.
That's a genius idea.
It's cute.
That's a brilliant. Wait, are you gonna cookie cut them, or are you gonna try and like shape them by hand?
Yeah. We're gonna
shape them by hand.
Exactly. Yeah. They're gonna look terrible, but it's gonna be fine. You know, that's the appeal.
Fantastic idea. That'll be fun. No matter what happens, it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Find a nice sugar cookie recipe, and then you can roll them out. Yeah, that's a great idea.
There we go.
Just remember, they expand when they cook, so it'll look good at first, and then you'll cook it, and it'll just be like a melted bamboo.
That's probably what's gonna happen. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen for sure. But that's the beauty in it. You know, when it becomes ginormous, and
it'll still taste the same.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys found it. Okay. There are a couple links. Let me copy this link.
Send it to me in Discord.
Yes.
Because I closed the stream out.
No,
so
you're all good. Here, let's see if that TikTok works. Numa 3D. Yeah. It's one of the latest ones.
Introducing the Mia Ball. Printed and
There he is.
Any use of multicolor printing. But I hear you asking, what exactly can I do with this Mia Ball? You can kick it, you can throw it,
Yep.
you can tuck it into bed and give it a goodnight kiss. The sky is the limit for what you can do
The
with
sky's the
Mia
limit.
Ball. Okay, well, I think
Mia Ball.
See, guys, I'm not crazy.
The sky's the limit.
I may be deep in the sauce, but I'm not crazy. Okay.
$12.99. Order now.
Wait, hold up. Oop, sorry. I turned on Fugi. Boop. Let's put that away. Wait. Go back to interview mode.
What happened?
No, I needed to show chat, and then okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. Interview. But yeah, I think from what I know, they have the not ingredient recipe or whatever. They have the what's it called? The structure or the thing, the 3D printing ingredients or the
like the
instructions? What's it called?
like a blueprint.
Blueprint,
of some
yeah,
sort.
the 3D blueprint. They have it for free.
I know chat has some brilliant people in there. What I keep wanting to say is it vectors. I can't remember what they're called for 3D printing.
Nah, that's yeah.
Chat will know. I know
chat
chat
will know. Yeah. But yeah, he has the blueprint and stuff. That's what generally I was looking for. He has it for free, and then you can buy the actual ornaments that he'll sell probably like later, early December, probably.
Okay,
So.
I'm gonna have to make sure I don't miss out on my Mia ball.
On the
Mia ball.
on the Mia ball. While we're in ads, let's see. Ooh, I'm gonna load up one of our very first segments. That is the lightning round of questions.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, we're gonna load that up really quick. And then when the ad break rounds out, we'll begin that. But
okay.
And then we should be good. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. So after the lightning round of questions, just to give even some of the sub people, thanks for some guys. We'll get to a little bit like in-depth questions about some other stuff. Just because we've been shooting the shit. Now and then we're gonna get serious.
Lightning round.
We're gonna get serious.
Now we're gonna dive in. We're getting real. To the meat of things.
Exactly. I do love meat and potatoes.
Delicious.
How do you like your potatoes? What's your go-to potato?
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. However, whatever works. Potatoes are by far the best vegetable.
Fair.
By far.
That's right. No, because here's the thing. A lot of people are like more particular. Like, I need like crinkle cut like fries or something like.
No, it can be anything.
You can discriminate.
I'm
okay.
happy.
Great. Lovely. Well, folks, welcome back from the ads. Just because Twitch, obligatorily sends them over. So, but we're back. And hey, folks, we're ready for our very first segment of the INTERKNOT interview, the lightning round of questions. Now, there is a very real timer that I'm putting on the screen. There honestly really isn't a timer for these lightning round questions. It's just however fast you can answer them. Just off the top of your head. Don't think too much. Don't think too much. That's the whole point of it. Don't think too much. We have 5 questions for you for the lightning round. Are you ready, Jimmy?
I'm going to try. Let's do it.
Okay. We're going to start the very real timer now. Jimmy, first question. What is your favorite holiday season tradition?
Watching my daughter open presents. That is literally just the thing that brings me the most joy. When people initially started saying, when you first have a child, you'll get to live Christmas all over again, and the feelings.
Yes.
It happens. When you watch them get excited, you get excited again. It's awesome.
That was too wholesome. To start. Next question. Your favorite guilty pleasure movie or song?
Oh, guilty pleasure. Oh God, I don't even know if they're necessarily even guilty. I am a huge Lord of the Rings fan, so I will binge watch all the extended editions. I'll watch old school movies too. And when I say like old school cartoons, we're talking like Land Before Time, stuff like that. But that's stuff from like the old school generation era. Guilty. Oh, okay. I actually really dig rom-coms in some cases.
Yeah. Okay.
Rom-coms or romance movies, love them.
Hell yeah.
I won't actively go out to be like, oh, I'm going to definitely go watch Confessions of a Shopaholic. But if it's on, I'll be like, yeah, let's watch this.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt, 100%. For me, I binged, or not really binged, but like I put on replay an exorbitant amount of times. Honestly, probably like half the playtime or like number of plays on Spotify is because of me. I was listening to Golden from K-pop Demon Hunters.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's the number1 song in the
not
world.
Golden. Sorry.
Is it Idol?
No, not Break Free. The song where they duo sing together. The guy, Shoot.
I thought, isn't it free? I want to say it's
Is it free?
Free.
Is it
I
free,
want,
chat?
yeah, because I think
Okay,
it's
that's
free
the song,
because
that's the
that's
song. My
them
bad, my
talking
bad, my
about
bad,
breaking
my
free
bad.
from the evils of their life.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
free.
that
my bad.
song's K-pop Demon Hunter came out of left field
Yeah.
and took the world by storm. It is arguably one of the best movies of this year, if not the best movie of this year.
Yeah.
There's most certainly probably one of the most influential movies of
Mm.
this year.
100%.
Guilty pleasure. Favorite Christmas movie is Love Actually. Is Love Actually, and my favorite
Okay.
romance from that one
Yeah.
is the one with Aurelia, with the writer, and where they jump in the lake. That's my favorite
Oh
love
my
story
gosh.
in that movie. There you go.
Oh my
There you go. Guilty
gosh.
pleasure.
That's not really that big of a deep cut, but like, oh wow, okay.
Yeah. It just like when someone said, "What's your favorite Christmas movie?" I said that. They were like, "What? Seriously?" I'm like, "Yeah, I like it. What do you want from me?"
Yeah, it's very like interpersonal for sure. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. And I love well, to be fair, they got a star-studded cast of actors.
Yes.
And then all of them just knocked it out of the park. And I was like, this is fantastic.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Next, this is supposed to be the lightning round. Your comfort food. What's your favorite comfort food when you're feeling a little bit low, when you're feeling sick?
You know what's hilarious?
Yeah.
Right before we started the stream, I literally just talked about this.
Yeah.
Literally just talked about it with someone else on Discord. It's when I was feeling down for a little while, what I would do is, because I was working so much, I was stressed, I was tired. It's noodles. It's noodles. So I will create a noodle dish of some sort, and I will have some sake, and I will have it hot, and I'll have that next to me. I'll have the noodles. And when it was not too long ago, I would put on something.
Yep.
And at that time, the something was Midnight Diner. Have you ever seen Midnight Diner?
That one, no.
Midnight Diner was on Netflix for a while,
Okay.
and then it went off and it came back on. I don't know if it still is, but basically it was a live action show in Japan of a guy who runs a diner, and it's just people come in and you get to watch episodically what their life is like, and they all come to the diner and they all come back for other episodes because they're all sitting around the table.
Gosh.
It's just this slightly campy sort of heartfelt show, and I fell in love with it because I would sit there and eat and then watch what they eat and be like, oh, I guess I'm making that tomorrow. I'm a food show type person. Like some of my favorite animes now are like Restaurant to Another World, Campfire Cooking, because that's got the new season and I love watching that. Yeah, those are like the things that I love.
I know we're in lightning round. I need to make a suggestion because we're already here. Chat, you're gonna have to help me with the name because I'm so bad at names. But there's an anime that came out, I think, last year or at the very, very beginning of this year. It's about this bar, and this bartender basically will serve you up the perfect drink based off of like, have you heard of it?
Yeah, you ready for the lore deep dive?
Yeah,
Are you
please.
ready for this? I can't remember the exact name, but I think it might even just be called Bartender. I can't remember the exact name of the anime. Chat, we're going to need your assistance. Do you see this booth around me?
Yes.
This is my vocal booth. This is what I record all my stuff in. This is what I recorded Hugo in. This booth I bought from the lead actor on that show, Tom Aglio.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tom Aglio is a wonderful guy. He's really nice, very intelligent, very business savvy too. When I first started voice acting and learning, I went to him for classes and learned from him how to handle the business, how to do stuff. And then finally, when I got a little bit bigger, I started saving my money from my gigs and set it aside. And then he posted that, hey, I'm selling my thing. And I said, I want it. I want it right now. I will drive up this weekend to go get it or something like that. And so I had to get a U-Haul, haul myself. It was like a 3-4 hour drive to go get it. We got it, put it in the thing and started driving back, got a flat tire. So my actual car got a flat tire. This U-Haul wasn't allowed on certain roads because certain roads weren't allowed to have trucks. So I
Sure.
had to figure out a way to get home, and I couldn't use Google Maps, so I had to download a trucker app to figure out how to get the thing home. It took like 6 hours to get home. But yeah, there's a lore deep dive on this
There you
booth.
go. There you go. A lot of history. I mean, that just makes him more homey, really.
Yeah, yeah. He had a sign on his booth that said no food or drink.
Yeah.
So I kept the sign and put it out front. Obviously, you can see that I'm not adhering to said laws, but
Yeah. The memento is what
Yeah.
memento is what counts. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, I gotta
Hit me
move
with the
along.
next one.
I'm so
Yeah, yeah.
bad. This is probably
This
the
was not
slowest
like-
lightning round that I've done so far.
It's my fault. I'm like babbling on like a fool.
Okay, this is so the coincidences today, because my fourth question is, if you were to have one mode of transportation for the rest of your life, what would you want to ride or drive or pilot?
If it has to be a vehicle, I would want a flying car. I
There
would
you
straight
go.
up just want a flying car because it would be easy to get to places. A very safe flying car, mind you. But if I had to pick another mode that's non-vehicle related, teleportation.
Okay.
Teleportation. Yeah.
We do love
100%.
teleporting. Yeah. That's like a top
So-
like 3 superpower, right? That has to be.
Oh, teleportation? Yeah. At least I think so. At least I would say
So I
yes.
cut you off though. What were you about to say?
Oh no, another lore deep dive on
Yeah.
me. So a bunch of my friends and I, as we were growing up, when movies would come out, such as the old school X-Men, we
Yeah.
used to cosplay and go to the movies all cosplayed up.
Yeah.
Nightcrawler was one of my cosplays. If I can find an old photo, I'll post it somewhere, or if I'm at a con, I'll show you or something
Oh
like
my
that.
god. Dude, Nightcrawler is definitely one of the sickest X-Men of all time.
Yeah, he is. He's so awesome. The scene from the second X-Men where he was like teleporting all over and he was mind controlled, that was a good sequence.
Yeah. 100%. I do love the big guys who with soft hearts. I do love Beast.
Yeah.
Beast is one of my favorites.
I like the Bruisers too. That's why one of my favorite characters from Baldur's Gate is Minsk, where
there you
he's
go.
just the big dumb barbarian with the big heart. Love him.
There it is. Yep. And this is our fifth question. If
All right.
you were to be stranded literally
crud.
freaking Sam was like, yeah, I'm actually going to be Topaz, so then I can literally call up the IPC to help me escape. So I've changed the question to, you must be stranded now with one of the characters that you voiced in the past. Who would you be stranded with?
Who would I be stranded with from someone I voiced in the past?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Any
Oh,
character, any
man.
medium.
Oh god. Why would you do this to me?
Don't worry.
All right. Oh god. Are we 100% stranded and we can't just like escape? This is just someone I would be stranded with.
Correct. You're stranded.
Okay.
No way to get out. Because Sam was like, yeah, I have IPC. I was like, okay, well, you kind of got me there.
Okay. I would choose Detective Hayward from the Silt Verses.
Ooh.
Because we would have a lot to talk about.
Okay.
We would have a lot. It would be something where we could talk. We both have enough skills where it's not super fantastical where a giant mech's going to come in and we have a mech and we can fly out on the mech. This is a thing where we would be like, we're in a survival situation.
Yep.
You're a police officer. I've got skills from teaching. Let's figure out if we can create a raft, find a way out. It would be like a real life scenario, and that would be probably the best choice. Yeah,
There it
I would go
is.
with
There it
Hayward.
is. Okay. Yep. All right. That's the lightning round. The slowest
all right.
lightning round of all time.
The lightning was drunk.
Yeah, it's zigzagged. I mean, that's what
It's all right.
does.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It got lost. It just went on the wrong turnpike. That happens. That happens.
Let me get a small little drink break here.
Oh yeah.
But you did mention teaching, and
Yes.
for those who know a little bit lore about Jimmie. We actually talked a little bit about this when the first time we met. You talked a little bit about you starting off in a different couple of fields before you actually
Yep.
landed into voice acting. Do you want to break that down for us a little bit?
Sure.
Yeah.
So for teaching, I've said it before, but just to make sure that everybody understands, I was a teaching assistant, but I had my sub certificate. People kept saying like, you should go get your full teaching certificate, and I'm like, no, I want to be a voice actor. I don't want to do that. So I stayed with the teaching assistant
Okay.
for I was almost like 12 years, something like that, 12, 13 years. I forget the exact amount. I want to say it might have even been close to 15 years.
Okay.
But the thing was, I knew every curriculum in the school.
Mm.
So initially I was working with special needs children, but then it started to branch
Oh.
out where I would work in the STEM program,
Okay.
where we would do rockets, we would do carpentry, we would do CAD design so the kids could design a house, the bridge building, that whole thing to help work on the science and mathematics of
Mhm.
everything. Then while simultaneously doing that, I was doing stagehand work for concerts.
Oh.
Chicago, Def Leppard, Rihanna, Madonna, Britney Spears, stuff like that.
Whoa.
So they would like come to the venue. We would set up all the things.
Yeah.
And I say this every time somebody asks this. Dolly Parton is just as sweet as she seems. She is one of the kindest, sweetest people. She comes backstage. She shook all our hands. She thanked us personally. So yes, anything
Aw.
you hear about Dolly Parton, if it's kind, it's probably true.
Oh
So,
my gosh.
and I did that for almost an equal amount of time as teaching. I also host trivia. So if you go to restaurants, bars, pubs, stuff like that, and they have trivia there, I've done that for years now. It's a good gig. It pays well, and there's no reason to stop doing it because it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Then the pandemic hit, and that's when I was finally able to go, let's do the voice acting thing.
Mhm.
Let's really give it a solid try. And that's when I finally went, okay, let's just do it. When I initially started, it was literally just our spare room, and I created custom sound panels. I forget if I've actually shown people what they look like, but give me a second.
Yeah,
I'll
no
go get
worries.
one so you can see.
No, because a lot of the voice actors we've kind of interviewed on this segment chat, they have so many different makeshift makeshift booths
So you
and
don't
ideas.
need
It's
to spend hundreds upon hundreds, if not thousands of dollars
uh-huh.
on sound panels. Those sound panels have worked for me for years. Do you know what it is? It's a cardboard box that I cut up. Then I got batting, which is the same stuff in blankets, and laid it in sheets and layers. 14, 15, 16, 17 layers, whatever
Sure,
I
yeah.
did. Then I just found whatever scrap cloth I had, put it over top of it, stapled it together, taped it down with duct tape, and there's your sound panel. You can, of course, make better ones and nicer ones if you
Mhm.
get wood, create a frame, and put some rock wool in it, and
Rock
then put
wool.
those up. Yeah, think of it like insulation, house insulation,
Gotcha.
that sort of stuff. It's that weird multicolored smushy stuff. I have
Yeah.
some
Okay.
actually on the other side of the booth, but I would have to like take a minute to go haul it out and show everybody.
You're
But
all
if you
good. You're
just
all
look
good.
it up, you can just create something like that, but that's much more expensive,
Okay.
time consuming, and then you got to figure out a way to hang it up because it's got weight to it.
Got you.
Yeah, so
Okay.
if you're thinking about voice acting, start with the ones I did because I'm still using them now. The one I have on my door there, I'm
Hey.
using one as a bass trap up there. Right over here, do you see the Spirited Away thing?
Yes.
That is actually covering my sound panel. I'm still using them.
Heck yeah.
And that's in
Yeah.
addition to all the other egg crate style buffering that I have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I think now more than ever, especially since, I've done a lot of these interviews, my more, veteran chatters who have seen a couple of these interviews have kind of been exposed to a little bit. Like a lot of voice actors have definitely suggested a lot of these like kind of makeshift ideas to like create boos and create like the same effect. And like, a lot of the more famous voice actors, you see them go into the booths, you see like the behind the scenes of like huge movie productions, and they're like in those crazy built rooms, with the crazy mic setups and everything that you can there's
You don't have to.
so many creative ways you can start out.
It's a step-by-step process. So you will start with the bare bones stuff like I did. You'll create your own custom sound panels. Sure, I could invest and get the other ones, but when engineers have listened to my stuff, they've been like, oh my God, your booth sounds great. I'm like, good, I don't need to spend any more money then. We're good.
Yeah.
And if it's fine, it's fine. The aesthetics of a booth. A lot of people will see like the voice actors on TikTok and stuff. Their booths are beautiful and they have the LED lightings and it looks so professional and sleek. Yes, it does. But you don't need that to get the work done. So you don't have to invest hundreds upon thousands of dollars if you're just starting out in order to even be competitive. You want to be competitive? Take that same amount of money and put it into a good coach. That way you are allocating your resources more efficiently.
Gotcha.
You could have the best description I've heard of this from other actors or things is, let's imagine you and I, we pool our money together and we go buy a $2 million Stradivarius. But neither of us can play said instrument. Was it worth the investment? No, we should have taken the $2 million and invested it in learning how to play the violin first. That's what you should do.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right. That is like the perfect analogy. 100%. Yeah. And excuse me. I got a little witchy there.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it really does. Where are we? But kind of to harken back a little bit to your origin stories in terms of your different careers. You said, as so far as like maybe the past like decade plus, you already knew you wanted to be a voice actor even while you're still working a couple of those jobs. What kind of brought you, I guess, to the voice acting industry?
College.
Wow.
College. I wrote my senior capstone thesis on voice acting, but this was in a time when there wasn't a lot of data like there is now on the internet. So I had to go interview owners of radio stations. I had to read the books that I could. I would listen to people at conventions speak, stuff like that. So I had to write my paper based on that.
Yeah.
And I've said it before that the TV show, the show that got me in, that solidified my desire to be a voice actor, was Fruits Basket.
Whoa!
Yeah. I might have even shown it before. Hold on. I can go get that.
I was caught off guard. Fruits Basket.
Yeah, I know. A lot of people be like, it's got to be like Dragon Ball or Cowboy Bebop. And don't worry. Those influenced me and definitely made me want to do it. But the one that solidified it was Fruits Basket. I have this.
Go for it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What? Oh.
That is from like the early 2000s.
Yes. I assume wait, he doesn't have his headset on. I assume we watched the remake.
No. I want to.
Okay.
But the reason, it's one of those things where it's like, I really want to watch this, but I have such a strong feeling towards the old one that if I watch this and I'm slightly disappointed, I'm going to be heartbroken. Even though I know I'm not going to be, because people have said it's wonderful and you're going to love it. But the thing is, the thing that makes me hesitant was because my sister has watched it, because we both love it. And I was like, tell me they have the same opening theme song. Tell me they have the same. And she was like, no, it's different. It's an instrumental. And I went, oh, man. But that theme song, they use it throughout the whole show. It's got to be. And she was like, no, it's still good. It's still good. I promise. One day, I will. Okay. I will, and I'm going to. It's one of those things where I'm like, all right, I have to build up to it and go, I'm ready. All right, let's sit down and watch.
Before I want to jump into some more like anime lore and stuff like that, Groot has fallen. We're Groot down.
Oh no,
Groot down.
Groot. I've got you, buddy. There we go.
But I mean, we've mentioned Fruits Basket as one of our big inspirations. When it comes to maybe this is a little bit too specific, but when it comes to even just the job that we do today, have there been any like big like true inspirations that have helped you to craft the voices that you've made?
Yeah, because you get hit on the daily, and when you're an actor, you pay attention to everybody, or at least I do. You pay attention to all of the actors. Laura Bailey is pretty much
Okay.
the reason that I decided to start. Alan Tudyk is beyond good in general. He's like in everything, and he's phenomenal. Um, Stanley Tucci. Um, I'm trying to think of who else, because you want to branch out outside of just the voice acting in general. Here's
Okay.
the biggest thing. In the video game anime community, we always say voice actors, the voice. If the world had been created differently, and instead of calling us voice actors, we had just said they're an animation actor, they're a video game actor, they are an anime actor instead of a voice actor, people would not focus so much on the voice, it would be on the performance itself. Which is what you need to do as an actor. That's what's going to get you the gig. That's what's going to make the performance have meaning. Anybody can come up with a voice. It's putting your everything into the creation of a believable person that's going to make things real for the audience.
Oh my gosh, that's a pretty enlightening way to put it, because the best voice acting is, has the ability to immerse you in the world, in the conversation. Oh, that's so ooh.
And there's don't discredit your voice in general. And the cool part is, in this particular field, you can have a very odd or unique voice that you have been made fun of, that people will say that's never going to happen, and you'll get hired. You will, because of the uniqueness of you. That's what's going to book you, not sounding like someone else. It's
Gotcha.
fine to do impressions, but that's not necessarily going to book you the work.
Got you.
It's being able to be the authentic character that you are bringing to it. So you're bringing the you to the character, and that's what you really are going for.
Yeah. That's even a step forward from like a lot of the advice that I've heard around just like understanding and being able to like, utilize your instrument, because the voice is the instrument, right? That's even a step forward beyond that, and I really, really like that.
Now, there's going to be times when you are just literally going to be a voice, and that's all that might be a secondary character. They'll be like, all right, so you're going to be Soldier B in this scene. So you're a part of PubSec, and this guy's on the ground, and we need an effort. Efforts, for those of you who don't know, are the grunts and the hits and the huh, ha, huh, those sounds. So we need a grunt, and then you're going to say, okay, and that's your line. You ready? Go. Okay. And that's it. That's all you do. You don't need to sit there and be like, what's my motivation? What is his past history? I really got to make sure I hit this. Okay. Because they'll just be like, come up with something, and then we'll move forward.
Yeah.
There was one scene that I did, and I can't remember, where it is literally, I think I was a PubSec, and I can't remember who the main hero was, but the person was like on the ground, and it's literally just me going, oh, no, and that was it. That was my line. It was something like that. And you're going to be doing stuff like that all the time, because in a contract, depending, for union and non-union, it could be varied.
Okay.
Most of the time, you will have your main character that you're voicing, and maybe about 2 to 3 secondary characters.
Gotcha.
So you might have to do a PubSec voice. You might have to go do somebody on the street going, these noodles are delicious. Something like that, you know?
We've literally seen, and just for context, like to put that actually into Zenless Zone Zero, we've seen Don Bennett be a couple voices. We've seen Diana Garnett be both Sweetie and Alice Timefield. So Yeah.
Yeah,
Anyways.
that's part of the gig. Oh, so this is why coming up with a plethora of characters,
Mhm.
people like in the back burner in your mind, so that if they're like, all right, we're doing a crowd scene and we need a crowd, you kind of look at the crowd and go, that person's an old man, I could do that. That guy looks like he's about to fight that guy, I could do that. It's Walla. Walla is just like crowd scenes.
Okay.
We need you to make up some improvised voices, something like that. So yeah, I'd be like, okay, I'll do the old man on this take and be like, 9.95. Why am I paying this much for this? This was like 2.95 3 years ago. And then you'll just say something like that. They'll be like, perfect, that's great. We'll add that in. And then the other guy getting into the fight, you'll be like, okay, why, you want to mess with me? Come on, let's do it. And then that'll be it for the Walla. And then they just pile it all together, balance the audio, and that's how it goes.
Oh my gosh. That comes so naturally. Holy cow.
Yeah, it's all that's where the improvisation comes in.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
when you're improvising, you just you kind of come up with some nonsense. It could be someone waiting in the line. You could be like, "Oh, this is taking forever. Will you go get me a drink?" And that's it. That's your line.
There you go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because we like to, you know, obviously highlight some of like the larger performances, the characters that have like more voice lines, the characters that have like that leave an impression on us. But like the Walla, the background, you know, grunts and all that stuff, like there's so much that all accumulates to the experience that like we just don't even recognize.
And you know what? When you don't recognize it, it means it was done right. That's how you know. So the best way to tell is if you are watching something and everything feels very immersive, the crowd scene is very natural.
Yeah.
You'll hear people calling, try it. Pick your favorite shows, your favorite video games, and watch the scenes over again. But I want you to pay a lot of attention, not to the main action on screen where
Mhm.
people are fighting or they're focusing on the main character walking down the street going shopping. Pay attention to all the background stuff, and you'll hear so much more, all the other things that the actors are doing. And you know what's cool? You'll be able to pick out all the people. You'll be like, oh my goodness, I know that actor. I know that actor too. I recognize that voice. You'll pick out dozens of people.
Dang. For me recently, which is not too recent, but like one kind of like experience that I can relate to that is actually Honkai Star Rail. The first time I jumped into have you played Honkai Star Rail?
No,
Oh,
not yet.
I mean,
Not yet.
okay, we'll
But
talk about Zenless Zone
Honkai is
Zero.
so pretty. Honkai is so pretty. It's
Yeah.
such a pretty game.
We got to get you caught up because we'll talk about a little bit of Zenless because I know you're still catching up to the Zenless like game and story in itself.
I have no time.
Yeah,
I didn't get Vivian.
it's all good.
It broke my heart. It broke my heart. I only had so much time to farm the polys.
Yeah.
So I had like, it was like somewhere between 50 to 70 pulls. I think I got Minato to like M4 or something like that. But no Vivian. Broke my heart. I almost cried. Now
okay.
I gotta wait for what, a whole year
We
for
gotta
her to come back or something like that.
Like because yeah, gacha games sometimes they like introduce like a new gimmick to like their gacha or pulling system. Like Genshin just recently added like you can get like you can pull through a collection of characters and just like choose one of them to be your highlight character, which that's really really cool. Or sometimes they add like you can get like you know, these types of resources to redeem in this shop to get an X character or Y character.
I burned everything too. I burned everything to try and get her because I only have so much time to play. What I need to do is I need a bit of a break so that I can focus only on the main story because I think I'll get more polychromes that way by completing main story stuff because I still have a lot to go. So if I can burn through that, I'll be able to get a lot more in order to get the reels I need to hopefully pull HUGO.
He's coming up fast. No, the problem is we
know,
gotta
it's
catch you
like
up.
next week.
We gotta catch you up quick because this banner is shorter than the average banners.
No.
Yeah, that's what's even worse about it. Yeah.
I'm hoping. Fingers
yeah.
crossed.
Yeah. But good thing. Well, not really good thing. Here's the positive and the negative. Because the negative is that it is shorter, but it won't be the shortest. Because for those who play Zenless Zone Zero, you guys in chat, you guys play Zenless Zone Zero, you guys know Banya, he's like a new robot guy. He looks so freaking sick. He's like Zenyatta on steroids. He's got like 4 huge arms. He creates like mountain, like, oh, his animations are sick.
A badass.
He is a badass. He is one of our more recent male characters, or limited male characters outside of Monato, because Monato's an A tier. He's one of our latest male characters ever since, well, yourself, HUGO, and he's out for 12 days.
That's it?
That's
so
it.
short. Wait. 12 business days or just 12 days?
12 days.
Oh, that's so fast.
It's terrible.
Oh
No
my
love.
gosh.
No love.
It's not even half a month.
It's yeah. You know, I love Zenless Zone Zero and I love the dev team, but this one, I don't know, man. Yeah. So make sure you guys pick up Banya if you guys are considering that. I mean, HUGO obviously is the priority, right? HUGO's.
Oh well, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, for me at this point, yeah, because I can only go for him at this moment.
Nah, but HUGO, and funny enough, he is kind of not really getting upgraded himself, but a lot of like the newer units you're going to be able to use with him pretty well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Do you know the girl that is on the same banner?
I know of her. I saw she's the one with the white and black hair.
Right. The Cruella de Vil looking, and funny enough, one of my
she looks awesome.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I've only gotten to really pay attention to like the last 2 to 3 banners. All the character designs I've really liked. I've thought they were really cool designs. I really wanted to get what's the pronunciation of last pull with Vivian? Is it Lucia?
Lucia, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to get both of them, but I couldn't even get Vivian, so I was like, this is not gonna happen.
Oh no. Yeah.
It hurt, but it's all right.
To pull Dailin for my M6 HUGO or pull Banya because he's a hot robot. That is gonna be a problem. That is gonna be a problem. A lot of
the decisions need to be made.
Yeah, because just a little bit of background for me. You kind of saw it a little bit. I do a ton of stuff around Zenless Zone Zero, including like guides and theory crafting. So I'm very much in the sauce of it all.
I saw,
yeah.
And I was trying to learn as I was going because I'm still learning, and I don't have any of the engines that really matter. I don't have all that stuff yet.
You don't need it, and you don't need it. Yeah, because like, you know, I mean, outside of even this, like, we can help you out to, you know, build HUGO, build the characters around him. HUGO is it's a little bit of an understatement to call him a niche character. Because he requires, you know, HUGO, he's a little pompous, he's a little, you know, he's a peacock, he's high maintenance a little bit. HUGO does require very specific like team set around him, not specific characters, but a very like specific team set of stunner characters.
Got it. Okay.
So we can help you out 100%. That is no problemo. Right.
That's assuming I get him, but yes.
No. We are 100% getting him. And, you know, I know scheduling can be a little bit tight, but I would love to invite you to come maybe like pull HUGO on stream. I don't know if that'd be something.
I already made a promise.
Okay, that's fair.
To a friend that we're pulling together.
All good.
So I appreciate the invite, but I did make a promise. I'm like, she's like, all right, pull with me and we'll pool our luck together. I'm like, okay, let's do this.
No, 100%. As long as, you know, we get to see the pulls. I think that's one of the most
fun
aspects.
I'll definitely, if I get, it'll be like a screenshot or a video or something. Be like, I did it.
If anything, I'm just gonna like, because I'll be probably streaming around the time. Like, I'll just watch you guys do the pulls. I'll just watch you guys do the pulls, God forbid. But yeah, that's good. That's good though. Good. Yes. What else do we need to go through? Boop. Let me pull up my obviously very formal list of questions here. Yes. Okay. Some of these questions are related to some of the chat oriented questions, but I think I still wanted to dive a little bit because we've been around so many places, you know, in respect to your career, your background. I do want to go a little bit, you know, deeper into Zenless Zone Zero a little bit and ask
Yeah,
you about your
let's do it.
experience with voicing and bringing Hugo to life. What was, I guess, what was one of like the biggest or most positive kind of memories you've made while creating the character? It can either be in the booth, you know, just, you know, being around in the environment, or, you know, just yeah.
Honestly, the best experience was working with the people, um, because all of the directors that I worked with, plus Hoyo being there, made it so seamless and so easy, and they were so kind that it just made doing my job that much easier to do. So when you have a great team
Mhm.
like them, you are able to just go and just
100%.
do your thing. And you're allowed to feel comfortable as an actor to say, do you mind if I try this? Do you mind if I do that again? Can I give you an A, B, and C take? A, B, and C means, you know, do the same line, but 3 different ways.
Yeah.
Can I, is it okay to take that word and change it to a conjunction where you feel comfortable to ask these things and do these things? Because
Mhm.
sometimes you'll be in a booth setting where they'll be like, no, do it this way. I want it exactly like this. And
Mhm.
that's your job. You'll have to do it. But this, it felt very comfortable, very welcoming.
100%.
That was the best part.
Awesome. And like some of the best work that we've seen in, you know, whether it's like just major television, games, anime, like you'll find out that some of these lines were impromptu, or like these were collaborative type of things between, you know, even the voice, you know, the voices themselves, or like the actors themselves. Like you find like some of the brightest gems when it's just, you know, the voice actor either being themselves or like bringing their own flair to the line.
I did improvise a few lines. They weren't put in the game, but they
Oh,
were just improvised, but they're recorded and stored somewhere.
yeah.
So maybe they'll get put in at some point,
At
and
some
I
point.
kind of hope they do.
I mean, there have been voice line changes aside from like, you know, the whole entire voice changes, but like there have been like voice line changes and like animation changes from like older content already.
Mhm.
So,
We'll
hey,
see. Maybe one day.
is it possible to give us like one of the lines that you have off the top of your dome?
No,
Okay,
actually, we are kind of forbidden from doing
got you.
something like that, or it's deeply frowned upon,
Okay, that's
sort of
fine.
thing. So in
Yeah,
this particular case,
all good.
otherwise, oh yeah, 100% I would.
All good, all good. We're just gonna have to wait for them, if and when they come out. Hopefully, maybe.
Hopefully.
Hopium. But as you've kind of voiced with Hugo, uh, the 2 patches that we've kind of gone through, and I'm not too sure if you've gone through the special episodes where with Vivian and Hugo. Have you yet in the story?
No,
Okay.
not yet. Not yet. I'm like way behind. But you know, I was there when it happened. So
Got you, got you. So, I don't know how deep you'll be able to answer this question, but a lot of folk
I'll do my
definitely
best.
want to, you know, kind of get your interpretation
Sure.
of your, I guess, as Hugo, the relationship between Hugo and Vivian, and how you felt like you put your voice and that impression, how that shaped your whole performance.
So for me, the way I viewed it, because Hugo lost his sister,
Mhm.
um, he he created a bond with Vivian that was very powerful, very familial. if for this was in, so like my head canon, he loves Vivian very, very much.
Mm.
In what context, that would need to be drawn out if there's more story, but no matter what you say, he cares about Vivian very, very deeply, to the point where he's willing to give up everything, give Mockingbird over to her so that she can run it. He asks, Bell and Wise, will you please look after her for me to make sure that she's going to be okay. I have a sister myself, so I draw upon experience such as that for the scenes that are like heartbreak. Like there's the one scene where he's going mad because of the intoxication.
Yes.
And
Yes.
you're like running around the warehouse and the docks and stuff like
Mhm.
that. So it's just a bunch of heartbreaking vocal scenes that he's going through. So during that process, you draw upon memories from your past. I even have pictures all in front of me, all on my screen here. So you look at the pictures,
Got
you
you.
do emotional recall, whatever techniques you have. And your techniques will change depending on what your needs, what you like, what techniques you use or were trained in.
Yeah.
And then if you're very lucky and you have the team like I did, you just let it all out and you just go. And
It's almost
then
visceral,
if it,
like just like
yeah,
yeah.
sometimes it can be. Sometimes it can be very visceral. There were a couple of scenes where, you just start doing it and your body starts reacting as it should in that scenario. So you'll start tearing up, you might cry or something like that. You might start getting red in the face because that's how angry you are. That happened when I was recording for Hugo. The one scene where I started getting really choked up and tears were coming in my eyes was it was one of the comic book style scenes where he's sitting on the steps and it looks like he just murdered everybody.
Oh, yep.
That during that scene with Lycon, like my body viscerally had the reaction and tears started coming to my eyes. Actually, even doing the emotional recall right now, as
Yeah.
I'm thinking about the scene, my body's starting to go through the physical reaction. Like my throat's starting to clench up, my eyes are starting to do that thing right before your eyes start to tear up,
Yeah.
because I'm doing the emotional recall of the scene in my head, and my body's starting to have the physical reaction to prepare me to deliver the scene.
We all cried. No, like just the amount of power and uh not is it not genuine? What's the word I'm looking for? Like what's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to find it. Adjectives, guys, adjectives. Like the word I'm looking for is like genuine uh like feeling and immersion in the scene. Like I think, no glaze, guys, no glaze, but like genuinely Hugo was one of the most expressive characters. And what I mean by expressive, it doesn't have to be like happy, go lucky, as a lot of characters are, very cutesy. Like when it comes to Hugo, authenticity, there you go, thank you, there you go.
Oh, thank you.
There you go,
That's
Saint,
high
thank you.
praise, and that's you honor me greatly. Thank you.
Like I think Hugo, with all the characters that I've covered, especially with Zenless Zone Zero, like, man, Hugo is definitely one of my favorites.
Thank
Oh my
you.
gosh.
That means a lot.
Yeah. And I think a lot of people can resonate with Hugo's story a lot because of just how human, I think, just in general, how human Zenless Zone Zero feels.
It really does.
Yeah.
And the writing team. So the cool part when you're in the booth and they're doing it, they'll have a lot of time, and it's even outside of Zenless.
Mhm.
They'll have the script with the line, but then they have a second script in the Excel spreadsheet to the
Okay.
right of it most of the time with the emotional intent of the script.
Okay. Yeah.
And
Yeah. Yeah.
it can either just simply be as this is done sorrowfully, but it could also be a rewriting of the line, stating emotional context of the line. So the line might say one thing and the secondary line might say a different thing,
Yes.
but to give you the emotional context of the idea of what you're shooting for in this line. it's very interesting. And then they'll have a secondary line for alternate readings as
Mhm.
well. So you'll have the core line, and then they'll go, you know what? Let's change these words around. Let's alter this. And I want you to try it again as an alt line. But I want you
Mm.
to instead have an angry or like that seething reaction rather than a heartbroken reaction instead. And so you'll
Okay.
record both with different words, slightly different words. And then they'll go, okay, let's take the main one as the primary, and then let's bank the alt as
Oh,
well in case they decide to change it later in
yeah.
post.
Got you. Okay. And like I assume even through that method you can find like ways to even interweave a lot of those emotions to come out with an even just more, unique blend of of that line or performance. So
Yeah,
yeah.
it's actually it's kind of fun because you'll be really emotional and you'll deliver the line, you'll
Hmm.
give them like an A B or an ABC, and then they'll be like, you know what? The syntax of the sentence is wrong. We need to
Mm.
do it again. So they'll change the sentence, and you need to hold all those feelings and emotions. You
Yeah.
can't just be like, all right, let's yeah, I think we should change it, and then go right back into it again. A lot of the times you'll have to hold it
Yeah.
so that you have the same emotional context to hit with the same new line again. And that can be really challenging, especially because sometimes lines are like one sentence long, and then
Hmm.
sometimes you're doing 5 lines in a row, so it's an entire monologue that you have to do, and you got to be able to make sure you hit the same emotional context on
Yes.
each particular line, because they might want you to be sad here, slightly angry here. Now you're fully angry, and now it's like the resolution of said anger. So you're coming back down again. And you got to remember that as you're going through that and make sure you hit all those emotional beats.
And like how I guess the aftermath of like a lot of those like super more involved sessions, like do you just feel like absolutely just wiped?
Hmm. So to put this in context,
Yeah.
um, based on my prior life, I've done the white collar thing, I've done the blue collar thing, I've worked 20 some odd hour shifts into an overnight call sort of
Mhm.
thing. So I know the exhaustion you can feel from lifting 200-pound things with another person and hauling them into a thing and stacking a truck 3 high in 98-degree weather, stuff like that. That is a different type of exhaustion compared to the exhaustion of getting into the booth and doing a fully emotional scene where
Yeah.
you have to be angry and you have to pretend that the person you loved more than anything in this world just died, and that nothing in your life is going right, and as soon as you dump it all out, you feel exhausted. You know how you feel after you have a really good long cry about something,
100%.
like
Yeah.
something that just fatigue, and you just sometimes people just fall asleep, that you know you nailed it after a session if you feel similar to that.
There you go. Gotcha. Yeah, I like even as like even just like a streamer, right? Because like, oh, haha, this streamer he like he plays games, for a couple hours, like
Streaming's no joke. You're on there for what, 6+ hours doing stuff? You started your stream, what, like 5 hours ago or something like that, 6 hours ago, and now you're doing an interview. By the time all this is done, you must be exhausted because as an entertainer, you got to give everything to the people who are watching,
Mhm.
and it can be exhausting.
Yeah.
It can be very, very tiring for people.
I
So yeah,
mean,
I can imagine once your stream's done, you must be starving and tired and
starting for sure. Yeah, because sometimes I'm just in like that flow state where you're just like, yeah, we got to keep
you're
going. We got
going and
we got
going
to
and
stay
going.
in the
Yeah, yeah,
in the
yeah, yeah.
pocket here, right? And then you go on like for hours, and you're just like, oh, glucose
I
levels are at
haven't eaten
0.
food.
Yeah, no food, no water. I need air, anything.
Touch
No.
grass. But to be fair, do you have grass behind you so you can cheat and just go
That is
like
right. I do have grass. I
yeah.
love to decorate my room. I like because
And actually, it
Yeah.
looks really good to the point where I'm like, oh, maybe I should do that in the booth. That would look nice.
100%.
Or on the outside of the booth.
Yeah.
It will look really good.
Yeah. I'm a very like I need like color in my room, but like I'm not like a colorful guy. So like having, you know, even different like I have like different even just fake plants. I have like 1 or 2 real plants, but you know, they're smaller. But I have like, you know, a fake like little olive tree sapling thing over here, which you guys can't see, but like all this like green, like helps me.
It gives it a level of comfort.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a level of comfort.
Yeah. We bullied Josh so much he got the grass into the wall. That is true. So Sayo in chat has been a member of my stream for a while, and they know that wall has been barren. So it's like I was in a white room of nothing. Like, you know, at that point, you know, I'm in the straitjacket. You know, like it was that barren.
Walls.
It was that barren. Yeah, it was pretty bad. So, yeah.
No, it looks amazing. You did a great job.
Yeah, I gotta show my room makeover because I have chat. You guys will enjoy these. Hopefully, I can pull it. Come on. Here we go. I got these posters I gotta put up. And these posters are Zenless Zone Zero movie posters.
Oh, cool.
Yes, from the game. Yeah.
Get out of here. That's so cool.
Yep, we got them all. This one's like The Rookie's Guide to the Hollow, a super famous one in the game.
Oh, that's incredible. Good find.
Yeah. And here's the thing. I have a few too many. If you want one, I'll send you.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, 100%.
I'll take it.
Yeah. We'll figure that out. Yeah. I'll figure it out. Okay. Put that away.
That's a really good find. That's cool. That's going to look nice.
100%. Okay. Welp, we're coming towards the end of our time here. And this is probably chat's favorite time because this is the opportunity for chat to ask some questions. I had you guys submit questions into the little forum that I sent out. It's time for chat Q&A.
Yeah, let's do it.
Heck yeah. Okay. And really quickly, I'm going to unfortunately have to close the form because we might get an influx of too many questions. They were so avid to ask questions. There are too many questions now, Jimmy.
This is gonna be our true lightning round.
No, but I really do think a lot of the chat have even just like more introspective questions than we even like went through here. So, you know,
I will do my best.
Sometimes chat, you guys ask the best questions. So I'm gonna open up the sheet here. And again, I kind of advised you guys, and this is more for chat, I advised them to ask some more unique questions or different questions from the ones that we would have normally gone through here in the stream, which we went through a lot of stuff already today. So we're going to try to find some fun ones to talk about. Okay. Let's start off with this one. From our very own, this isn't Nova Clouds. This is from, you're gonna have to forgive me because here's some context. My community loves the Zenless Zone Zero characters.
Okay.
Love is maybe not the right word. They might love them a little more than your average, just like the character.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I get it.
So, if you guys notice in chat, there are a couple of names in chat that are of characters' thighs.
Oh my god.
My community was ground zero for what is now known in the community as the thigh cult.
Oh my god. Well, from what I hear, they do save lives.
They do. They really do. And they're very nice. They're very nice. You guys are great. I still hate it because here's the thing. Like, just Jimmy, imagine where you have to remember their original usernames and then you have
Okay.
to tack them on to every character's thighs.
Okay, that's fair. I got you.
Okay,
I
see,
got you.
see, you're with
Hit-
me. You're
hit
with me
me.
now.
Hit me. Hit
I'm
me.
getting annoyed. Chat's
Let's do
like,
it.
Josh, why can't you just remember my name? I have 2 names to remember, guys. Anyways, I'm crashing out. Sorry, I'm crashing out. So this question is from Evelyn's thighs.
All right.
If you didn't pick up voice work, and you've kind of mentioned this already with a few other careers, and I might even extrapolate this extend this question. What other career path could you see yourself doing, or maybe a career path that you might have been your dream career prior?
Yeah, if I didn't go into acting in general, the one I always say, because I still kind of want to do it, is a food blogger. Where I just go around and eat delicious food and blog it and be like, this is delicious. You should come to this place. This place opened up this time. And I would love to do something like that. But again, as I've said, I love food. It's I'm a foodie, so it's something that I love. If I couldn't do something like that, I wish I could be an astronomer. Go into astronomy or astrophysics, something like that. But the problem is the math was always just a little beyond my grasp. I was always right at the cusp of being able to get what I needed for the math. So that sort of went out. And now it's just more like a thing that I think is beautiful and I love it and I find it interesting. I'll read books on it, stuff like that. And if I couldn't do something like that, that would be like, that's so far different from everything that I'm doing now. If I had to pick something else, that is a really good question. Yeah, I think I'll go with the food blogger.
Yeah.
I think I'll go with the food blogger.
Food blogger,
100%.
food blogger, and astronomer. I could not have thought of 2 different career paths.
It's wild, right? Or be the person for like the Michelin. Give restaurants the Michelin stars.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I would walk in there with my notepad and be like, I'll order this and this and this. Oh, this is terrible. No Michelin star. Take it away. That sort of, yeah, I would love doing that.
Oh my
That would
gosh.
be fun.
And you could use the HUGO voice. Yeah, like, and it'd be perfect.
Yeah. This restaurant is perfect.
Next question. Let's see. Ooh, this is a fun one. If you yourself, Jimmie Yamaguchi, were a Zenless Zone 0 character, what class or element would you be?
I would be support.
Okay.
I'm always, in all the games that I play with people, I'm always support class. So when I used to play World of Warcraft, I was the healer. If I'm playing D&D, I'm usually support, like a cleric or a bard. Or
I was about to say
something,
cleric.
or
Oh,
a
yes.
druid, stuff like that. I'm always support.
Okay.
And I think that actually connects to me being a teacher. So
yeah.
it's the whole thing of I need to make sure I have the empathy for the student. I need to make sure I help lift them up, make them as good as they can be. So like my favorite spell in Dungeons and Dragons is Bless. It's Bless. It adds a D4 onto everybody's rolls, and it's a cheap spell. I'm like, this is one of the best spells in the game. I'm gonna use this and boost everybody up and watch them do cool stuff.
There it is.
That's that would totally be what I would do.
I assume you've done a bunch of campaigns yourself, yeah?
Yeah, I was a DM for 12 years.
Okay.
We ran a campaign from level 1 all the way to max level.
Oh God.
Very rare. Very rare for that to happen.
Oh God. Yeah, because unfortunately I have not been able to join a campaign myself, but I just consume a lot of, other people's in their campaigns. So like I'm very familiar with, the scene, a lot of the major D&D campaigns. So that's freaking awesome. Yeah. And when you said you went all the way to the max level, I'm like, yeah, that's a lot of extra digits of math that you're
it was
working
over
with.
a decade long of play. Yep, we would meet every Monday.
Holy cow. Dude, that's crazy. Wait,
it was fun. I miss it.
I assume do you keep in touch with the folks that you're
They're my neighbors. I literally became neighbors with
Oh,
my best friends from high school. So they're literally down the street. We all play together. They still have it on Monday nights, but because I've been so busy,
yeah.
I can't go down to like play
Mhm.
because my current character in their campaign that they're running is a ranger that has a dragon companion.
Oh,
So
sick.
I forget. I think it's called the Drake Warden class. So that's my character, but I just can't get time to play with them, and it stinks.
Don't worry, you'll be the hero that comes in at the last second. You're like,
The
yes,
last second redemption.
yep, 100%. Oh, that's so freaking sick.
But as for an element
Oh, I forgot about
support,
that one. Yeah.
um, if I had to pick an element, it'd probably be it would probably be ether or something like that. I think it would be ether. I just think it looks cool.
Ether does look sick. And just a little bit of context, especially since like ether is like, the purpley space type of element.
Yeah.
Like ether is almost like, I don't know how to explain it, chat, but like the energy of the entire like Zenless Zone Zero world. So like at some
Yeah, that
point in like, like it's almost like the atomic structure, like the DNA of the world almost.
got it.
Like, yeah. Yeah, when everybody in chat says like, oh, like the ether is magic or like music is magic or whatever, like Astriao, are you familiar with Astriao?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like she sings and like she can make like ether waves, right? So like,
It's so pretty, and I every time because I forget what it's called, but when you get to try out characters and they're already at max level,
yeah,
so you get to go through doing a mission. I every time I use her, I just start playing the music because it's so cool listening to her sing while you're whooping someone's ass. It's
mhm.
awesome.
She's your biggest cheerleader. That's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just I boost her up and throw her out on the field, and then I switch to Evelyn or something, and then whip the crap out of someone.
Yeah. Yeah. Like the ether class is so versatile. You have someone who sings, you have Vivian who is using her like what does she use? Like an umbrella? Well, I guess she uses an
I
umbrella
think
to
she has a
attack, but like,
parasol or something like
yeah,
that.
but how does the ether come out? I forget. How does the ether come out the parasol, chat? I'm thinking too hard about it. Let's not think too hard about it. Anyways. Yeah, like ether is such a cool class. And you're an astronomy fan. That's perfect.
Yeah. Very spacey. It
Mhm.
looks very nebula-like.
There you
That's
go.
why I like
That's
it.
That's it. Ask Az. Yeah, I gotta ask Az the inner workings of Vivian's parasol contraption. Anyways, that was a fun one. Thank you so much. That was from Double Dare Dean. Yo, what's up, Dean? Yeah. Okay. Do. Oh, I don't know if you're at liberty to do this with Hugo's voice. But because Genshin has a bunch of happy birthday voice lines, one of the questions from Suna Morris is, how would Hugo wish the proxies or wish somebody a happy birthday?
Am I allowed to do this?
If you're not, say it and we don't have to do it.
I truly don't know if I'm allowed to do this or not. Tell you what, I'm gonna say no for the moment,
Okay.
but that's not a no because I don't want to do it. It's more of a, oh God, I don't want to get in trouble. But if we do this again just for
Yeah.
fun, I'll do it then.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. No, because at the end of the day, like we don't want to cross any lines on anything. So,
Yeah, I want to make sure because I know that
100%,
there are
100%.
certain lines you're not supposed to cross, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know what these lines are.
Nope, you're all good. You're all good. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like we got to respect you as a, person, you as a creator, you as a, as a worker and a voice actor too. So no, you're all good.
I want to do it, and I hope I get to.
Okay, next question then. Oh, that is a long question. Okay, hold up. Let me see if I can condense this question. I think it's a good one. Um.
An in-depth question.
Yeah, a lot of these questions, you guys asked some very lengthy questions because a lot of them were like, I really liked you, Hugo, or I really liked your performance, Jimmy. So I have to like read through some of them to actually get to the actual question part of it. Let's see. Oh, this one's an easy one, potentially. And you might have to answer behind you. But from Lavender Beetroot, what is your favorite Miyazaki film or even just general anime film media of all time?
Spirited Away.
Okay.
It's Spirited Away. 100%. That's my favorite Miyazaki. But to be fair,
Yeah.
I haven't seen his entire collection yet. So as it stands currently, it's Spirited Away. Second is
You haven't seen the
probably
pig one where
House.
they fly on the airplanes?
Porco Rosso? No, I
Rosso.
haven't seen that one yet. Not yet. Not yet. What I want to do is I want to make sure that I have them in a physical copy, not just on streaming. So that way I literally have a solid piece of the art is what I need to still go do. And I want to get his whole collection.
Yeah.
You know what's cool? This one I think I can tell you. I recorded in the same studio where The Boy and the Heron was dubbed.
Oh,
yeah,
that's sick.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, how, like, I guess, you know, there's kind of an extension question to that. Like, is it kind of like on demand when it comes to like, oh, we'll have you travel out to voice a character, like do your work, or do voice lines, or
it really depends.
Gotcha.
Some studios are like, you have to be in studio because we want to use this mic, we want everything to sound the same.
Yeah.
And some are like, nah, we'll just do remote, it's fine, you can just use your studio, we'll set you up, it'll be great. Hold on, send us a quick sample. Yeah, you sound great, let's do it. It really all depends. For dubbing, generally you're going into the studio, generally. Though all the dubbing for Zenless that I did from here.
Gotcha. Okay. Have you watched Up on Poppy Hill? I don't know what that is, Evie.
No, I heard it's good though. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, yeah, I have not.
There's a couple that I should put that on my list of something to try and watch. I still want to watch Your Name. I heard that one.
Yes,
phenomenal. There's also what is it? The Silent Voice is another one. I think is what it's called. And then oh god, there was one more that I wanted to check out. I want to say it was a horror one, but I can't.
It was a horror one.
recall what
Okay.
it is. Yeah, I can't recall though. I'll have to go look. I have them written down somewhere. It's one of those things where you're doom scrolling. You're like, "Ooh, that looks good. I better, I better save this." I can't remember though.
Got you. Has he seen Weathering with You? That's a part of the series. Weathering with You.
No.
And okay, cool. Yeah.
I'm sorry. One day.
A Silent Voice is a great pick. I definitely cried at the end of Silent Voice.
Oh, I know. They're gonna be giant tear jerkers, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh god, why?"
That's a great collection because we have a lot to catch you up on, obviously with Zenless on Zero, but like especially with like animes and movies and stuff, you know, during the holiday times when things are slowing down, just
I'll finally be able
to
watch some stuff. The thing that I had time to watch was Has Been Hotel. I love Has Been Hotel. Adore it. I just finished the second season and I've been listening to the songs nonstop as I'm driving in the car.
Yep. I feel that. I watched I was literally telling chat my morning alarm song is Iris Out from the new Chainsaw Man movie.
I haven't seen that yet. That's also on my to watch list.
Yeah.
Because I didn't read the manga, but I do watch the series.
Yeah.
So I got to make sure that I watch the movie before I continue on with the series.
100%. Yeah.
I'm still behind on JJK too.
Oh no.
I am. I got season 1 and I only have like 1 or 2 episodes of season 2 locked down, but That's about it. It's to the point where it's been so long that I might have to go back and
Rewatch it.
season 2 again.
It's not that bad. Yeah, I think honestly I'll do the same because linking up the new season with like what's happened now, I'll be honest, it's so like I don't know, chat. Like, and this is not a spoiler. Like the culling games, it's just like it has a lot of stuff built up from the previous seasons, but just like it feels like it's an even own entity.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
like it's a whole new like they bring in quite a few new characters, and I won't spoil anything, but yes.
That's okay. That's all right.
The Chainsaw Man is a movie, and you need to watch it in theaters. It genuinely.
I want to. I want to. I did watch the Demon Slayer movie.
Okay,
and I
how'd you like
enjoyed
that
it.
one?
Yeah,
Good,
that was a lot of fun to watch. That
Yeah,
was a lot of
a lot
fun.
of you know your peers were literally the voice acting.
Oh, I know. I know. That's why I was like, I have to make
Yeah.
sure I'm watching this with the English dub.
Uh,
And it was great. I loved it. I loved it.
Heck yeah, heck yeah. Funny enough, Chainsaw Man, and this is a somewhat funny request if you know it's still in theaters and you have time to watch. 4XD or like your 4D experience. Have you ever been to like a
Oh, with
4D
like the shaking
Yeah.
chairs and stuff, and the chairs are like moving around.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
If I can find it, I'll do
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I need a day where I can just have me time and go see the
Yeah.
Chainsaw Man movie.
Yeah. If you have a bad back though, maybe don't do it.
I'll be all right.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
be all right.
Yeah. Chat knows what I'm talking about because it's been a meme with the Chainsaw Man movie. Because there are moments where you're just like you're vibing. And there's like maybe some mist going on, maybe there's some smoke going on, you know.
It's gonna kick me out of the
And
chair.
then literally it flings you out the seat. Which is hilarious.
That's gonna be great.
It is genuinely. I like there was like a
My
report, there was a
popcorn's
TikTok.
gonna go.
No, seriously, like he was recording somebody in front of him, and the popcorn was like flying out. The drink was it was gone. It was.
That's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna
I
be
can't wait.
yeah.
I hope I get to.
Okay, let's get to a couple more here. Ooh, I love this question from Yunsuki. If Hugo were to have a theme song of your choice, what song would it be?
Oh. I might go with. There's a woman named, I think her name is Melody Gardot,
Okay.
and she has a smoky jazz song called "Your Heart Is as Black as Night."
Oh my
I-
goodness.
If you have time tonight, Chad, if you feel like listening to it, it has that slow, smooth, smoky jazz sort of thing where I think Hugo would just sit there with like the glass of wine and like really indulge in what's going on. I think that would be it. It's
Okay.
that slow, sexy sound. Yeah, I would go with that.
Ooh. Like I'm so simple. I'm like, you know, 2 brain cells. I'm like, Big Panther. But that's probably way better. Yeah. Oh
I'll
my
have to
goodness.
think about if there's anything else that I think would fit. But Pink Panther would actually work too.
Oh, that's
Now
a
you're
good
gonna have
one.
me thinking. Now I'm gonna be thinking as I'm driving down the car. I'll be like, "Ooh, maybe I should have went with that instead." That happens every time. After I do an interview, I'll be like, "No, I should have said that. That was more correct."
No, I have to listen to that. I can get the vibe. The smoky. Oh yes, 100%.
Imagine walking into like a 1940s jazz club with the smoke like going, and then you have the woman on stage is singing, and everybody's like all inspired by the person. Yeah, that's the feeling.
That's the vibe. That's the vibe. Ooh. Oh, okay. It doesn't have to be Hugo. But is there a character that you've played that you've kind of came out of the session learning something or learning a valuable lesson when it pertained to their character, their storyline, etc. This is from Eric Karis.
It's funny. That happens a lot, just more than you would think. For Hugo himself, I I started learning a little bit more about um, the trauma he's been through
Mhm.
and how I would potentially handle certain scenarios. So you reflect on if it was literally me in this scenario,
Yeah.
how would I handle it? Would I treat Lycon the same way with that bitter, sassy cynicism still? Would I still have that loathing towards him in the very beginning? Would I
Mhm.
have that loathing still? And you reflect upon it as time goes on, and then your answer will change as things go by.
Yes.
I'm trying to think if there's any other. Hayward from the Silt Verses, he had such a growing character arc that I ended up growing with him on not only how I performed him, but how I viewed his viewpoint, the
Mhm.
world, what it means to change and give up on an old life that wasn't working and embracing something new and having the courage to do it and
Okay.
to say that you were wrong.
Yes.
And that can be something that's very hard for people to do, to admit that you are wrong. It's funny. Humans, at least just from my subjective observations, have this innate desire to be right, even if it means that they're going to be unhappy. Even if they're not right, they cling to the not rightness
Yeah.
so that they can feel like they have something, that they're in
Yes.
control of something, that they have value, something like that. So if you decide to act and be a character, pay attention to things like that because that can affect your performance.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. And for me as a streamer, I have to always run on the assumption that I'm wrong. So I have good practice on that. Chat's always like, Josh, you didn't get this right. Okay, okay.
I know.
Okay. Let's go with a few last ones.
Okay.
This question, you guys might know them in chat, is from the infamous Age KK. I need you to tell him I'm a
Hey.
huge fan. Bah ha 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 ha. Do you have one particular inspiration that you can point out? It doesn't have to be like a character in media. It might be even just be like a person or like a, you know, just a movie or something that inspired the performance of Hugo.
Hugo's actually a combination of like a whole bunch of things in my life. Hugo is a little bit of the people from college. Hugo's a
Oh.
little bit of other actors I've seen performed on stage. Uh, there is, yes, a small amount of inspiration from Asterion. There is,
Ooh.
yeah. Well, Neil's performance was so
Yes.
flawless, and
Oh,
he
okay.
handled it
Yes.
so. He was so brilliant, so absolutely brilliant as Asterion that I think Neil's performance, actually, I would say the entire Baldur's Gate cast
Yeah.
has inspired many actors, new and old, into how to maybe handle a scenario or an
Yes.
acting performance or a certain
Mm-hmm.
scene. Um, I'm trying to think of what else. Oh, there was in college, I watched a man perform a scene on stage, and I wish for the life of me I could remember the name of the play. But the play basically had he was a man in a bathrobe in this scene, and he was a little eccentric, and he was a little mad, and he was all alone, and you could feel the loneliness pouring out of him. I
Mm-hmm.
pulled a lot of Hugo from watching him in that performance, including the standing
Ah.
like this and pulling this from Hugo because he stood like that on stage. And I'm like, this fits him so well, especially the loneliness. That loneliness that he portrayed on stage
Uh-huh.
inspired a lot of Hugo.
Chat might know it. I feel like I know what play.
I
Is it like
can't
an
remember what.
underground one, or is it like something
No,
that's
no,
been
no, no.
recreated?
It's been something that's been done. People have done it many, many times. And I wish I could remember the play or even a lot of the lines and words from the play. But that's not what resonated with me and stuck with me. The performance of the gentleman who was up there
Mm-hmm.
was literally just the loneliness, the sorrow, the desperation to find joy in just
Mm.
whatever he had around him, even if he had to try to control it himself. That inspired a lot of Hugo.
Got you. Okay.
I wish I could remember the name of that play.
Chat might be able to help us out because I feel like bathrobe.
Yeah, he was in a bathrobe.
You guys
He
might
was the
know it.
only one on stage.
You guys might be able to look it up for us.
I wish I could remember.
Okay. Dang.
I
Okay.
hope that was an okay answer.
No, that was an amazing answer. And funny enough, I kind of want to, kind of extend that. Like, those inspirations crafted the character that you've been able to perform now with HUGO. And funny enough, HUGO is going to be an inspiration for so many people who, want to get into
That-
not only just
that
voice
means
acting,
a
but,
lot.
just,
that does mean a lot.
yeah. So, okay.
You got any more?
I do have one or two more. We'll squeeze
Okay.
one or two more out of you, if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course.
And this is a question that I like to ask a lot of the guests here.
Okay.
What is your one suggestion? What is your one advice for those who want to get into the voice acting scene from Narbel?
Okay. This is always asked among voice actors.
Mhm.
So I want to try and handle this specifically and a little different. To what was it? Narvel? Was that the name of the person?
Narbel.
Narbel, in chat, would you? I can't see the chat. I apologize because I had to close it out just in case. Narbel, if you are willing to help assist me in answering the question, would you? I would like to cater it specifically to you rather than just give some broad generalization that might not be helpful. Would you give me a general age range, a general experience amount that you've had, and how far along you might even say you might be? So experience like how much acting have you done? And I need you to understand something. For a coach, especially with someone like me,
Mhm.
if I ever actually do decide to coach, which I haven't yet, you never ever need to worry about impressing your coach. That's not the point. The point is so the coach can know exactly where you are, formulate a plan to then make you skyrocket and be amazing. That's the point. So
Yes.
don't try to, your goal isn't to be like, oh, you're so impressive. You're going to be a star. I'm going to help make it. That's not your goal. Your goal is just to be better every single day, step by step. This is your chance to have your anime training montage. Don't lose that chance.
Right.
So give me a general age range. Maybe you're in school, maybe you're older, acting experience, and where you might already be in that process, if you're willing.
I
if you're
hope
willing.
that they are in chat because these questions were submitted. They might have been submitted like outside of this live session. So,
Okay.
Narbel, if you are here, please, I'll have chat open to help you read it if they do show up. Just because, I do understand that is a little bit on the later
Let's
side
wait
too.
like 10 to 20 seconds. We'll see. And if you're not,
exactly.
or you don't feel comfortable, please don't worry. It's okay. I'll come up with something, and I'll even make up an age range and an experience range and stuff.
Yeah.
So let's see if anybody answers.
And, to kind of fill up the void a little bit, I think the advice of like the anime training arc being a focal point still of the process is super important because a lot of people tend to forget the process is something that you are in control of versus like the outcome and the reception of whatever XYZ.
Most people only see the result.
Yes.
They don't see your struggle beforehand. They think that the result just happens because you just happen to be super talented. You got super talented because you worked your butt off. I only know of like one person who just got discovered and now they're, famous or whatever. The chances of that happening are so slim and so rare. Most of you are anime watchers, and I think I've already said it previously. Most of the time, if we were used Naruto, I am not one of the geniuses like Sasuke or Neji. I am a Rock Lee, where you have to bust your butt and work really hard in order to get good. And you know what? That's going to be a lot of people, and there's nothing wrong with that.
That's going to be almost a majority of people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. Did anybody answer in chat? Just
I
out of
do not
curiosity.
think so. No.
That's okay. So then I will cater this to a slightly younger crowd in this particular case. So let's say late teens from around 18 to maybe mid 20s is what we'll shoot for in this range. So I will assume that you are still in school or in ending high school and maybe not doing college or something like that. Your acting experience, I will pretend, is pretty bare bones, maybe a play or two in high school. So here's what I think you should do. One, you need to utilize all the free resources you have, and there are quite a few of them now. And that includes the ones in your local area because you need to have a solid acting foundation. So you may want to audition for your local community plays, the ones at your college, the ones in your high school, things like this, so you can start getting a good, solid foundation. You do not need to start spending all your money on equipment. If you would like to buy a simple USB mic to practice with, you could do that. However, the USB mic is not used for professional means. You need to use an XLR. XLR is just a fancy word for saying the plug type on the thing. And XLR, I don't think I have anything in
Oh,
front of me.
apologies. We are also in ads. Would I? Okay, you're in such a flow state right now. I apologize because
No,
this is
you're
the
fine.
ads. I thought Twitch,
Yeah.
shoves ads out the wazoo. So, anyways, yeah, we'll give you a little drink break.
That's fine.
But yeah, I think I have been wanting to switch to an XLR mic, just because I've used USB, which USB is still very, very good.
You still sound very good. You still sound very good.
Thanks. Yeah, and that's like, a couple of filters here and there, right? Like just audio testing and stuff like that. So, can you ask if it's Macbeth? Is it Macbeth?
No.
No, right? Yeah,
And
yeah.
you're
that's
not
fine.
supposed to say that in the professional setting.
Oh,
It's a cursed name.
really?
Yes. It is a cursed name in the professional setting because
Oh.
the theater was performing it burned down, so now it's sort of like taboo to say it. So you don't say it in a performance-based setting. So
Ooh.
if you're rehearsing for a play, if you're in a play, you don't say it. If you're in a booth, don't say it. Actors can be real superstitious.
Oh, 100%. No, yeah. Yeah, because I used to be a pretty big sports guy. So I played, basketball, soccer, like, yeah, superstitions. I even had like my own little, like, superstitions of like, how I start the day, how I start, like, prep for the basketball game or whatever. So like 100%.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I am, yeah, I get it. Anyways, sorry to cut you off. We're back from the ads. We were at some suggestions on, I guess, equipment
Yeah.
and stuff.
So for the equipment, if you're just starting out, USB mic is fine for practice, but you're not necessarily going to use that in a professional setting. While you're still learning the basics of everything, I want you to really try to pay attention to what you are seeing from the best performers. Pay attention to how they are performing said scenes. And I'm talking about in both anime and video games, but also in movies. So you're going to want to pay attention to your Jack Nicholsons, your Meryl Streeps, your Stanley Tucci's. You're going to want to pay attention to all these people because these are the ones that are in the upper echelons of acting, and they're there for a reason. So you need to pay attention to those things. In order to start practicing your voiceover, get free software to start. You do not have to start paying for stuff. Just be cautious because I think doesn't Audacity now have some sort of thing where it tracks you or something? I would be cautious.
Possibly,
I
yeah.
don't know. That was a rumor, but pay attention to what you are getting. Practice by finding a script, reading it as the character, going back, listening to yourself. Hate listening to yourself because the first time you do it, you're going to hate it.
Yes.
And then as it will pass. You're going to hate listening to yourself. But the more you do it, the more you're just like, oh yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I should have said it this way, or I should have inflected down on this one because it indicates a completion of the sentence or the scene. So you want to make sure it's da 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 when you say the sentence. I want you to go on Spotify, Apple, YouTube and find all the free podcasts on voice acting that you can, because a lot of them are already coaches, a lot of them are already good, and a
Mhm.
lot of them give the same coaching that they give on YouTube and everything that you would give when you pay them. The only difference is that coaching will then come with correction, which is also helpful. Good coaching is going to cost you anywhere between $150 to $300 per hour. Exceedingly expensive, I know. But if you want to do this, you're going to need some coaching. So you're going to have to kind of get a side gig, which is kind of what I did, why I had working teaching and doing stage crew and doing trivia all at the same time. I would take whatever resources I can, set it a little bit aside so that I could get my training in this. And then once you start building up some skills and start auditioning, and maybe you'll book a gig, s- do a good job, go all in, do the best you can. And the most important thing I can teach you, um, this is a very small industry, very small. Do not be a jerk. That's it. Be kind, be professional, be respectful. People remember that. The moment you come in like a diva, you're done. It's toast. Nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna want to work with you. And it not working with you can be just as simple as you turn in your audition, will be like, who? Nah, and just throw it in the trash. So just be respectful. That's it.
That's
I
a huge
hope
one.
that helps a little bit.
That helped a lot. I think that's literally the step to step. That should be, Jimmy Yamaguchi's, 101 to actual voice acting.
Remember, it's about believable performances. Believable performances. There's nothing wrong with impressions, impersonations. But if you're going to do that, be flawless. Don't just be able to do one line. Be flawless. Be able to do anything as that character. And keep in mind,
Mm.
being a popular anime character, being able to copy that exactly isn't necessarily as good as being able to do Bugs Bunny or Mickey Mouse flawlessly. Because those are true legacy characters that have been around for decades. And if you can be the next Mickey Mouse, you're set.
Whew. I could do it okay, Mickey Mouse. No, I won't do it in front of me. No, sorry. No, I'm trying that's like one of my only like somewhat listenable like impressions. But
I'm not an
anyways.
impression guy. Like it's just never been my skill set, and it might be yours.
Mhm.
So if that's your thing and you're good at it, go all in and go at it really, really, really hard. Because then, if people notice you and
Yeah.
that you're good at it, they might pull you in for something called a voice match, which isn't necessarily the same thing.
Mhm.
But a voice matches are people who get pulled in to fix a line that Ryan Reynolds did, but the audio got messed up. So you have to sound
Oh.
like Ryan Reynolds to redo the line because it's cheaper to hire you than Ryan Reynolds.
Oh my gosh.
I really need to go research this because this isn't the only time it's come up.
Yeah.
I think Ryan Reynolds I think his voice match actor is this epic trailer guy.
What?
I think that's who it is. I'm not 100% positive, but I think that's who it is.
That
So
is
they'll pull you
crazy.
in, you do the voice match for the line, they pay you a bunch of money,
Yeah.
you go home. The end.
Oh my gosh. Whoa.
Yeah.
That makes so much sense, but I didn't realize that was
And think
whoa.
about all the actors who are out there who are
Yeah.
super famous. Like all of them. So if you can sound like Chris Hemsworth, great. Chris Evans, great. Can you sound like Zendaya? Great. If you can voice match them and you can get yourself known within the industry and you're known to be easy to work with and very professional, they'll call you anytime. And you might be the official voice match for Zendaya. So Zendaya goes and does a film, some of the audio got messed up, they'll pull you in, you fix the 1 or 2 lines, your day is done.
That's crazy. Dang.
Yeah.
Tom Hanks's voice match is his own brother.
Yeah.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it's cheaper to hire his brother.
It's a family business, you know? Hey, you know. Heck yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'll be honest, that was one of our like big last questions that we had for you. Just because we had like a full-on sesh there, so you know, we don't want to bombard you too much.
This was fun. Yeah, if you ever want to do it again, just hit me up.
Oh my goodness. We got, you know, next time we'll be playing games though. Next time we gotta play some games.
Yeah, what do you want to do? What are we gonna play?
We can play some party games. You know, Peak, you know, the RV game that I mentioned. We can do a bunch of stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
heck
let
yeah.
me know. It'll be fun.
Oh my goodness. RV, yeah, for you. Yeah, RV there. That's the new game I've been wanting to play. So, yeah. I apologize to everybody who I wasn't specifically able to get their question or like their questions out, or you know, acknowledge you guys specifically, because either it was like a adjacent question or a question that was not necessarily appropriate to the conversation, or you know, XYZ. But you guys had so many amazing questions, so thank you guys, chat. I really did appreciate it.
And thank you for everybody who posted some questions and took an interest. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate all of you. Thank you.
With that, Jimmy, thank you so much for coming on the INTERKNOT interviews.
Thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun.
Oh my goodness. And folks, hey, make sure to catch this episode. This will be put on the YouTube channel. Yes. So if you guys want to see the condensed version, maybe we put some like footnotes and everything. We'll edit it down, make it look nice, and that'll be on the YouTube channel. So make sure you guys go check it out. And we do have a couple episodes already out with, you know, Kimberly Tierney. We have one with Sam Slade. We have one more recently with Justice Washington. That was our recent one. Who is the voice actor to Seed Senior? So not Seed Senior, who is the robot, which is pretty sick. So I hope to be able to do more of these in the future. And chat, you guys give me the platform. You guys allow us to do cool things like this. So chat, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Also Diana Garnett, you know, Allison Moore. We've done a couple of these, and my more veteran community members, I think, already know who potentially might be coming on the next time. I mentioned them once or twice already during this segment. Cough. So you guys will just have to wait till the next INTERKNOT interview. But for now, thank you so much, Jimmy. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
See you guys next time. It's your boy Josh. Peace. And that's for the recording. All right. There it is. Boom. And now we got to talk no.
Now we can lay it all out.
Yeah, we got to tell them how we really feel.
That was fun. Thank you for having me.
Good. Hopefully it was like a little bit different of an experience, because I know interviews can kind of double up on some same questions, which, you know, we kind of inevitably have to do that. But hopefully this was a different experience for you.
Yeah, it was great. We got to just like chat about us and, you know, our lives, stuff like that. It was very relaxed, and I felt very comfortable. I wasn't like feeling, you know, when you get the jitters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It was just, you made it a very welcoming place.
I appreciate
Your
it.
whole community did. You've
Thanks,
got a nice
chat.
community.
Thanks, guys. I guess I assume, you know, it is around the time where you said you kind of had the skedaddle.
Yeah, what time is it? Oh my
Yeah.
god. Yeah.
Yeah. This was the time we were like, oh yeah, we kind of got a hard stop here. So we'll let you go.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, this will hopefully not be the last time we get Jimmy onto the stream. So
Yeah, just reach out. Let me know.
yeah. I have more time now. It's the holiday, so like I'll definitely be reaching out to everyone to get everybody together. That's my whole shtick. I love bringing people together. So like I've a Zenless on Zero podcast. I have this series, of course, where we got to bring on the voice actors, and we do a bunch of other things around the community. Just
See if you can hit up a couple of the voice actors, and we can all play together.
Yeah.
See if they bite. See if they'll do it.
Yeah, because I know.
But just let me know. I'm in. I'll play.
I know Sam and Alice are huge Minecraft fiends. They just love building.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
yeah. So, I don't know how much Minecraft you've played.
Very little.
Don't worry.
Very
I mean,
little.
it's Minecraft, so you know you're gonna pick
It's
it up
just punch some blocks and build some stuff.
and then
I'm
build
in.
some stuff. There you go. See, you're already master.
That was it. That's all it took. See how easy it is. I picked it up fast.
Yeah. Try to get Laura. We'll see. I have a few contacts that chat we're already like talking to already. So I mean, I would obviously like to get everybody at some point. You know, but the thing is that like you yourself, you know, you can already tell like how busy of a schedule voice acting and you know just being a part of the industry can be. So
Yeah, it's
like
crazy.
yeah, chat, it is tough. So whenever we have these opportunities, it is a blessing. It is a blessing that we can get them on. But yeah. Very grateful that you're to carve out some time.
Thank you. Yeah, it was my pleasure.
Yeah. Oh, one
all
last
right.
thing. Sorry.
Oh,
One
yeah,
last
yeah.
thing.
Hit me with.
Zenless Zone Zero is coming out with some new game modes, in particular, co-op.
Yeah, I had heard.
Mm. We might have to do some co-op.
Yeah, you're gonna watch me be terrible at it. Is what you're gonna do.
No. We're gonna
But
take the
yeah, I'll
time
do my
now
best.
to build the
I'll do my
Hugo,
best.
and then we're gonna
Yeah,
slam content. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we'll let you go. Thanks
All
so
right.
much, Jimmy.
Bye, everybody.
Peace. Gamers. There it is. Hugo will carry trust. Yeah, we're gonna put Jimmie on their anime training arc to get like crazy good in Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah. As you guys know, I do like a bunch of series where I try to like bring accounts from like zero and like I try to build you guys up in 7 days. That's what the account pilots are. So if you guys are interested and you realize like, oh, Josh, like my account's kind of like middling right now, or like I want to see my account jump to the next level, we actually do that live on streams during our regular gaming sessions. So I would love for you guys to swing on by for those. But good interview. Thank you guys so much. How'd you guys enjoy it? I apologize again. Do you guys want to know? Sorry, let's just round it up at this point. 40 people who submitted for the questions. And you guys all had like somewhat similar questions or questions that we couldn't answer. So I apologize. I couldn't, ask some of those questions. And then okay. Some of y'all be sus. Hold on now. Okay. Some of y'all be sus. I read some of y'all questions. You knew I wouldn't be able to read them, but you sent it in anyways. Huh? What's up with that? I told y'all I wouldn't be able to answer them, but you sent it in anyways. Huh? What's up with that? Y'all little sussy bakas, chat. All right, y'all little sussy bakas. But overall, it was a really, really great experience. You guys asked some really good questions. Of course, those are the Q&A questions that we asked. But I didn't say a thing. What kind of questions? You know who you are. Anyways, I kid though. There, nice listening while I was going through DA1. Nice. Jimmie's amazing. Always have a great time hearing them, of course. Yeah, and funny enough, Steph's in chat. Hi, Steph. How's it going? We had a couple people swing on by, and I really do appreciate it. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed that, little Q&A session. Man. The next VA is Ryan Reynolds. Sorry, no, it's actually Ryan Reynolds' brother, actually. Because they're the voice actor, really. Yeah, right? The Ryan Reynolds brother is the voice actor. Really. That's what we got to do. That's what we found out today. Right? That it's a family affair. Tom Hanks' brother? Yeah, we gotta bring Tom Hanks' brother. No, that was so freaking sick. I learned so much. that I didn't, you know, again, all with all these sessions with all the voice actors, I've been able to like obviously glean into their lives a little bit more, but even just like learn something entirely new about the industry and about, you know, the characters, and that grows my appreciation for what they do as creatives. And you guys, and again, I need to give a huge shout out, because you guys don't understand how much you guys influence a lot of what I'm able to do on stream, what I'm able to bring to you guys. You know, the interviews, the podcasts, the collabs, the events, like all this stuff is for you guys to connect with me and connect with, you know, the many guests that we have on the stream. So I'm just grateful that I get to be, you know, chatting with you guys, with, you know, Jimmie and the other amazing people. So yeah, notice me, I'm home from work. Okay. Always a pleasure. Thank you. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. When peak with all the VAs, I'll get it going. Nesu, I'll get it going. We gotta figure it out. I'll get it going. We gotta obviously figure out a time. Just because I have my own content that I'm planning. So a little bit of a shill. It is my 5th year of streaming. It's my 5th year of literally turning on the camera, putting on the games, and streaming on Twitch. I wouldn't be here in year 5. I wouldn't be, you know, I wouldn't have been here in year 4, 3, 2, 1 even if it wasn't for you guys. So I'm so excited because of course Jimmie in themselves is an amazing person. But it opens up the door to so many other opportunities and things that we get to share with each other. You know, the conventions that we get to go to, the things that I got to show you guys on stream, you know, that's dude. So, yeah. We got to keep Josh safe from the fans. I need myself an ISO speed, you know, like bodyguard formation. They got like 2 in the back and they got 1 in the front, you know, like a triangle situation going on. Yeah, I need that. No, I don't. Yeah. Okay, there was like 1 person who recognized me at Anime Impulse, and there was like 3 people in LA who recognized me, and that's it. Which is pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll admit that's pretty freaking good. But yeah, it's pretty freaking good. Yeah. So celebrity. No, I'm just here. I'm just here vibing. You know, you guys allow me to do this, so I don't want to get too sentimental, but thank you guys for allowing this to happen. Again, genuinely, this wouldn't have happened if it weren't for you guys. So, you know, thank you guys so much. Thank you for asking questions, being inquisitive, being great listeners, and hopefully you guys got a lot out of the session. Yeah. That stream was so fun. Thanks. Thank you. Also, Rhea, your question was like very, very similar to Age's question. That was like the second to last question we asked. So I feel bad, but you know, overall, I think we did pretty good. We did pretty good, chat. We did pretty good. Gamers, next week, Monday, we have more Zenless Zone 0. We are going to be playing Wuthering Waves 2.6, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, 2.6, right? Because 2.5 was for Lova. We finished that one, so 2.6 we're going to catch up on. Zenless Zone 0's 2.4 patch comes out on Tuesday evening American time / Wednesday morning or afternoon. So we will be able to catch the Dailin drop. If you guys didn't know, and especially all of the relatively new folks to stream, I am actually running a $100, yes, $100 poll session giveaway for those of you guys who redeem a raffle ticket in between now and next Wednesday. So not the Tuesday evening stream, but the Wednesday morning stream. So just like Ben Biggest just redeemed there. Anybody can participate. It is free to join. Don't feel bad if you're joining. Try, you know, test your luck a little bit. It is a raffle, but it is free to join for everybody. If you guys were watching for the past like hour, 2 hours, you guys probably got some channel points. If you guys follow the channel, you guys can get extra channel points. So, you know, it is free to join for everyone. And again, I wouldn't be able to run these giveaways if it weren't for you and your guys' support. So I would love for you guys to, you know, support the channel, come lurk sometime, come hang out. Outside of, you know, the interviews and stuff that we do a lot of Zenless Zone Zero and gacha gaming and, you know, fun stuff. So stick around. Also, what was there was a question. Josh, who do you think you would be a voice match for? Okay, I'll give you guys, since Jimmy's gone, I'll give you guys this. I'll give you hi guys, it's me, Mickey. Or it could be like, oh, TikTok, which is like a slightly lower intonation. Oh, TikTok. Oh, Hockey Story. Oh, Hockey Starbucks. Oh, Pete Coney. Oh, Mario. Hey, what's up? I'm Mario. There, that's my Chris Pratt impression. What about Goofy? Oh God, I'm bad at Goofy. Gosh, I'm bad. I'm so bad at Goofy. I can't do Goofy. Anyways, I prefer your normal voice for voice acting. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, let me just that's what I said. The only passable one is Mickey. Okay, the only passable one is Mickey. I didn't say it was God tier. I didn't say it was like the perfect one. I'm just saying it's like the closest one I can do. Okay. What about your old man voice? Oh, this one's not really. It's more of like you got punched in the gut for you, you know. Like you know, back in my days, you know, you didn't have phones to, you know, spend virtual currency. You had to go to a slot machine. That it's not good. It's you know, it's passable. It's passable. It's like Jimmie does like a 60 to 70-year-old, and I do like a 90-year-old on his deathbed type of old guy. So, anyways, can you do Donald Duck? Oh hell no. Yo, what's up, Blade? What time is it for you right now? Too late. Honestly, time for me to go. Skyla, how's it going? Hey, hopefully you guys enjoyed. I assume you guys were coming in and watched the Hugo Vlad VA INTERKNOT interview segment, of course, with Mr. Jimmie. Mr. Jimmie. It's 10 a.m. Good lord. You know what? Honestly, a great time to catch the interviews, to be honest. If Uncle Roger's got a voice actor, we know you got it. Oh, true. I do a, you know, let's see. What does Uncle Roger say? Nephew, make sure you put the MSG into the rice. What I wonder what the Uncle Roger for you. Hey, you know what I'm saying? For you. You know, Uncle Roger, the #1 best cook nation. Yes, best cook. I own a fried rice restaurant in Malaysia. You know that? Do you know? Make sure you put the whole tub of MSG into the fried rice, lah. You know. Anyways. Are you doctor yet? Anyways, okay, let's stop with my impressions. I'm dragging this on too much. But what I do want to say is, firstly, thank you guys so much for joining on in. I have a few more fun projects lined up, not even just voice actor related, but Zenless Zone Zero related. Do you guys want a hint? Hold up, should I give you guys a hint on this one? Should I give you guys a hint on the new fun project that I'm working on? Do I tell you guys now, or do I tell you guys later? Because we're literally just like starting this. Is it Zhao related? No, it is not Zhao related. It's related to Zenless Zone Zero for sure. And this is something that I've been wanting to do for a very, very long time. And that I haven't gotten the right person to kind of work with me for it. But now I do. And it has something to do. No, it is not a Fufu cosplay. We're not, no. No, we're not doing a Ju Fufu cosplay. No. What we are planning on doing is something related to music. And I'll just leave you guys with that little tidbit. It has something to do with music. So that's our next like bigger type of project that I'm working on for, you know, the next couple weeks. Hopefully that like it'll be like a video in itself. Maybe like mid-December, we'll see. And then we'll continue to do INTERKNOT interviews. We'll continue to game with Zenless Zone Zero, playthrough story, yada yada yada. No, I don't think I'm doing a dance number. No, I don't. No, the only dancing, I'm not very good with my feet. Like, you know, I have like upper body rhythm, but like I have no feet whatsoever. Anyways, I'm dragging on. I keep saying I'm dragging on. Yeah, I've been dragging on for the last 10 minutes. But I really do appreciate everybody who swung on by the stream. Make sure you guys follow us for more shenanigans. We'll be live on Monday. I was planning on a stream tomorrow, but I don't think it'll be possible just because of the workload that I have offline. But yeah, make sure you guys catch the stream on Monday for sure. We're going to be playing Zenless Zone Zero. We actually have a sponsored game that we'll be playing for like 1 or 2 hours. Yeah. And then Wuthering Waves. Yeah. It's human to drag on when you're tired. Oh, 100% Blue. 100%. So we'll end it there. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Make sure to join YouTube. Why haven't you guys subscribed to the YouTube channel? Huh? You guys should subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have a bunch of Zenless Zone Zero oriented content. I actually have funny enough, someone mentioned in chat a Nikkei video that I am working on. So we are covering more Nikkei. We're covering more Nikkei. I want you guys to go say hi to who's on right now? Fob's on. Should we visit another voice actor? I'm thinking we visit another voice actor. Pretty Princess Arc when? That's a great ass question. Do you guys want to visit Mr. Sayu? You guys are probably headed there anyways, right? Go say hi to Sayu VTuber. Also Segi's live. Oh yeah, Segi is the VTuber of Justice Washington. Yes. So you know what? Mods, go shout him out. Go shout him out while we raid out into Sayu, because I've already typed it in. It's okay. It's okay. But make sure you guys go check out Segi VA. They're the voice actor to Seed Senior. And Sayu, of course, is the voice actor to your very cool bro, Anton. And they're doing some new stuff and have a new model and stuff, apparently, I think is the title of their thing. So go check them out. All right, folks, we'll see you on Monday. What an amazing way to cap off streams this week. Thank you guys so much. And we'll catch up on Monday. Thanks, guys. Don't be strangers. Say hi to me, you know, on Twitter. Some of you guys found me on Twitter. Some of you guys found me on the YouTube side. All right, don't be strangers. We'll see you guys next time.